Hello everybody, welcome. Let me go ahead and grab this while we wait on a few people to get in here. And update this a little bit. I haven't updated this in a little while. My FAQ here. Let me at least change this up here. Update this, I think. Malzahar, Nautilus, Zz'Rot, wait, Kench, Nami sounds good. Karma is gonna fall way off that list after these new nerfs. Zillion? I haven't played Zillion a lot, but I always see him perform very well. It's possible that he's even higher. Sona probably... I probably like Lulu up here actually a little bit more. Maybe Lulu like right here. And we'll do Zillion here. Sona and... I don't even know. I don't play that deep usually with my champion pools. Maybe MF or something. I did put Tahm Kench back in there. Maybe Morgana. I mean, I could see some uses for Morgana there. Morgana is really good with Twitch, and oh, Thresh needs to be in here too. Maybe I just go... I would play Lulu before I would play Thresh. Let me see, I'll do... Thresh... I don't remember what I just deleted. Thresh... Zillion can be good too. Maybe... Thresh, and then Sona down here. I don't know. I'm going to make a new tier list video as soon as 7.1 comes out. I'm just... this is probably how I would do it. I might even put Lulu up here before Zyra. Tahm Kench, Zyra, Nami. That probably looks good. Because there are situations where I would actually play Lulu a lot of times. Like I can't think of many situations where I would play Zyra over Malzahar. Oh, Soraka also. Dang, I forgot about Soraka. Maybe Soraka before the Kench. Zyra, Zillion, Thresh. Okay, I think that looks good. Okay, let me go ahead and get into a game here. We probably have enough people already here hanging out. So like I said, I'm going to come up with a new tier list. I'm going to do a bunch of individual guides for all of the popular champions that I do also. And I have a new metagame analysis video that I haven't quite made yet. It's kind of difficult to organize. It's very... tough concepts, you know, to try to nail down because they're so complex. So just trying to figure out how to articulate them takes a bit of time. But I'm working on a metagame video as well. Not only to understand the current metagame, but just to how to understand metagames in general. And then I'll do a video every time there's significant metagame shifts. But this will help you out in terms of just understanding some basic stuff. Yeah, I saw Firewall's video. Hey, Jason. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Tamara. I kind of agree. I think Cassiopeia is better than... I don't remember where he put her. That's someone that I've been thinking about as well with Ziggs. I'm going to talk about that in my metagame analysis video that I wanted to do today, but it'll probably have to wait until tomorrow. Like what I think about the Mage's bottom... I mean, the gist is, I think people are overreacting. I don't think it's the death of ADCs. I mean, Twitch and Vayne have been the two of the most oppressive champions in all of Season 7 so far. They're both extremely good, and they can take over games by themselves. Like, they're almost impossible to stop. And very few other champions can do that from any role. Like Hecarim, and maybe just a handful of other champions. But those two in particular are extremely strong. Now, yes, the viability of ADCs has narrowed quite a lot. Like, some ADCs just aren't nearly as viable as they used to be. But it is not the death of ADCs. And one thing that I'm going to mention in the video as well, I think I pulled this up earlier. If you look at the top in NA, and it's probably similar in other places, 2 of the top 10 people are ADCs, including Doublelift himself, who has been one of the most like vocal people that says it's the death of ADCs, ADCs are garbage, blah blah blah. Well, if they're so garbage, he still has a 66% with Caitlyn, he still has 64 with Vayne, 77 with Varus, 70% with Twitch, 67% with Ashe, playing against the best people in North America. They're not garbage. They're still very, very good. ADCs are not dead.
Is that fear I smell?
What was that noise? Does that mean I'm banning soon? I don't know. Anyways, they're not garbage. Now, 2 out of 10, you might be thinking, well, that's not really that good, right? It is, actually, because there's 0 mid laners and 0 supports in the top 10. It's almost all top laners, with a sprinkling of junglers and a couple of AD carries. So if you think that there's 0 supports and there's 0 mid lane mages in the top 10, then ADC's doing pretty good. I'm a Cutie Pie is another one, so if you go to top 12, that's 3 out of the top 12. I stopped at the top 10. What does Tempest do? He does top lane also. So top lane is really what's abusive, and that was very surprising to me, because I thought top lane had the least impact of all the roles, because there's just not a lot of action up there, right? Like, it's always party bot lane. And so you would think that, you know, bot lane would be the place. Hey, thanks, Frank. And David Kidd, if you're watching. Thanks for the subs, friend. So, first of all, I just want to throw that out there. ADCs are not dead. ADC players are just complaining a lot, because there's a lot of action bottom lane, and they aren't adjusting properly to it. Even some of the best people. And even if they are adjusting properly, like Doublelift, and they're still winning a lot of games, they just like to complain about it a lot because they don't get to play what they're used to. They don't get to just have a nice 2v2 lane anymore because everyone goes down there. Which can be frustrating, so I feel that, but it's a lot of misinformation that a lot of the top ADCs are spreading, that ADC is a trash position. So basically there's 3 ADCs in the top 12, and that's before any mid laners and any supports. There's like 7 top laners or something in the top 12, because they just play Camille and Riven the whole time, which are extremely good if you're very good with those champions. Okay, well, Vayne and Twitch are both available. This is a close range assassin that I can lock down, so we're doing Malzahar. So first of all, let's go ahead and throw that out there. It's still perfectly viable to play AD carries. Okay. Now, so what's the theory then? Why are people playing things like Ziggs bottom lane? Well, Ziggs and other mage champions are better early in the game because they removed lethality, which, once again, I'm going to talk about all this in this metagame video in great detail when I release it tomorrow. I'm kind of writing up the notes here for it. But because they removed flat armor penetration, put in lethality, that means that early game AD carries like Misfortune, Lucian, and a handful of others Jhin just aren't as strong as they used to be. Like, they have to go crit builds now, which takes longer. And that means if you're just constantly getting camped for bottom, which happens almost all the time because of first tower blood and the fact that junglers are ridiculously powerful right now, it leaves AD carries feeling like they're not powerful enough early in the game. And so Ziggs fixes that by allowing you to still take towers quickly and do a lot of damage early in the game. However, he does not scale nearly as well later into the game as someone like an AD carry. So if they have a fed Twitch on the backline and you have a fed Ziggs, you're going to have a big problem. Ziggs also can't take Barons as quickly. He's a lot squishier and easier to get a hold of. Ziggs can be good. I did play with one last night in the last game of the stream. So he's viable, but you're trading a lot of late game power for early game power spikes. Zig is also terrible at breaking tanks. So if they have something like a Poppy or a Hecarim, you're going to have a really hard time killing that thing later in the game. Now, a lot of people are picking high damage junglers and top laners that do AD, like Riven, Hecarim in the jungle. We have Trundle top this time. So that does kind of offset the lack of an AD carry if you do an AP Mage. So that's a thing. So it's the fact that ADs are worse earlier in the game. Ziggs can take towers very quickly. He has much more power earlier in the game, but he can't break tanks. And he gives up some Baron taking power. However, people aren't playing tanks in the current meta, and the damage dealers that people are playing in the jungle and top lane can help you take Barons and other things quickly. So the meta just has happened to align in a place where something like Ziggs can be good. I think Cassiopeia is another one that can be good bottom lane, although not quite as good as Ziggs. I think it's cool. I think it's great to have multiple options about different roles that you can play. So once again, this isn't killing AD carry. It's just saying if you want to put more of your money, more of your power in the middle of the game and have better team fights and sacrifice late game Baron taking potential and late game tank breaking and put some late game power taking, or tower taking rather, with anyone but Ziggs, then that's an option that's on the table for you. And I think that Medler, I've been reading Medler, who's like the chief champion designer right now, has said that he likes that. He wants people to have options to play different kinds of lanes. And I think that's really cool. I mean, we've had 5 years of support and AD carry at the bottom. So I like having other options. I think that both can exist at the same time. Having a mage bottom while also not squeezing out the AD carries. So, but it's very different, and people get all up in arms whenever things change. I suspect they're probably going to nerf Ziggs a lot so that he can't do that anymore. I don't think he's overpowered. I think he's just a different option that's good. But I suspect they will nerf him if people keep crying about it enough. And because they did this, like, there was a brief window, I think it was Season 6, it was either Season 5 or 6, where you could have Mordekaiser and another Bruiser bottom lane because of Relic Shield and how strong that was early on. And they nerfed Relic Shields and they nerfed Mordekaiser a lot. So they tried to design Mordekaiser to be an alternative to AD carries, if you wanted him to be, because of the way that his stuff plays well with other champions, his little spinning stuff, whatever. They tried to make him into something as a substitute for AD carries, and people were crying about it a lot, and so they just nerfed it into the dirt. So that's something that Medler's interested in. They just haven't figured out a way to execute it yet. So that's all my thoughts on that. Yeah, I mean, different regions will have different things. I was just talking about NA, and I mean, the main thing that I wanted to demonstrate is that AD carries can still be very powerful. So it's not the death of the AD carry, like a lot of streamers and YouTubers have been saying. People think that it has to be one or the other. Please smite, please smite, please smite. Okay, God. She got it with an auto. Oof. Lulu could have gotten it, and I could have gotten it. That was not smart. But we got away with it. Okay, let me focus on the game, and I'll try to answer some comments to whatever people have to say about that. So I'm not saying that, obviously, I think that supports can gain a lot of elo. That's why I play support. I'm just trying to say that, you know, AD carries are still viable. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to We're Playing Another Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm playing another game of Malzahar support here. Misfortune? What's up, buddy? You lagged out or what? Okay, she's back. I guess she was lagging. I don't know. She's like not following up on any of that. She just let Varus hit me like 4 or 5 times without hitting him back. Now, I don't have vision of that bush, which is really annoying, because Lulu's going to try to get cute with us here. Semi-phase MF doesn't have her biscuit anymore. Does Varus? Varus doesn't have his biscuit. Now they're kind of low. Oh, did I get her? Oh, almost got her. It's getting close. I'm gonna have to go ahead and back, I think. Oof. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go ahead, and this is a pretty crazy fight lane, so I'm just gonna get this, and I'm just gonna get 3 pots here. I haven't talked about the ZZ changes. I will talk about it a lot in the patch notes video, but my early thoughts are, it looks like they're designing ZZ to be a better tower taking item that is worse at splitting lanes, just AFK splitting lanes. So I'm gonna have to think about how I feel about that. I think it'll be good tactically. I think it'll be good for the game to have that, so it has a more clear purpose. Because right now it's difficult for people to understand like that it split pushes. That's one reason among many why I don't buy it as often as I used to. I'm just going to put it on Varus. There we go, got him. Yeah, I mean, if instead of just chasing Lulu around, just put it on Varus. I should have done that earlier, probably. There we go. Alright, so they should miss a lot of this at the tower. So I think it'll be cool because how it looks is you can just drop it when you're sieging a tower. It'll help you siege the tower. And then, I'll go ahead and wait for one more Fairy Charm. And then after you take the tower, you can run away. It's only on a 90-second cooldown, and so it's not a big deal if they kill it. Boom. Perfect. I like the change now, the more that I think about it, because one of the major problems is right now if you drop it to try to siege and then they repel your siege and you have to leave, that's like a 2.5 or 3 minute cooldown. I think it's a 2.5 minute cooldown, and so you really don't want to drop it to try to siege. Like, you want to drop it to split a side lane, and so you know, it just feels bad. Like, it feels bad when you have to drop it and then you have to abandon the position because you know it's going to be a pretty significant cooldown. Whereas right now, if it's 90 seconds, you can drop it, siege, get a tower, boom, it's going to be up again soon. So I like that. Now they're changing it to where it doesn't reach as far in the lane also. So it's only going to reach half length, so it can't go halfway up the lane anymore. Which, to be honest, is kind of ridiculous to begin with. But it does 4 times the damage. So once again, they're changing its identity to be an item for sieging, not an item for splitting a lane. So it's different. I did like it for splitting a lane, but the problem is a lot of people just didn't understand it, you know? I guess they did have it warded. Okay, there we go, got him. I really... okay. He's there. So I do like the changes. It clarifies the purpose. It clarifies the purpose, and it's just a lot easier for people to understand. I don't think it's going to be giving up that much power. Because, I mean, how many times on my stream where I try to explain to people, don't go to the ZZ lane, it's already splitting, and people go to the ZZ lane. So I think it's overall going to be a good change. Like I said, I'll think about it a little bit more, and I'll put a much more detailed analysis in my official patch notes video, but I think overall it's good for the game. I'm not sure if I'll buy it. We'll see. We'll see. I should have. I was talking too much. I should have put it right there. It's a stupid place to put it where I put it because Eve can obviously just walk past this. I was just thinking in my head about ZZ and not paying attention. I need to get that scuttle. Like, the problem why I stopped buying is I just, you know, and I already knew statistically just how powerful Redemption and Locket are, but they're just so oppressively powerful, you have to buy those items. They're really cool, I like them. Redemption does require some skill to, like, use it properly. I mess it up way more than I would like to admit. So I like it, but they're just so oppressively powerful that you really have to get Redemption first, and then you usually only have enough money for 1 or 2 more items, and often Locket is just a better choice. But the new ZZ might be worth. Is he here? Is Eve here? Or is she here? He's getting very, very aggressive. Okay, she's level... How did she at level 6? Oh, dang it. I really wanted to ult, but she did her thing to me. I don't know where Eve is. I need to ult. If I ult the Lulu, can I survive Varus? That's the question. I think so. Okay, good. He ran. So I got his flash. He didn't even need to flash. But I had to keep him off of MF. I thought she was going to ult. I guess she was afraid of Varus hitting her. It's difficult to know who to ult there. They're a pretty annoying group to try to mess with. Because Lulu can ult and save the Varus. And Varus can ult and stop either my channel or MF's channel. So it's kind of a weird situation. But I wanted to make a play there. Okay, there's Eve. Go ahead and try to grab the scuttle. She hasn't grabbed it. No, she hasn't. So this is kind of greedy. If this is warded, they might kill me. We've got Ribbon close by though. Oh, how nice. She's gonna give it to me. What a champ. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab some boots. Grab a couple of these. See if there's some more comments in chat. Yeah, I think that's right, Greg. Yeah, I think that I think Redemption and Locket are definitely there. I'm not totally sold on Knight's Vow, but on like Nautilus or something, if you have a really good bruiser, it might be a strong option. This is probably warded. Almost certainly that's warded. I'm gonna go ahead and sweep that out. Yeah. I need to get a ward right there for Eve. Other lanes are winning. Like, we don't have to do anything heroic here. Yeah. She's probably... Yeah, she's gone. I'm not stopping that. Yeah, I was just about to ping that Eve was missing. Oh, the minions almost got it. Well, here's the 4-man. I was waiting for it. Ribbon should have left, man. They were all so close. Well, whatever. Hey, James. Oh, and they get bottom lane. This Ribbon is having some problems. Everybody's starting to have some problems here. Yeah, we're throwing pretty hard. 5-1 to this. Okay, Lulu. I mean, Lulu is... Well, they didn't get the tower, though. They did not get the tower. And Trundle is going to get top tower, so we can maybe recover. Okay, sweet. We did get first tower. I'm not going into that, just FYI. So they didn't get Dragon, and they didn't get First Tower, so considering what all just happened there, that was not bad. Wasn't good, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been, for sure. Let me just go ahead and grab this. One problem with Malzahar is he's very short range, so if they have a lot of, you know, and he's not great with MF. I mean, MF's just not good anymore, honestly. People just aren't doing normal team fights. Like, it's all bruisers, assassins. She's just not good against that. I like her. She's fun. I mean, pressing R and blowing people up is good, but that's just not really what's in with the meta right now. And meta's not a matter of opinion. Like, to some extent, yes, but there are just empirically some champions that are better than others given what people are playing. And I'm going to talk about that, you know, more. I talked about it some in my composition video, but I'm going to talk about it more with my meta video that I'm going to do soon. I don't know where everybody else is. Yeah, let's just not do that. I need to back it up, back it up. Oh, what a ward. What is... Oh, I was going to call her something, but... I won't do that. We'll keep it PG. That was a smart ward. I should have warded here first. No one was there to make a play on her with me. Alright, Eve's coming. I gotta leave. We just gotta give that up. Oh, it's just me. Okay, everyone else left. Now they might try to do the... I'm just helping MF push that up. I mean, I did take some of her CS, but it's important to be able to move up here and do things. I mean, I haven't seen her do a single ult. I mean, I know she's out of position and constantly getting caught by everything, but at the same time, like, there has to be a chance she could ult there. Right? Like, even if it's flash away and then ult, when I'm ulting somebody, like, there has to be some way. Like, it's not like you get it once a game. It's not like a rare commodity. Okay, man. Well, I'm just not going to argue with her. She's just really underperforming and doesn't know how to play her champion. That's fine. We can still win. It's just aggravating that... Like, that's the whole reason you play MF, right? Like, is her ultimate. You don't play her for her auto attacks. Like, that's her whole identity, is her ult. And the fact that she hasn't cast a single ult in 17 minutes, you can't tell me that... There's not been an opportunity for MF to use an ult in 17 minutes. With the Malzahar, when I've used an ult at least 3 times. If not more. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes you just have to work with what you have. In fact, all the time. You have to work with what you have. I've got to clear this so someone gets the money. I mean, someone every game is going to underperform. Someone on your team. Of the 4 random people, someone's not going to do well. Now, sometimes that's a lot of someone's, and it's unfortunate if it's your AD carry and your support because you see it a lot. But Anyone? Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Like, she has an ult! God bless. It's starting to get on my nerves now. Because she could have killed her. I was really hoping Syndra would back me up there, but that wasn't Syndra's fault. Syndra was out of mana, but the MF, like, has to ult at some point in this game, right? Like, at least once. Like, what's the threat there? Like, there's... I'll have to go back and watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure MF is sitting right here. Lulu's right here. Victor's right here. And she's at full health. She has plenty of mana to ult and doesn't cast ult. Yeah, I mean, the MF ult is not a long cooldown. I don't know. I don't want to harp on the same thing too much, you know? It's just, it is frustrating because I have to see it a lot. Like, if it's the top lane screwing up a lot, as long as they're not dying a lot, I'm probably not going to notice, and it's fine. It's just, it does kind of wear on your patience a little bit, you know? A little bit. Like, this level of not using the iconic reason that you pick a champion when you've had plenty of good opportunities. I don't even care if it's a good ult, if she messes it up. Like, if she accidentally presses it and it goes the complete wrong direction, at least she tried. At least she tried, even if it goes in the wrong direction. Now, I warded there, so they're going to know I'm there, but... Pillar her, pillar her, pillar her. Pillar, 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 pillar. Oh my god, there's an ult. Where's my ult? What the hell? Why didn't I ult? Shit, I thought I ulted. Crap, well I goofed that up. I should have ulted. I thought I pressed ult. I guess I was just a little bit out of range, so, you know, I definitely screwed that up. Whoa, 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 bro, whoa, bro. Okay, well, we're making progress. She did use her ult, so that's good. Is Eve there? I didn't see. Alright. I'm just gonna wait on Ruby. Think of Ruby Sightstone as a 20% cooldown on your ultimate, because that's what Redemption is. It's basically an ultimate. In addition to getting 4 wards, in addition to getting a lot of extra life. That's why you'll see a lot of pro players probably, I would imagine the pro circuit, they're going to rush Redemption and Ruby Sightstone on everything. Because that's basically 20% cooldown on your ult. On your second ult. Let me check that first. Well, whatever. Alright. It's fine. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Victor is a terror. So I tried to silence him so he couldn't spin through that, but that's okay. He can definitely kill me, so I need to be careful. I can almost kill him too. I think that getting Rylai's a lot of time is the correct move on Malzahar after you get the Redemption. It might even be correct to get it before Redemption, but Redemption's just so strong. I really hesitate not to get redemption on anything right now. But I think that getting that, getting the, sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get these here. Trying to push this up. Getting the Rylai's after redemption is what I've been trying to say for the last 30 seconds. Getting Rylai's after redemption is a good move. Grab this. I do have this, so we're good. Now Varus left, so I think he's coming back up here. He might be trying to flank, I don't know. Now, let's go ahead and get out of this. Like, Victor doesn't have his ultimate anymore, so... Getting the Lulu's important so that she can't ult. Because if she dies without losing her ult, that's... And she's just really pesky. Like, she has a lot of things she can do that's just really annoying. So, if you can take out Lulu before anyone else shows up, I think it's a good move. I can't get to Victor. He's too far in the back. The only other good person to get would be Eve. But Lulu can cancel my ult also with her ult. And she can save the person that I'm ulting. So, she's just a real pest. So, if you can just go ahead and take her out. I know it looks silly focusing the support out, but... She's just a real pest. And I still do a lot of damage. Like, if she's out of there, we can still kill Eve and company. Yeah, MF has learned how to use her ults. This is good. MF has figured it out. Now, if I could just get her to figure out, like, how to stay away from Tryndamere. Just... make it rain, use your little runaway thing and run. Face him until he uses his chicken, and then run, so he doesn't slow you. I can't tell her how to do those things in one sentence. And I'm not even sure she'd listen if I did. Victor's kind of the real problem here. I've got... oh gosh. No, everybody's dead. Yep, she got caught out by Eve. So. They shouldn't really be able to do it that quickly, I don't think. How did other people die? Literally, how did they die? Like, I ulted Eve. Tryndamere was in here. Varus was trapped in here. I don't know. I mean, I guess Victor just double killed him. Although Syndra, I don't know. I'd have to watch the replay. The only thing I can think of is that Victor double killed him. So they stood right next to each other, and he hit him with his Q and his ult, or something like that. Because I had the Eve CC'd. That's the jungler who can smite Baron. I had her CC'd, and Eve was down to like 10% health. No one touched her. Varus was in the back, hitting me. Tryndamere was just messing around right here. So it had to be they were just like standing right on top of each other, and Victor just Q'd, ulted him, and they didn't flash or move. What are these items? Rush Thornmail and Stinger? I should have just let Lulu go. I need to save it for Eve. Like, the real problem with this game is just Victor, like... we just don't have the range for him. Like, Syndra needs to blow him up. And she was doing a good job earlier in the game, but she's really kind of fallen behind lately. I can't get to him. I can stop the Eve and the Tryndamere, but I can't stop the Victor. That's the only problem. Are you kidding? Please. Oh, God. I should have just left it alone, I guess. I thought we could kill him, but Lulu... I knew Lulu was coming. She was right here, running down this way. So this is going to be another game, potentially, of obliterate him early as Malzahar, fall off later. We're just getting kited really hard. Alright, so I need to go lock it. Next. A couple of wards. Malzahar still is under a 5% pick rate. Like, he's not really that played or talked about by most people. There's been a couple of pros that have looked at him, but he still is pretty underground. No, I can't contest it. I mean, they might be scared that someone else is going to be there, but I doubt it. Someone's gonna come and try to take this. Damn it. Yeah, I mean... I'm pretty sure he can't ult if he's suppressed, because I've seen that numerous times against a Tryndamere, where I suppress them and then they can't ult. So you could add that to another long list of things that Malzahar shuts down hardcore. Dude, pillar him. Pillar him. What? Is he not leveling pillar? Is he seriously leveling W second or something? They don't have any inhibitors yet, so we can still win. But yeah, that's twice now that I've seen, or I've done this to a Tryndamere. Not in this game, but I faced a Tryndamere recently also, where I ulted him and he didn't, before he ulted and he didn't get to ult. No, I don't have my ult. It's fine. I might as well just use it just to give us the confidence to stick around. Now this down here... Okay, let's go ahead and back up. Let's back up. Oh, well, never mind. She got a kill. Never mind. Okay, we good. Okay. Sweet. Can we actually end it? I don't think we can end it. No, he got his ult off that time, so... Can we end it? We might be able to actually end it. Okay, let me go ahead and drop a minion. That way it'll aim for the minion. Gives us a couple extra tower shots. I think we can end it. Okay, sweet. Yep, so just picking people off. Even though, you know, we had some we had some things going on that game. I mean, I made mistakes too. I'm not obviously not above understanding that I made mistakes too, but it just goes to show that you can win games. Like, people ask me, well, how do I win when my bot lane feeds or whatever? I think MF was 0-6 at one point. Like, she didn't even cast an ultimate before 20 minutes, and we still won the game. So, and no one else was doing particularly hot. I mean, this Syndra was doing quite well. Hats off to her. She was doing well. Riven was doing okay. But I should have checked the scoreboard and probably ulted this Tryndamere more. Like, I was probably, like I said, Lulu puts you in a tough spot. I think she's pretty good against Malzahar because, you know, she can interrupt you in multiple ways if you try to channel your ult on anyone but her, and she can heal the person through the channel if she can't quite get to you to CC you, so she's okay. Malzahar doesn't do good against long-range things, and he doesn't do good against heavy CC. But a lot of people just aren't playing those types of champions. So, anyways, we'll go ahead and get back in here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get in here. Oh, someone asked to be my friend? Sure. But anyways, that's going to be it for the Malzahar video. Be sure to check out the rest of the playlist. If you're interested, I'm going to put this on an entire playlist. So tons of Malzahar if you want to learn him. I don't think they're nerfing him in 7.1. So he should still be good to go, at least for a couple of weeks. I don't think they're going to nerf him in the near future. I think if he falls out of favor, it'll be because the meta shifts and people are playing a lot of poke champions, which is kind of going that way. People are starting to play more... you know, things like Ziggs and Lux and stuff like that. He's not awesome into those, but, you know, I still think he will be pretty strong for quite a while. So, anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Once again, the stream's going to keep going. Obviously, that's just the first game, but that's just it for the VOD. I do individual, if you're new to the channel, I do individual VODs, video on demand, for... a lot of champions, and then I make them into separate playlists. So if people just want to watch, for example, Malzahar, they can just go watch a lot of Malzahar games. They don't have to dig through all the streams to find the Malzahar games. And you can find those right here. So I've got the Malzahar playlist. I'm going to be uploading more very soon. Then I have a lot of Zyra, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, Janna, lots of different things. So be sure to check it out. Some of these are harder to get than others. For instance, it's really hard to get a good Soraka game these days. I know people love Soraka and go wild for her on the channel. She gets a lot of views, and I have people requesting her for months. It's just really, really hard to find competitive places to play her at Platinum or higher. There are places. She's good against Janna if the enemy team doesn't have a lot of engage or burst damage. So she can be good, and I do try to play her, but my win percentage is not very high with her, frankly, but I do try to get some games for the channel. But there will be a lot more Malzahar. I think Malzahar, Nautilus, and Janna are the best ones right now. Nice. Yeah, I agree, Bollock. He's great, especially with Ashe. Yeah, I mean... he's weird, he takes a lot of getting used to, and it's really easy to mess him up, both on how to build him and how to execute.
Does that fear us now? If I must. Impure fools.
Yeah, I'm going to do some more Civ 6. I did stream a few episodes, but I wasn't in an awesome position. I could have maybe pulled it out, but I definitely learned a lot of things as I played. So, It is a lot of fun. I love Civilization. At Civ 5, I probably dumped like 400 hours into that game. It was a lot of fun. Let me see here. I suspect Malzahar might make it to the LCS. I'm really kind of dreading it. I don't want him to get that popular. I've seen... Okay, so I'm gonna... Your choices here, if they do... If they do Twitch, like... You have a few different options. Janna's the best one in most circumstances.
Is at your command.
So you can do Nami, who can babysit Twitch against kind of a tough lane. But Janna offers a lot more protection against Zed. Janna can protect herself with her shield, because remember the shield is proactive, which means you put it on and it blocks the damage before it's applied. Healing has to be done after the damage is applied. So if Zed... Do Hecker, man. I was about to say, this guy's ridiculous. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was genuinely mad. But I try to be a positive person, to have a positive outlook on humanity. I think people mean to do the best and to be good people. I just think that just a lot of times people don't have the proper kind of education or mental training to be positive. It's a lot harder to be positive than it is to be negative. I think it's very, very easy to be negative and to point out faults and to be a hater and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot harder to be positive and to try to be an uplifting influence on people. So... hey, Lil Z. That's a great question. So I'm not intentionally taking the kills as Malzahar, but at the same time, I do accumulate usually somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 or 4 kills in a lot of Malzahar games. Riot's currently placing me in a lower elo that I probably deserve. I lost a lot of games at Platinum 5 early in the season. There's a lot of reasons for why that happened, but I've been climbing up since then. But the fact, I think a major factor is I stay positive and I have a diamond border. And a lot of these people that I play with have gold and platinum borders, so they're going to give me the benefit of the doubt a lot of times. As long as I'm not actively stealing kills, like out from underneath them, a lot of people will give you a bigger leash if you have a border they respect. That's just how it is. I mean, there's a lot of preferential treatment. So if you see pro players, like playing Ziggs is a great example. If someone like I'm a Cutie Pie is playing Ziggs bottom lane, there's a really high probability that he's going to get blue a lot more than if you play Ziggs in whichever elo you're in. If I play Ziggs, for example, you know, I'm not going to be seeing that blue buff. And people will switch with him too, right? If he says, hey, can I ADC? A lot of people will probably be like, sure. You know, you're a challenger player. So if you're playing with people that are lower than you and you have a better, you know, you have an upgraded border on them, they will let you get away with a lot of things more often. Is it fair? It's not, but it's your ethos, right? I talk about this in my persuasive writing classes. I am an actual college professor, by the way, too, if you're new to the channel. I do teach persuasive writing and British literature at a major university in the United States, a major public university. So I use principles that I teach in my writing classes and in sort of my critical thinking classes to inspire a lot of what I say about League. Oof, just let it go, man. Just let it go. But yeah, so that's why people probably... Now, people do rage at me. I absolutely get raged at sometimes, but I think that it might happen less it's a combination of I have a higher border than from last season than people that I'm playing with, so they give me a little bit more respect, and also it's just a higher elo. As you move up in elos, this is currently, I am plat 4. I think I'm probably playing with people that are gold 1 about right now. As you move up in elo, people say less and less about kill stealing most of the time. It's a lot worse at lower elos. So that, I hope that answers your question. So you're right, that is an inherent risk if you play Zz'Rot or Malzahar, is that people might be mad if you get kills. I also buy support items is another thing on Malzahar. I don't just go like rush Death Cap or something, you know? Like I'm buying Redemption, I'm buying Ruby Sightstone and things like that. And so they're like, okay, he is actually playing support. Whereas if you just straight rush Death Cap or something, they might be more mad about it because they'll think you're trolling. So yeah, it's just different circumstances give you a much higher ethos, which is just reputation. That's just a Greek way of saying reputation. It's a rhetorical concept. Yeah, so that doesn't mean you can't play Zyra and such at lower elos. That just means that, you know, just apologize. You know, if you take a kill and someone says something about it, say, yo, my bad, man, I'll get you another one here in a second. That type of thing. And a lot of people are pretty cool with it if you're really just very polite about it. And you aren't, like, obviously, like, blowing your ultimate or something, you know, to get the last hit on somebody that's very obviously dead or something like that. But that's a very, very good question. Thank you for asking that, because I'm sure that's something that a lot of people struggle with is, you know, how do you stop people from raging at you if you get kills as the support? Well, this is starting to be a little bit of a rough one here. You know, we can obviously come back from it. We have a very good team comp, but Kled is one of those champions that has flown under the radar, most people's radar, for quite a while. He's extremely strong and scales very well into the late game. Janna has a lot of ways to kind of deal with him, CC-wise, but I still think we outscale them pretty hard. So just trying to be positive, even though dude's feeding up there, you know, it doesn't help to yell at him. You know, what you always want to think if you're trying to win is, like, how do I increase my probability of winning? You know, and complaining at people and yelling at people is not a way to do that. Now, yes, I'm human too. I do say things sometimes in chat. I don't usually say much. I understand the urge to want to say things, right? Sometimes I say things to... I talk about the game to the viewers in such a way to help vent my frustrations, but you don't want to berate people that are just having a bad time. Even that MF, I said one thing last game. I said, did you level your ultimate? Which is kind of cheeky. But after that, you know, I just kind of let it go. Whoa, did he just flash? He's gone, probably, right? Yeah, he's gone. He took too many tower hits. Yeah. So, you know, just try to be positive, try to be uplifting as much as possible. I know it's hard. This is what I talk about in my How to Carry guide, is you have to be actively positive. You know, that means that you're not just sitting around not raging at people, but you're actively trying to make people feel good, trying to help people do their best. Because people perform much, much better, but I know it's a shocker, when people are encouraging and help them out. Most people perform much better in anything in life. So, so that's what I talk about. So it's not just, you know, not raging. It's saying, it's okay, man, it's all good, we got this here in a second. Or, it's cool, man, just chill out, we could win, that type of thing. You just have to do that a lot. You can't just be a bystander, just not say anything to this Fiora. And just let him tilt, because he's beating himself up. So you need to stop him from beating himself up in addition to other people beating other people up. Like, you need to be positive. Say, it's okay, man, just keep going. Hey, Ethan, that's fine, man. Exactly, Holly. You gotta give people some ego stuff, and that works everywhere in life. I used that technique one time in my. I use it a lot in my classes, but there was one time in particular where the transformation was absolutely amazing. Oh, hold on, I might be about to die here. Okay, Cled's top. So there was this girl that was texting in class, pretty common. And I noticed, you know, it happened a couple of times during class when she should have been working on stuff. So I went and I looked at her daily writing entry, which was online, so I could see. And I saw she was actually doing quite well. She was just finishing early and texting. But I can't let that happen because then other people want to text, other people who need to be paying attention. She was a pretty smart student. She still had plenty she could learn, though. And other people around her definitely had stuff they could learn. And I don't want them to feel like they can get away with texting because she is. That would be hypocritical if I let her text and not other people. So, even though she was ahead of a lot of other people in the class in terms of ability at that point in the semester. Anyways, so instead of just yelling at her, you know, or just saying, hey, get off your phone, or, you know, sending her out of the room, or counting her as absent for the day, or whatever a lot of teachers do, I just sent her a personal email. I said, hey, I know you're doing a great job with your writing. I read it over. It's fantastic. But I also noticed that you're texting in class, and if you could really help me out by not texting, and when we do group work, help your friends out around you. Like, you're really one of the smarter people in class, and a lot of people could really use your help. And she sent me this email back and was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I know I shouldn't be texting. I'm so glad you like my writing, and stuff like that. And then she did. Like, she helped other people throughout the rest of the semester, and that little group of people that she sat around, this other group of girls, ended up doing very well, in large part because she was getting them motivated to do group work because she respected me a lot more after that email. So, it's a very small thing. I mean, it got the same results. She quit texting, but it also, you know, helped a lot more people be very powerful in the game. So that was like actively being positive in the classroom. So not just getting her to stop texting, but trying to turn it into a positive situation that could benefit people in the classroom.
As you wish.
Hey, Warhound. Welcome, friend. It's going pretty well. The first game was good. This game is up in the air. We have a good composition. That covers a lot of errors. I talk about that in my composition video I just released last week. If you pick a really good comp, you can fall behind early and still win. You don't want to fall too far behind, and we're starting to get in a little bit of trouble, but we still have a pretty strong comp. I can't see who just subbed. I know it shows up on your stream on the screen. I can't see that unless I click over to Streamlabs on my laptop over here off screen. So thank you so much for subbing, and I'll give you a shout out by name as soon as I get a break to go back. Who has all these Cled? Oh god, that's the person on their team that can carry them really hard. We don't want to see that. That's like the worst case scenario is Cled gets out of control. I mean, Zed's pretty bad too, but that's fine. Who's the jungler? Yeah, Zed's alive too. Okay, Zed stayed though. The Twitch hasn't back since he got all those kills. No, he did. He did. And someone's got to be here, right? Why else would Thresh be showing up like that? Yeah, it's probably Zed. Okay, thanks. Yeah, thank you, Lils, and Frank. Thanks for subbing, friend. Okay, good. So we're getting a couple of shutdowns. And Twitch is getting fed. Twitch is doing great. Twitch getting fed is probably one of the scariest things possible. Like, Twitch and Hecarim getting fed are both very, very dangerous. And they're both fed. So, this is good. Because Twitch can, in solo queue especially, Twitch could just sneak up and just kill everybody. So, that's what I'm saying. We have a really scary team. So even though we fell behind early, if we just are patient and just focus on our execution, we can do very well. Now, he could have snuck up and maybe killed him here. Lucian is in a really bad spot right now in terms of, like, just as a champion. They're buffing him next patch, but he's extremely weak. Oh god, and he's dead. Yeah, that's not happening. Night Dragon. I mean, they're gonna do the dragon. I can't really stop that. Just letting him know we don't have Twitch. Rise is not really strong enough yet to do that much either, so... Oh wow, nice!
Upon the wing.
An ally has been slain.
She's probably dead. Go ahead and pop a couple of biscuits here.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I need to get up there and ward deeper. I just had to defend the tower, and I've had to put some kind of close wards here because everyone is just camping bottom. I need to try to get some better wards.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, so I know it sucks, like he wants to, obviously wants to farm, but I need wards or we can't farm. Like, better wards than this, so. That's one thing that you need to communicate very well with your AD carry is, yeah, Boris rolled on up, baby. I'm really excited that a lot of people like Jen on the channel, too, because I know a lot of times people may not think she's the sexiest champion. I don't know. I think she's pretty cute. Oh god, that was way too aggressive. Jesus. Oof. Yeah, I thought we could get the turn on him. Yeah, I should have just let him go. I could have flipped Thresh in and got the kill on Thresh. I was just super greedy there. Like, I could have split Thresh and Lucian up and knocked Thresh back into the tower and let Lucian go. I just wanted both of them. So I just kind of overestimated how powerful I thought we were. So that was my bad. I just got too greedy. I should have just taken the one kill. Wow, he's actually up in items. Oh, wow, he's so far up in farm. I should have just, like, I feel like we've been crushing him, but we haven't. He's up like 40 CS, so I should have just paid better attention there. Hey, Diana, thanks for the sub, friend. Alright.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, so I need to be careful. Here comes Thresh. Yeah. Yeah, they're all here. They really want this tower. See if I can go ahead and just scare them so they won't commit to it as fully.
With ease.
Hecarim's gonna be too late, I think. Yeah, Ivern's definitely just gonna sit here. Just leave, just leave.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nah, I'm out. I gotta get redemption. This and a couple of these.
Harmony.
They're really fighting us hard over vision bot lane. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, he ran away from the lantern. This is a problem with Thresh, right? This is one thing that I warn people about with Thresh. People are like, why don't you play Thresh? That's the reason. I'm currently, you know, playing against low plat, high gold people, and Lucian could have clicked the lantern, but he didn't. Yeah, get Daisy. You have to kill Daisy. She's such a menace. She doesn't have that much HP, honestly. And it's annoying to have to kill her, but if you can, you want to try to take her out. Even though she's just a minion, like, she causes so much problem. So many problems. And he's dead. Redemption's not going to save him. I could have redeemed him, but... I mean, they're probably going to get Dragon off of that, which is not great, but...
As you wish.
Okay, they left. They don't want to get it stolen again. That's cool. I got scared. I really wish I could have wave cleared that. I mean, Malz has such great wave clear that that's something that I do miss when I don't play Malzahar. I can't leave.
Breathlessly.
I don't have wards. Oh god, how did I miss that? Holy cow. Yeah, I know he's in that bush. I'm just trying to fake him out.
In harmony.
Just trying to stall.
Breathlessly.
Yep, didn't click on the lantern again, so... Welcome to solo queue playing Thresh. I feel sorry for this Thresh, but he's gonna get it. Now this is why, this is like a clinic and why I don't play Thresh in solo queue a lot. Now he can be very good if you play at a higher elo, you know, if you're like, you know, high diamond or challenger or something, then yes, people will click on the lantern and he'll be good, but there's just so many times where people just don't click on that lantern. You would think it's easy. It is not. It's not easy for people to pull that off.
Upon the wind.
let's get out. Let's get out. That's fine.
Breathlessly.
I'll be right
KFC Kled, that'd be pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Even though I'm not a huge fan of KFC in general as far as food goes, but KFC Kled's gonna be pretty funny. Kled is very good. I think he's very good. I mean, I don't know top lane super well, but can we do this? I don't really know what's going on here. Kled's top. God, that guy's like building all AP or something. I don't really know. Got Rise rolling up. That's right. Give me those assists. It's so easy with Janna. He's Prezi. Profit. Oh god, for real? How did he get over there so fast? I guess he ulted or something. I don't... Okay, well, they're gonna get to him, I think. Yeah, Fiora's gonna stop him, but...
For tranquility.
What? Okay, Fiora's gonna make him run, though. I think we can maybe keep getting this. No. Let's just back up. It's fine. Get out of here, dude.
In harmony.
That ward is so annoying on Baron. I should have put it a little bit further back, but it's pretty annoying. Alright, some more wards.
As you wish.
Start getting Locket. Yeah, Rat's going off. It's good news. I mean, we have the power. We just... You know, we just have to hold on. Like, if I could neutralize Kled in team fights and we can stop him from splitting... Does he have... He doesn't even have teleport, so we can... You know, go to him and kill him. And they could just be hanging out here. I need to be careful. Try to get all these wards out of here. Yeah. Ward wars.
Breathlessly.
I'm gonna have to hold this while they all go kill him. They should be able to get him. I just need to hold this tower. Yeah, they're gonna get him. There's no way they're... I don't think they'll be able to take this.
As you wish.
I just wanted to blow Ivern back. We don't have Twitch, which is bad, but I feel like we can get at least one more tower. We might even be able to get more than one. I don't... Yeah, let's just... No. Yeah, let's get that Windrake. That's better. Holy cow, he got evaporated. Okay. Crap, I should have flashed.
Upon the wind,
Ally has been slain.
Dang it. Hit me with the Q. I just need to back up. Just give him that. I am not a hipster. No, I don't mind hipsters. Hipsters are fine. I'm not one. I don't think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Too old to be a hipster, man. I don't think hipsters wear this. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. I'm not really sure, like, what the identifying trait of a hipster is. I do try to be innovative with things, but I think part of it... Well, I don't want to deride anyone that's a hipster. Hipsters are fine. I don't mind hipsters. I have plenty of friends that I would probably call hipsters. How is this hair hipster? I do play Malzahar support. I don't think that's hipster. It's just good. I mean, it's like, is someone like Nikolai Tesla or is like Mark Zuckerberg or something a hipster? You know, like doing things that are different, that actually end up being very effective, that kind of go against the grain. Or like Steve Jobs. I don't know. Steve Jobs did wear the turtleneck. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the definition of hipster, but I don't think it applies to me. Yeah, I don't really care if it was before it was cool, like, you know, that kind of thing. I just try to play what wins. It is cool to discover things that are useful before other people do, but... I mean, I'm playing Janna right now. First of all, let's go ahead and stop and think about that for a second. Janna's the most popular support that is the most universally agreed upon powerful support on this patch. Like, she's about as mainstream meta as you can possibly get, is Janna support, so... I think that right there might disqualify me for being a hipster, and she's my most played champion. So, you know, I try to do new and innovative things, but I just play what's most powerful, and a lot of times that's Janna. So I do play other things, but at the same time, you know, it's not like I always play Urgot support or something. In other words, I play it because it's effective, not because it's different. But I like the hipster spirit in the terms of like it's the spirit of the hipster that I like in terms of looking for innovation, looking for different ways to do things. Where's Twitch? I need to keep him off Twitch. Dang it, I can't get to him. Crap, I was... No. Well, the dude ran. Kled ran, but he's gonna power back up here in a second. So I like the spirit of innovation. I think it's just kind of the smugness sometimes that's associated with hipsterness. I don't know if that's a fair assessment. Like I said, I'm not an expert on hipster, but I think there's a certain degree of smugness often associated with it that, like, being better than other people because you're innovative, like that type of thing. Like looking down on people that do traditional stuff. I think that's an aspect of hipsterness that usually exists that I don't really consider myself to be a part of. Maybe I am. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sure that hipster is always something that you can control in terms of your identity. But I think it's a label that other people put on you, although sometimes hipsters will
Breathless.
self-identify. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. If that's what a hipster is, if it's just like being chill and trying to be innovative, then sure, I agree with that. I think there's just a level of smugness that is often associated with that, that I try to distance myself from. Once again, not that there's anything wrong with a lot of hipster culture, I just... based on what I know... And once again, I'm basing that on my friends that are hipster, that, you know, go to lots of scene things, like a lot of really underground music, and like wear things like jorts and plaid, and aren't really knowledgeable about pop culture and things like that. These are things that I don't do. I'm terrible with pop culture. I don't wear jorts. Once again, not that these things are bad, they just aren't me. At least my current stage in life. It could be a negative stereotype. See, I just don't know. I think that sometimes people embrace the hipster and sometimes people don't. So I don't really know. Like I said, I'm not really clear on the definition, on whether it's a derogatory term or one that people would use to
As you wish.
be a positive thing. Where's that even happening? Oh, it's middle? Okay, well, I think I got him to stop.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Upon
Yeah. I just turned 33 in December, so... I mean, there can be older people. I have a friend that would probably self-identify as a hipster that is probably 30. I don't know. I mean, if you want to if you want to consider me a hipster, if you consider that to be a positive thing, I'll take it. We'll just leave it at that, I guess.
in harmony.
Like I said, it's kind of a polarizing term, depending on who you're talking to. Hey, Mr. Magpie, thanks. I don't know. I mean, jorts are okay. I think I may have owned a pair when I was like a child. I don't remember when I was a child in the 80s. I mean, whatever. I really am pretty indifferent to fashion. I don't get that wound up about clothes or hair or whatever that often. I mean, I think some things look cooler than others, but I like kind of the classical look a lot more now in terms of just whatever. I don't want to get too far into fashion. I'm very unknowledgeable about it, so I just try to dress up, wear ties, things like that now. I used to not do that. I used to go to class wearing t-shirts and jeans and things like that, but I try to dress it up a little bit. I don't really know why, I just switch it up. Hey, Colin. No. He's obviously running it up middle, guys. Back it up. Get him. Okay. Need to protect Twitch. Dang it, they're running too far ahead of me. Can we get him? Okay. Can we get this clown? Oh god, I hate him so much, Kled. God, I feel like we really need to get like inhibitors though. Damn it. We really need inhibitors though. Like Baron's all good and everything. I mean, whatever, that's fine. That's all we can get. That's all we can get. I don't want to push it too hard. You call me whatever you want. It's fine. Within reason. As long as we think that hipster, you know, if you think if you calling me a hipster is a compliment, then I'll take it.
Swiftly.
I was trying to get ZZ last just to help like end this game. Ardent Sensor would have been good too on Twitch. You know, I don't think the damage or the healing off Ardent Sensor is going to be a big difference. I think catching people out of position on rotations is going to make a much bigger difference here. Twitch already does like an insane amount of damage, and he already has a lot of lifesteal. No, 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 not me, not me. Yeah, all I have to do is keep him off of Twitch and we win, basically. I've still got Exhaust, and I still have my ult. Look, Janna just has so many tools, it's just like endless how many ways you have to peel off of priority targets.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
He's gonna spawn again and die in the thing. That's fine. Yeah, absolutely, Lee. Absolutely. Janna's powerful in every elo. People think that you have to do a lot of damage and all that kind of stuff in lower elo. You can absolutely win with Janna later on. People in general, like especially in lower elo, from what I understand, like usually they know how to deal damage, like to some degree. Like they can stand there and auto attack if they're Twitch. The problem is they don't know how to position, and so they'll get caught by things a lot. So if you can just peel people off of them, just keep healing, use Redemption, Shield, Ultimate, Exhaust, all of your other stuff, like the person will do damage and eventually win the fight. Now, you don't always have to play Janna. I think Malzahar or Nautilus is probably the best one to climb with right now. But yeah, Janna can absolutely do well in lower elos. Just check out my guides. If you're new to the channel, I'll go ahead and... that's a frequently asked question. I do have a frequently asked question. If you look in the description here and follow this link, then you can see my frequently asked questions. And I have the matchup doc here too to the new... I can link the new guide that I just put out a little bit ago. But in the frequently asked questions, one of them is it possible to climb out of low elo as support? And Janna fits into this. So just check out, follow that link, and then just check out the how to carry a support overview, how to manage your lane, how to master the map. Play a lot of Nautilus, watch a couple of my Nautilus videos, and watch replays of yourself if you can. OBS is free software. That's what I used to record here. So you can record your... It looks almost like I had a bowl cut there. You can get this software for free and just, I think League itself, you can watch replays of yourself. But just try to see if you can just find one little thing that you could have fixed if you did the game. So whether it was a point where you could have engaged, or maybe you didn't, or when you got caught, where maybe you could have avoided it. Just see if you can find one or two things. Don't try to focus on everything. Just do a couple of things at a time. And just try to fix that the next time you play. And if every game you're able to just do a little bit better at one small thing, then eventually enough of those small things will add up to, you know, getting a lot of divisions and ELO over time. And then, as far as my normal channel goes, check out the guides here. These guides are great. I just released one about how to carry support, thinking about compositions and matchups. And I'm going to be releasing a lot more of these now that I have a couple of weeks before school starts back. Go ahead and ban. I think Twitch is still an appropriate ban. Now they are long-ish, you know, they're about an hour long, but I have great timestamps in the guides so you can see things you're most interested in. So why are compositions important? What makes a good composition? What are 6 qualities of a good champion for solo queue? What is scaling? Why is it important? And then just thinking about different champions and the best matchup. So if you just want to know about Janna, for example, click on that timestamp. It's a little bit different because I'm logged in, so it won't do that to you, and it'll look better than this when you do it. It's just because I'm streaming right now. It's being a little weird. But it tells you like why Janna's good, when to pick her, when to avoid her, what she's good against, and what she's not good against, that type of stuff. So you can access the Google Doc as well. It's on there if you want. So you just click on the Google Doc, take you over here, and you can just see the notes version if you want, right here. Or if you've already watched it once and you kind of want to remember what you just watched, you can access the notes here, just like that. Nice little cheat sheet for you. So I'm going to keep making more guides like that, but I think they're very, very helpful. And then you can also see all my past streams if you want to watch those, or my individual playlist. So if you just want to watch all Janna, you can click on the Janna playlist. Starts you with the newest game that I've uploaded, works its way back to the oldest one, and then I tell you all of the runes that I played in the current game. And it has the same kind of level of analysis that I do with the stream. A lot of them are streamed games that I import as individual VODs in a nice, neat playlist for you, just in case you want to focus on one specific champion. So I try to make it as helpful as possible. Yeah, the thing to focus on is winning games instead of like where you are in ELO and stuff like that. Okay, so we have Vayne. We're against Katarina. Jarvan. I think it's just another Janna game. I like winning as Janna. I do want to play different champions. I want to play another Malzahar. I want to play Nautilus. But I need a way to shut up this Katarina. And she jumps around so much, it's just really hard to lock her down. I could do Malzahar here, but Malzahar is not going to stop J4, and Malzahar doesn't offer enough protection for Vayne often. Yeah, sometimes I have a beard, sometimes I don't. I switch it up from time to time. People seem to like the beard now, so I've got it. Our team comp's okay. Yeah, if you leave the lobby, it's called a dodge. Just to answer somebody's question. If you leave the lobby, then you dodge. Your first dodge of the day, you lose 3 LP. You don't lose any MMR, which is your hidden matchmaking rating. It's really confusing how that works. Just, it's best not to think about it. The LP is what you want to focus on. And if you think you have less than a 30% chance to win the game, watch my matchups and composition video, and you'll have a better understanding of what's good against what, and you just kind of learn over time. Okay, we're completely outpicked here. They have the best champions right now on this patch, and our team just has a collection of really bad champions, and we're gonna lose. It's worth it to dodge, especially your first one, because you're only losing 3 LP, and you can't rejoin a game for, I think, 6 minutes now, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, you can just go watch a YouTube video or go grab a drink or something, not a big deal. You get one of those every 16 hours, I believe. Then, your second dodge is 10 LP and a 30-minute counter, and I think everyone after that is 10 LP and a 30-minute counter within a 16-hour period. So that one's harder to pull the trigger, but if you think, if you're gaining 20 LP for a win and losing 20 LP for a loss, which is about average, then if you think you have less than a significantly less than a 50% chance to win or lose, then you're actually saving yourself LP by dodging that. So once again, if it's like under a 30% chance to win, like if every lane is going to lose its matchup and they have better scaling than you or something like that, then you're actually saving elo by dodging, because you're just going to take your 10 instead of your really high probability of losing 20. So over time, over hundreds of games, you're going to be saving LP by doing that. So you should be dodging way more than I dodge. I just don't dodge a lot because I'm on stream, and I don't want people to have to sit and wait for, you know, 30 minutes for me to play a game. So sometimes I play games that I really shouldn't play, that I should dodge. So I have to be very, very careful with my dodges. I get 1 per day, 1 per stream, and it has to be something that's really, really bad. But if I wasn't streaming, I would dodge more, for sure. Let me see the other questions here. But you don't lose any MMR for it. Hey, Manuel. I'm eating a little bit of leftover dinner. I started it while I was still... It's just macaroni and cheese. Annie's organic macaroni and cheese. It's really good. The purple box... cheddar shells and cheddar shells and cheese. It's good. I ate a lot of little kids' food. I don't guess it's little kids. I mean, adults can eat macaroni and cheese. I eat a lot. I have a strange diet. It's like I eat pizza, macaroni and cheese, and peanut butter. Hey, Dwarf King, that's fine.
With ease.
Happy to have you. I'm gonna release another Warhammer video tonight. I recorded it, I just wasn't able to upload it before the stream. So yeah, I mean, the major thing to focus on if you want to go up in ranking is don't worry about your ranking. Just try to play each game as an individual separate game and just do the best that you can to try to win with what you have. There's going to be games that are unwinnable. There's going to be games where you make mistakes. There's going to be games where your allies make mistakes. There's going to be games where enemies make mistakes. But you just have to try to treat each game as individual and do the best you can to win the current game. You have to try not to even think about what happened last game, what your elo is, and all that stuff. And you will just try to feel... Now, it's easier said than done. I've gone on Tilt 2. I've gone on 8-game loss streaks on stream before. I've gone on 8-game win streaks. So... you know, there will be variance. You'll have good times, you'll have bad times, but you just have to try to focus on just doing the best that you can every game. And if you find yourself getting really frustrated, just take a break. Go do some homework, or go take a walk or something, or call up a friend. I guess people don't call anymore, but text a friend or something. Pet your cat. Chill out, you know? If you lose 2 in a row, you should really not just pause and not play for... at least another 5 or 10 minutes. Just give yourself a chance to walk around, get a drink, just get your mind right. You don't have to feel good about the last game. You just have to try to move on from the last game to, you know, thinking about the present.
First love. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
So if we don't fall astronomically behind with Vayne, we're going to be ahead. Now you might think, oh, well, my, you know, my win rate with Janna is so much higher than my win rate with a lot of other champions. So why is that? Well, first of all, I do have a lot of practice with Janna, and she's very good. But a big part of that also is that I pick Janna often if I have Vayne or Twitch on my team, and those are the two highest scaling AD carries and some of the highest scaling champions in the game. And so that's a huge part of why I have a huge win percentage too. Whereas with Nautilus, for example, it looks like, oh man, Nautilus maybe is not so good because I have less wins than Janna, but I pick Nautilus when they have Vayne or Twitch often. The same thing with Malzahar, and so I'm playing usually into bad compositions with them. So that's part of why my Janna win percentage is so much higher than my others. So you have to think of that as well in terms of matchups. It's not just the champion that you're playing, it's what your team is picking and what the enemy team is picking. So like earlier in the season last year, around January or February, I had a really low win percentage with Janna. I was I was in like the 45% range with Janna, and the reason was I always picked Janna with Vayne, and Vayne was really, really bad in that meta. She didn't have the crit when you rolled. She didn't have any chance to crit when you rolled, and a lot of the items just weren't very good with her. So they've had a number of buffs to Vayne over the course of the year. So it looked like my Janna was terrible, but it was just because I was playing her into really difficult games that I had a high probability of losing anyways. So that's important when you're assessing your own statistics to think about too. Is it's like, well, what's really going on there? Am I just not good with this champion straight up, or am I picking them into bad compositions, or is this just the trash collector champion that I play when I'm probably going to lose, but I have to try to win when I'm going to be down some games? Oh, if she would have done the E to knock her away, she could have procced her Silver Bolts. That's fine. But anyways, as far as this goes, as long as we don't die a lot, and as long as Vayne stays within like 20 CS or something, we're going to be ahead. Now there's a trap right there, which is like super annoying. Caitlyn's very, very good right now. Whoa, what? Oh my... Holy... What? Like, that was no ult at 6 minutes, and she just vaporized the Vayne. I should have exhausted faster. I honestly didn't think that she was going to do that kind of damage. Alright. Grab that. Grab one of these. Jesus. Should be fine. I need a control ward. Yeah, you can't get demoted from dodging. You can go into negative LP, but you won't get demoted. And also, pro tip, if you lose, it'll actually give you that LP back, which is really weird. So, like... Oh my god. For real, dude? Okay. Jesus Christ. I mean, we are having a decent lane here, too. Now she's going to be down like 30 or 40 CS. That's rough. That's really rough. So, like, for instance, if you have 0 LP and you dodge, you're going to go to -3. But then if you lose the game, you're going to go back to 0 LP. Which is weird, but that's just how it works. If you win, let's say you win 20, it will take that -3 into account, though. You only get 17 out of it. So you can go into negative LP, but you can't get demoted. Okay. I guess he didn't want to go for it. He's probably scared of me. I don't have exhaust. I guess he didn't know that. He could have killed her. He might have died in the process, but they would have gotten the tower. He just got scared. Got him. Dive me again, bros. See, because he hesitated and waited for one more wave, that gave me a chance to get level 6. Okay, good. That's what we needed to get back in here. So, a little frustrated that she lagged out, but, you know, whatever. You can't do anything about that, so you might as well... Might as well just move on. That's all you can do. Dude, bro, come on.
In harmony.
Tom Kench is historically very good. He's in a bit of a rough spot in terms of the meta. You know I love playing Tom Kench. He's my most played champion over the last probably year or so, but he's not really in a great spot right now. If tanks start coming back in and hard CC comes back into fashion more, then he might, you know, he might make a comeback. I think that it's weird because Nautilus is so good right now, but I think that the items for tank supports are just not really as good as the items for other supports, utility supports. Grab that, we'll grab one more of those, and we'll grab one of these. I hope Vayne doesn't die. So, for example, like Redemption and Locket are both really good, but the coin item is the best basic item in a lot of circumstances. I don't know. Nautilus is really, I just don't like a lot of other tanks right now. Nautilus just crowds them all out because he's so good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I follow Meddler. I'm going to talk about that in my video that I released tomorrow, like I said, in terms of the metagame and what I think is going to happen and all this stuff. I think they might nerf Ziggs. It'll be a patch or two. I don't think AD carries are underpowered right now. I don't. And I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. 3 of the top 12 people in America, they're NA, including Canada and such, are AD carries. There's 0 supports and 0 mid laners in the top. It's like all junglers, tops, and AD carries. So if anyone's underpowered, it's supports. And mid laners, which is very surprising. You would think mid lane is very powerful, but...
Breathlessly.
Wow. Okay.
Shut down.
In harmony.
Supports are okay in this patch. Trying to think of what I would change a support. Nautilus crowds out a lot of other supports in solo queue. I mean, there's individual supports that I would change. I'm not sure about the items. I think if they put... I think they need to put cooldown reduction on the health. On the forward health item. I think that would help a lot.
As you wish.
Give some more options. Because the thing is, like, all the other forward items have cooldown reduction, except for the health one. I think it used to, but they nerfed it. Oh, I know what Redemption and Locket. That's one thing. Those are just both way too strong, I think. At least Redemption is. So they should make AP items.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
They should make sure there are some AP items. Kind of like what they did with Rylai's. Make a suite of AP items. So Abyssal, Rylai's, and Zhonya's. Make them cost 2,500 gold. Lower all the stats. And just say, you know what? These are going to be support AP items. We're going to commit to that. I think that would help. Because a lot of people like playing AP supports. They're just very underpowered right now. Most of them. Yeah, I don't think 80 carries are underpowered.
Swiftly.
I think people just like to complain about stuff. I think the big problem with that, and that's what they're addressing in this patch, is junglers are too strong. There's just too, like, junglers should not be able to, there's so many junglers right now that can solo dragon before the support even gets a sightstone. That's ridiculous. That shouldn't happen. Junglers should not be able to show up bot lane at level 3 while the other two people, and everyone else is level 2 in bot lane. So, but they're addressing that. They're nerfing the experience, early levels. Whoa, bro. I mean, they had a pink ward sitting right there. And it's like 2 or 3 times he's jumped onto a trap now. But it's whatever. We just, I mean, it's what we're working with. We really need to stay away from Katarina, I think, is a key component here. Vayne is starting. People also aren't building correctly. I think if they want to make, if they feel like 80 carries are underpowered a little bit and they want to make them a bit more viable, maybe buff Maw of Malmortius again. She had to flash.
Double kill.
Okay, well, he's getting kills top. That's good. I think there are ways to win right now. I think they need to diversify items, because right now all you can build is Hurricane IE on the vast majority of 80 carries. I think people may just not be building the right items. I think that, for example, if AP carries are going to get really strong, that something like a Wit's End, like Hurricane, and get like Wit's End next, or something like, just something like that, could be decent. Like, maybe they should nerf the crit builds and buff the other stuff. So nerf things like nerf Infinity Edge, and then buff things like Wit's End, Maw of Malmortius, all these other kind of little boutique items, just to give 80 carries like more stuff they could work with. It's hard to do that without also buffing 80 assassins a lot, though, or champions like Riven a lot, which is already pretty toxic. So I don't really know. They could kind of do like what they've done with some items in the past, where certain items have a very diminished effect if they're used at ranged, or can only be used by ranged units. That's what they need to do, so that champions like Riven don't get out of control for solo queue, while at the same time 80 carries have these options. Whereas like ranged only can use this type of thing. They have melee only stuff, like what are those little I can't remember the name of it offhand, but they have melee only, so why not have ranged only stuff? And just make some of the items ranged only, and just make them good utility. So like good escape items, good tank breaking item, that has other cool stuff people can do. We should have just left. I thought we could get that tower. We did get top tower, but I think that's where I would go. I think that sounds like that's where... yeah, I agree, Holly. I mean, that's one of the most frustrating things right now about this current meta is that people don't understand what's strong, and so they don't ban it. I was having that problem a lot earlier where, you know, people picking things like Tristana when Twitch is open or Vayne is open. You just have to accept that they're going to pick Vayne, they're going to pick Twitch, and then you pick Nautilus or Malzahar. So there's lots of wonderful supports out there, but because people don't ban Twitch and Vayne, and because those champions are so powerful and oppressive compared to other ADCs, then it forces you into, at least I feel forced into going for things with super hard CC to deal with those champions. So that's why I can't do things like Tom Kench, even though I love Tom Kench. He has a hard time right now. And Nami, and I mean, part of the problem with Nami and Sona is Warlords is so prevalent right now, so that your poke and lane really can't push people out of lane as much because everyone's healing. So if people start taking Fervor and stuff like that more, that'll help out with that. Okay, good. We got that. I need to figure out what we need to be doing. Who's powerful? Is it Rengar? Yeah, that's Rengar. No, it wasn't quite fast enough. So I tried to hit the Baron so it would hit the Katarina. Oh, what? Damn it, I didn't even see her until it was too late. Where'd she even come from? Did she come over this wall or something? I don't know. I was just looking ahead. I didn't think Akali would be there. Just got tricked.
In harmony.
Now, Camille and Riven are very powerful and oppressive champions at really high elo. That's the thing a lot of people don't understand too, is it's like what people in Challenger and pro people and really high level streamers play is not necessarily what should be played in lower elos. So like mid diamond and lower, it's a different kind of meta, and a lot of that's determined by skill level. Like Riven is a champion that I've seen the most at the very top, like that people spam. Is very powerful, and Riven is one of the most mechanically complex champions in the game because you have to be able to cancel auto attacks a lot.
With ease.
Forgot that tower's not there. I just couldn't get close enough to heal. I should have maybe moved up closer. I was trying to spread out from the brand, but... Wow, she's too scared to go on me? No, 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 no. Get out.
Breathlessly.
Just go ahead and buy. Vayne is difficult to play as well. This is one reason I don't usually like Vaynes on my team, but you know, if you're gonna have a Vayne, you might as well have a Janna with her. I mean, Vayne's 2 and 6. Whatever. That's the thing. Vayne will be relevant later. She can just right click later on. Yo, what the? Dude, are you kidding me? This person is just like playing with 5,000 ping or something. I assume that she's not feeding on purpose because she said she lagged earlier. I mean, she might be, but I doubt it. Like, why? We're still in this game.
In harmony.
It's just very frustrating.
Enemy killing spree.
Like, Rengar can single-handedly win this game if he, you know, he can just evaporate people. He just gets killed so quickly that I can't even, like, do anything. By this brand. Like, he needs to get some MR. Tank Rengar still does a lot. Even Rengar with a tank item or two. It doesn't have to be full tank. What is it? It's just water.
Swiftly.
What the hell? God, these like dual assassins.
Has been slain.
What does Garen have? Hmm. Hey, thanks, Nils. I try to cover as much as I can on the stream in terms of helping people figure out how to win. If you want like some more in-depth guide type of stuff, I do have guides on the channel as well. So I highly recommend checking those out. I can show you after the game where the guides are, and then I have individual playlists too, so if you really want to learn how to play Nautilus or how to play Janna or Malzahar or whichever champion you want to try to master, then I have playlists specifically for those as well, so... I assume, right, I try to do the best that I can, but sometimes on stream, if I'm really focusing up hard, sometimes it's a little bit challenging. Vayne's going. Vayne doesn't even have a second item complete yet. What is she building? Is she going Phantom Dancer into Static Shiv before she gets an IE? Like, Caitlyn almost has 3 items.
As you wish.
I know she's behind, but holy cow, like, you can't do that. Like, you have to finish IE.
Their winds unleashed.
Has been slain.
I mean, they're in plain view. I don't know what to say.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Oh, thanks, Niles. Nope. Oh my god. Why does she not have an IE at 30 minutes? Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate the sub, friend.
In harmony.
I mean, she's got 3 kills. Like, I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I can't make her buy the items that she needs to buy. I can't tell her. She'll just get mad. Don't tell me how to play. You know, that kind of stuff. So, it just is what it is. We need to try to, like, make plays with Rengar. Rengar is making a lot of positional errors, too, but at least he has a lot of gold. He's buying just really bad items. I mean, Ghostblade's okay on Rengar, because you really do need to move quickly.
As you wish.
And she dead. Dude.
An ally has been slain.
Can we... I mean, I guess with Rengar we can do it. Hopefully it doesn't get stolen. I mean, I don't have wards, so... Get it and get out, man. That's a bad call. But I am feeling desperate. I need to just not. I mean, Vayne will eventually get an item that is... Like, what is she building now?
With ease.
I mean, I'm trying not to be that guy, you know, that's like trying to micromanage people, let them do their own thing. But it's like 31 minutes, and she's nowhere close to an Infinity Edge, and that's the item, this patch. Like, it is the marquee item. If you're not building Infinity Edge, you better be Ezreal, basically. Everyone else, that's the item. That is their power spike, is when you get Infinity Edge plus attack speed crit item. Infinity Edge is almost always your first or second item. We just have to stall.
Swiftly.
Just, you know, we need Rengar to catch people out. He was like 10-1, and now he's 12-6. So he's gone 1-5 in the last 5 minutes. He's just jumping into too many people.
Rampage.
Well, we might be able to kill Akali there. They're probably Baroning right now.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, no, they're rotating. Okay. I think they're rotating.
Breath.
Crap, they might be on Baron. Yeah, they're doing Baron. They can rotate and Baron. Hey, thanks, Nihime. I appreciate it, friend. Get out, please. Vayne. Okay.
As you wish.
We're just gonna have to let that go.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
Okay, good. Well, we only lost inhibitor. We got a lot of kills. It was an exposed inhibitor. That's not bad. I mean, honestly, a GA might be a better option for this Vayne at this point. If she can just make them use 2 rounds of cooldowns to kill her, like, that would be really delightful. I'm not gonna be able to push through this. Can we get this? I don't know. Maybe we can get this.
Breath.
seriously going up like doing Gromp at 35 minutes? Just back it up, back it up.
Upon the wind.
Let's see if there's anything in here I can catch. Okay, good. Akali's just kind of roaming around over wards. You get more wards down. Garen is becoming very difficult for them to deal with. Garen can be really good against assassins. Does he have tank items? Okay, good. He's starting to build some tank. That's good. This is a good thing. Just can't get through there. Kate just chokes off people. How long does he have on his ult? I can't tell. Can he go? He's still invisible. Holy cow. Go, go, go. Is he... Okay, it's off. But, I mean, maybe he can get someone who goes into that bush. I don't... Alright, so she's gonna get that. We just have to wait on the Rengar ult again, I think. Damn it, I should have ulted her back when she tried to jump on me. What? A bilge water?
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, she's not... Yeah, she's just bad. Really, really bad for this elo. It's not reportable. I mean, she was lagging, just really not... I don't know how you don't know to get Infinity Edge like sometime before your 4th item, but well, we had some chances. I could have used my ult that last game to stop from dying. I mean, if I could have held the line, maybe we could pull it off. I legit don't even know what she's building. No idea. Whatever, we just gotta move on. It's not like, I mean, her positioning was bad. Like, just all kinds of stuff about her gameplay is bad, but at the same time, it's like, that is something that you should just, like, know, you know? Alright. Go ahead and go into another one. Yeah, I don't know what's... Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat. I just can't do it. Yeah, sorry I wasn't keeping up with the raid, or I don't know, I'm sure what a raid is. But yeah, I mean, in a game that's that close, man, I can't be looking at the chat. I tried to help people out. Okay, well, thanks everybody for coming in from the As a time video. Is there a video, something about me? Yeah, I mean, I try to keep up, like I said. I try to keep up with the chat. So thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. If it's a really close game like that, I can't look away long enough and scroll up to see what all's been said, you know? Because sometimes when people say something, it gets buried in the chat, and I can't scroll up and deal with it. So a lot of times people help me out. Like, they know what I say about different things. So if you ask questions like, you know, what do I think of a certain support, or what should you build here, or what do I recommend here, or what do I recommend there, a lot of our wonderful community will point you to, you know, they know what I've said about stuff in the past, and they can point you to videos, or can give you kind of an overview of what I think about stuff, but I can't just watch the chat the entire time when I'm playing a fairly high-level ranked. So I welcome you guys from this other stream. So thank you so much for stopping by from the other stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. So sorry I couldn't get to it earlier. I just, like I said, I was just in the middle of a pretty tough game there. Yeah, thanks, Azatine. I appreciate it, friend. That's cool. Yeah, she's got a lot more viewers than me. Yeah, she's got 30K subs, so that's pretty cool. Thanks for sending some people my way. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just couldn't respond in the middle of a tough game like that.
We do what we must.
I wonder why she recommended that people check out my stream. I don't know if she watches it, or if I was just someone that she heard about from somewhere. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Thanks, everybody who stopped by. It's fine. If people, I mean... Oh, okay. Thank you, Attack. I really appreciate it. She looks like a pretty, I mean, a pretty prominent streamer. She's got 30K subs. That's a lot more than me, so that's good. I don't really know. I mean, I'll take any publicity that people, you know, well, positive publicity. Sometimes I don't like the negative publicity that some people will say on like Reddit and things like that, but anyone that's interested in the content, I really appreciate it. Or that's just stopping by just to be friendly and leave a like. That's fine too. People can say a couple of things if they want. I scrolled up there as much as I could on the laptop, and I didn't see anything that looked too terribly spammy. Twitch and Vayne are gone. Bye. We're gonna be a little low on damage. I think I might go Malzahar here. Malzahar is gonna beat the daylights out of Braum, especially with Jhin. Like, Braum just doesn't... shield doesn't do anything to those minions. It doesn't stop his ult. It doesn't stop anything that he does. So nice. Well, I'll check out her channel too. Oh wow, yeah, you've got 28 also. That's awesome. Thank you. I'll tell people, yeah, if you guys get a minute, go check out Attacks and who was it, Azatine? Go check out Attack and Azatine. Maybe in a separate tab or something. Leave the stream going. But go check them out. Leave a like. Leave some friendly comments and such. I like that. I like to build some great communities. And I'll go check out your content after I stop streaming too. I'll sub you and check out what you have going on over there too. And I'll try to promote you as well. So thank you very much for promoting me. Okay. Yeah, I think Malzahar is where we want to be here. This guy was hovering Darius, who's really kind of low damage. I mean, he's good at finishing people off, but Nautilus could have been good too for some more engage. I don't know, they have a pretty good team. Nautilus might have been better. They don't really have a lot of long-range stuff, though. Like, Zach does have good engage. Okay. I think we'll stick with the snow. I'll do the gen one next time I play. I'll try to switch it up, because most of my skins are gifts from subs, so. Azatine. Okay. Attack and Azatine. Okay. I'll definitely check out both of those channels. That's fine, Alex. That's no big deal, buddy. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I'll make a note of that, and I'll check those out, and I'll tell people to... I'll see what you have, and I'll recommend that people go check you out, and then, you know, if you specialize in something that I don't really do, like if you do a lot of jungle or something like that, then if someone's asking me about jungle things, I can say, well, here's what I think about it, but go check out Attack's channel. Yeah. She's another great content creator that can tell you a lot more about the jungle. If that's the kind, just as an example, as a kind of thing that maybe you do that I don't do. Okay, so yeah, so I wasn't meaning to not check out the Azatine people. I just was in that game and it was really tough, so I couldn't look over. I try to look over more as much as I can. But okay, so with this matchup, I might need to get an Executioners for the Swain. Morello's can be good too, but Morello's is very, very expensive. We'll see how fed Swain gets. If Swain gets very fed, then I might have to get an Executioner for him. It's just 800 gold. Jhin is a little bit low on sustained damage, as is Orianna. Like, they have pretty good burst damage. That's why I picked Malzahar, because Malzahar can, if you build him a certain way, he can have high. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, I definitely want to check you out then if you have a lot of support stuff and you want a secondary role and you do jungler, so that's really nice. All right. I'm always looking for more support content out there. What is their latest update? I don't even know what it... I don't keep up with stuff as much. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar action.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions
Okay.
have spawned.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why I exhausted there, it looks like it's a waste. It reduces their armor by 10, which is a lot when everyone's hitting you at level 1. So I just wanted to make sure 100% that she dies before she flashes that wall. I mean, it won't matter that he missed that. The minions just take it so fast. Alright, so who got the kill on that? Oriana, okay. You can use minions to check bushes too, which is pretty cool. And they're on a pretty low cooldown, and they cost very, very low mana, so they're pretty sweet. They, they chased him all the way out and still did damage to him. Very, very powerful. I just want to zone him out of this CS if I can. I wish he wasn't pushing, but he is. So I need to try to get an E and then drop the monsters. He's going to die if he doesn't run right now. Yeah, he's gone. I think. Minions get him? Oh, never mind. Can't quite get him. The little thing wore off. The E wore off. So it was... He won that trade. If I had exhaust on him, he would have died, or he would have had to flash. So I need to be a little careful here. I need to ward. Probably should have warded more. Second to go. Okay, she's up top. Now Malzahar is pretty good against Ashe later on because her arrow, he can block her arrow with his shield.
An ally has been slain.
I don't like that. How long? Or how low? He wasn't that low. Okay. See if I can go ahead and grab this. Just want to get that scuttle. I should be able to sneak in before Braum can hit me with anything. Okay. She hit the plant, so I just want to alert him, just let him know. I need to just put him on Braum, probably. Like, I want to put him on Ashe, but I have to step out of position to do that a lot. How are we looking? 29 to 30. Okay, so we're doing okay. CS-wise. Probably dead. Yeah. I didn't see the Vi until it was too late. Hey, no hijack.
An ally has been slain.
I can't even look. It's gonna be a double, isn't it?
Enemy
Vi is really good right now. Stop their back for a little bit there. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt his CS, so I don't want to use the minions and such, but
An ally has been slain.
I mean, we see her right on the stuff. Yeah, he's gonna try to do that. It's fine. Vi is still an extremely good champion. I mean, Vi and Hecarim, I think, are the two best right now. I gotta watch out for that Ash Arrow. If she fires it, I need to be the one to soak it if I can step in front. I need her not to pop my bubble, though. Okay, so... Of course. Vi's there. I mean, you just have to expect that's basically every game that's going to happen. Like, almost literally every single game, they're going to camp you bottom in the current meta. Grab that. Grab this. I guess we'll just get that in a couple of these. That'll be fine.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Shaco can be good. He's getting nerfed next patch. I'm not sure if it's deserved. He's still a pretty boutique pick. Like, only very few people play him, and he takes a lot of, like, careful attention. You have to know, like, he has all kinds of little tricks. Like, you can dodge a lot of stuff with his ultimate. You just have to... He's one of those champions where he's really cool to main, but it's just really bad if random people play him, which I think that kind of champion doesn't deserve a nerf. This Orianna is just getting completely murdered. Oh, gosh. I don't want to get baited here by his ult. Really? They can't hit him? Her? For reals? Okay. I'm coming back bottom. That stun walk, I couldn't get... I should have... If I would have had minions cast, I should have just pre-cast them early. If I would have had them cast when I ulted, then she would have died. Dude, are you kidding me, Jace? You've had the whole game 1v1 top. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Vi, I think Vi has literally never been top lane. I might have to go back and double check that, but I'm pretty sure Vi has never been top lane. Maybe like in the first 2 minutes of the game. She has camped bottom and middle mercilessly. And this guy's had 1v1 against Camille. He's ahead in CS, but...
Enemy rampage.
Yeah.
Shut down.
They're about to get middle. Oh god, for real? Holy sh... She is always freaking here! Jesus, I was trying to just walk up the river. How did she even get there? Did she like go over this wall? I didn't see her on anything right here. She's like taking every sneaky path possible to just sit on bottom lane. This is gonna be real hard. Oh, for real? She stopped me instantly? Wow, that was so... I hate it when that happens, when you're in the middle of your cast animation and they hit you with something, like, literally as you cast. How does she hit me and I ult her at the same time? How does that possibly happen? Even if she's in midair, like, it should stop her in midair with the ult. So it's just kind of frustrating when that when that happens. But yeah, Swain's becoming very oppressive, so I need to get a executioner, get an executioner's calling pretty soon. I mean, we can't kill him, and there could be other people like right here, right here.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, Ahmed. Jin's just not very good right now. I don't know. Jin's not really the whole problem. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. And he said, I'm not even...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Their picks are just a lot better than ours. Like, it wasn't quite bad enough to dodge, you know? Like, I'm not a huge fan of Jace. Jace can, in theory, be good, but... Vi's just way better than Zac. I mean, Zac can be good. I've seen Zac as a good champion, but you really have to hit everything with him. Which is really just his E. Yeah, you can get that crab pretty easily. It's just like every lane lost, basically. Like, Vi just sat on bot lane mercilessly. Top lane somehow lost the 1v1. I mean, he was up a lot. He was up like 30 CS. He's still up 30 CS. But he went Ghostblade first, which, why? Like, the problem with Ghostblade is like you're buying that for mobility. You're sacrificing a lot of damage for the extra mobility, and Jace doesn't need that. I don't even know why I used it. It's a waste. Oriana's 2 and 8. Not a lot we can do here. And Jace as the champion is just one of these champs where, like, you have to win in the first 20 minutes. Like, you have to dominate lane because you're going to fall off big time later because you're not going to be able to get in close and do what you want to do. Like, you can poke later, but... yeah, they're all coming. They're all coming, buddy. Doesn't even matter if they're going. It's just straight 1v1, take them out. I'm pretty sure Camille was available when he picked Jace before Camille. Oriana, I'll give it, you know, she's not raging. Oh my god. Don't stand that close to him, dude! God bless. He's standing right on top of him so that it's like max healing. Well, we did get kills there. I guess they got a tower out of it. So if you missed that, Oriana ulted herself instead of putting it on the Zac when Zac went in to ult. I don't know. That's just... oh, man. It feels bad. It's just really awkward. It's like when you... I don't know. It's like when you watch someone who's trying to be really cool in front of people or something, and it's just like... it's just not working. I don't know. It's just I feel bad for her. Hey, thanks, Attack. I appreciate it, friend. And thanks for spreading the word about the channel. That's really cool of you. Like I said, I'll go check yours out. And people should go check out her channel also. Or him. I'm not sure. So thanks for joining the community and bringing more people in. That's really cool. God, this chase. I mean, I might as well kill somebody. Like, I don't want to have to ult him, but I just kind of have to ult whatever's close, I think. Unbelievable. Jace is like losing his mind, dude. He's 0-8. What is he talking about? He's like raging at all these other people. That's the only person I could get there. Like, I had to ult Braum. It's on such a low cooldown. Like, who cares? That's the only person I can get to. And he was a free kill. That's it. I mean, if we kill anybody, we turn into a 4v5. Like, we've just got to get... I mean, it's 13 to 33. You've got to get whatever you can. And this guy is just about the only thing we can get is this Braum. He's, like, always out of position. Do I wish that Ashe was always out of position? Sure. But that's not happening. So... I mean, if Vi ults in, when I have ults, I can ult the Vi, and that's helpful, but... This guy's build is so bad. What is he even building? What is that? Is that for Cleaver? They're gonna get it. I don't think we can stop them. We could maybe get them while they're debuffed. Well, it's worth a shot. Try to go for the redemption steal. I mean... Not really a lot to do there. I don't... Maybe Nautilus. Maybe Nautilus would have been better here. It's really difficult to say. I mean, I always try to think of, like, is there something I could have picked that was better? I'm sure there were a couple of places I could have played better. Like... I just don't know. I mean, there's just some games that are almost impossible to win. This is why you don't pick super snowbally champions like Jace early on if you can't actually snowball. It's really hard to overcome. Like 1-8, 1-8, 4-12. There's just some games that are like that. That's why you have to win games when you're winning. You can't throw because you have to win the games that you're winning. Because you just are going to get games like this sometimes. I'm not going to do a detailed report, but I'll just go ahead and... If he does that a lot, you know, he needs to stop doing it. So we'll go ahead and do it. I'm going to wait a second just so I don't get together with any of those people. See if there's anything else anyone's asked. Hey, thanks, Aiden. I really appreciate it all the way from China, friend. That's really cool. I agree, Erasmus. Alright, we'll go ahead and get another one here. So I just tried to think about what I could have done better. I could have not been killed by Vi early on. She caught me out. I knew I didn't have flash. I could have held my exhaust at that level 1. I just wanted to make sure they died, so I wanted to give out that negative 10 armor before, because we only had a split second. We didn't have a lot of CC, so we needed to get it, needed to kill her before she could flash that wall. But maybe it was a waste, because if I had it level 2, if I had that exhaust, we could have killed the Braum, probably, or at least made him burn flash. Yeah, there's just some games you can't win. Yeah, I finished all the macaroni and cheese. So that was something I could have done. Vi came out of the bushes and Flash queued me, so I could have stayed out of that. There's a time or two where I could have gotten, like, not gotten caught out. I mean, one of the things, like, as Malzahar, you're not getting away. Probably, like, you're going to engage, but you're not getting away. Let me see if there's any other questions that people would post, like comments to videos or anything that I can answer. Okay, cool. Hey, Valdoran, that's exactly right. I'll answer him here in a little bit, but Malzahar falls off less than Zz'Rot, I think, because his pick potential is so high later on in the game. I mean, Malzahar, or Zz'Rot's is too, but you have to actually hit your roots, which can be challenging against champs that jump around a lot. But Malzahar's base damages are so high also that you can build Redemption, which is key, without sacrificing a lot. So that's why I like him over Zz'Rot currently. Until they nerf his minions. I'm not sure if they will nerf his minions. Depends on how much he's played in the LCS probably, but... yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Is sometimes you can get caught out and die. If your team's behind, it can be hard. However, Malzahar is also very good at picking people off. So if there's someone constantly out of position, you can really exploit that weakness. Anything else here? Let me see.
People fear what they cannot understand.
I smell fear.
Yeah, that was really... If you haven't seen my 4th elf... If you enjoy Total War Warhammer and you haven't seen my 4th elf video yet, that's ridiculous what happens at the end of that video. That's like the most troll I've ever seen in that game. We'll ban Twitch. Vayne's harder to deal with.
I'm on to you.
Okay, got all that covered. Okay, cool. Any more here? Whoa, are we online or are we offline? What is going on? Okay, we're online. I don't know what that was. I just saw something offline. So the ZZ... I've tried doing the redemption and other stuff first. I just feel like it's more powerful, honestly. I lost the last game, unfortunately, Exto Factor. There wasn't a ton we could do there. So ZZ can be very powerful, but... Redemption's just so strong, and CDR is just so strong. You're giving up both of those for ZZ. So I don't know, it can be good. I think the new ZZ actually could be a little bit better, because it will have a more clearly defined role. I had thought about going Malzahar, but Malzahar is really bad in a Lux. Let me see who their AD carry is. Might do Lulu. How easily can I kill their middle? I could also do Nautilus, maybe. Okay, so Janna's their support, Lux is their middle. Should be fairly easy to kill their Lux. I mean, I could roam. I could still do Malzahar. Malzahar's not going to give a lot of appeal for Kate, though. I think I might do Lulu.
Pleased to meet you.
I kind of like Lulu into Janna because she scales just about as well as Janna does. She has a bit more utility, but she doesn't give as much AD. She's really good against Nocturne because Nocturne wants to single someone out and assassinate them. They have a really weird composition, by the way. It's either Nocturne or Graves top, probably. And speeding people up is obviously very good with Rammus. Okay, so I think that Andrea asks, what do I think about Zz'Rot? So I like the new direction they're going with ZZ. So it's not going to be a split push lane item anymore, which that's part of the reason why I've gone away from it too, is people just don't understand what it does right now. Like, you'll put it in a lane and other people will go and sit in that lane that has the ZZ. So it's really difficult to communicate that with your team, and people just don't understand what it does a lot of the time. Now, with the new Zz'Rot, it's only on a 90-second cooldown, which is great. Which means you can use it when you're sieging more without losing out on a lot of its power. I'm going to talk about this more in my patch notes video when 7.1 officially comes out. But from what I understand, on the PvE... I'll go ahead and... Well... I think I might actually do coin, because I'm going to rush redemption. Like, if you want to rush the 4 ward item, then getting the extra damage early is helpful, but we're realistically not going to be able to kill him early, probably. And so having that extra 5% CDR that I can hold on to for later is really nice, and it gives you more gold, and it gives me a little bit of health. So because I'm not going to upgrade into Frostfang, because I'm just going to rush straight into redemption, I think this is a better option. But anyways, I think New ZZ will have a much more clearly defined role, which is push towers instead of split push lanes. So the fact that it comes up much more often and does 4 times the damage to towers is great. We got his flash. I could have W'd him. He's going to get away. If Ari charmed him, and then I leveled up W and W'd him, we probably would have killed him, but people just weren't committing to it too much. So I can put the shield on him. I'm starting to get some lag here. Let me see if that settles down. I might have to close out of Chrome here in a second. Yeah, I'll give him a shield. The shield is better than doing damage to the golem with the E, because of the way resistances work. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor doing a little Lulu action. They had Janna and Nocturne. Lulu is very good against Nocturne. She's pretty good into Janna. That was a pretty bad trade there, but it's okay. Okay, yeah, I want to wait till that shield runs out. Holy cow, what?
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I don't say a lot to this person, but maybe they will calm down after that. I don't know. I mean, when you die with heal to someone who flash autos you, like the auto has a travel distance, and you still die with your heal up, I mean, there's not a lot to say. No, I don't like Thunderlords on Lulu. Not into Janna. It depends on the matchup, but you're not, like, we're probably not going to kill them early. That's the thing. Like, maybe, but the healing, like, the Thunderlords, or the Wind Speakers, rather, is so much better later on in the game. With your E. And Redemption. And Locket. Skills with all that stuff. So... this guy, like, legit tries to fight 1v1 against a Jhin. It gets blown up at level 1, gets knocked to like 80% of his health off. Just standing there literally auto-attacking them, not even throwing Qs or anything. Dies with his flash up. Well, I don't need to dissect it. I think everyone saw what happened there. Sometimes you're just going to have that. I probably shouldn't even say anything to him, but sometimes, I don't know, you just have to read the psychology of it. Sometimes people need to know, like, a little bit of tough love. Like, he died with heal to an auto. So I'll tell him one thing, and if he says anything else... okay, I'm just gonna mute him. Okay. Is that literally twice she's died with heal? Okay. I couldn't get close enough to exhaust the Jhin there at the end. I was thinking if she heals this time, I can go up, exhaust the Jhin, and we can turn this around. Jhin knows how to use his heal. My God. I don't usually do that, but I'm just so tired of this guy. This guy's tilting me so hard. I'm just going to take 2 of his CS there. So he can go AFK if he wants. It's fine. Like, even Janna and Jhin are just like, why didn't this person ever use their summoners in both engagements? But it's whatever. Like, we can still win. Hopefully this person just said whatever they needed to say to get back into the game. Is Rammus coming down? Come on, Rammus. Come on, Rammus. Dude, are you kidding me? Where'd Kate? Oh, Kate backed? Oh my god.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been
I don't know. I mean, this is just, I mean, unwinnable, unfortunately. So, I don't think it is. I mean, I usually don't like being that negative, but, like, how do you win a game with someone that doesn't... I'm just trying to think. Every game's kind of like a puzzle. It's like, how do you win? And this person had 2 engagements where they didn't heal or flash. They immediately rage at me, and then they back ping me a lot because they don't even want me in lane. I mute them, and they keep back pinging me. And she keeps saying stuff, I'm sure, even though she's muted. And she's had no response for the last 5 minutes. She keeps typing stuff. It's like, how do you do it? I mean, if like Rammus or Ahri were completely dominating, we could maybe pull it off, but it's just another game where it's like every lane's losing, so it's just really, really hard to figure out how to win. I could have used Exhaust in that second engagement if I could have gotten closer to Jhin, if I hadn't counted on...
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I mean, it just happens. It's annoying. It's like the second game in a row. Was the last guy raging? No, the last... Was it the Vayne? That didn't have the Infinity Edge last game, or was that the game before that? I can't remember. Anyways, we've had a couple of rough ones here, so we're trying to get back into it. I have no idea. I mean, I guess I can take solace in the fact that it was going to be hard to win anyways, even if... because every other lane's losing. So sometimes you have to try to find a silver lining, and if the silver lining is you probably would have lost the game anyways, even if she wasn't completely throwing the game, it's because of her lack of... I mean, I don't want to be too negative, whatever. Maybe she's having a bad day, maybe her grandma just died, maybe her... I don't know, this dude's boyfriend broke up with him or something. I don't know. It's difficult to tell why people do the things that they do, but she's definitely underperforming big time this game. And so even if she wasn't trolling, like, if she doesn't know to use summoner spells or doesn't know how to trade level 1 against a Jhin, which is aka don't do it as Caitlyn, you're not gonna... you're gonna lose that lane. And if Ahri's doing okay, actually. Ahri was losing middle. Top is just getting obliterated. So there's a high probability that even if this person didn't intentionally feed, we would have lost the game anyways. So that's something I can kind of take solace in, is that, you know, I ran into the troll in a game that we were probably going to lose anyways. So it's not really a loss. Like, it's not going to change my elo, is what I'm trying to say. From where it was going to be anyways. Like, we were probably going to lose this anyways. Like, I always try to be positive, and there are ways to make comebacks, but just realistically, you know, that's just how this game probably would have unfolded. So, you know, we probably had about a 30% chance to win, even if this Kate was trying and not intentionally feeding. So that's something. That's a silver lining you can find. It's like you would have lost it anyways, even without the troll. It's the ones that are really annoying is when you would have won the game if the person didn't start trolling. Those are hard to deal with because it's like, we would have won, you know, if the person just didn't troll. This is not the case, I don't think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, this one's not going to be a VOD. This is not going to be a VOD. Not a lot of the games don't make it to VOD status. Yeah, I've learned that a lot of times VODs are first impressions. So I always try to make a good first impression, and so I try to only put up good VODs now. Like, not necessarily ones where I completely dominate, but ones that are just like good, where we can learn a lot of stuff. And I have to win in the VODs now. I've tried posting up losing VODs in the past before I did streams because I like to add a little bit of mystery to the experience and, you know, let people not always know what's going to happen. But with the VODs, you can't do that because people might only watch one VOD and, you know, never give you another chance. So you got to try to look positive. Whereas the stream, someone might tune in and never give me another chance. That's totally possible. But I think a lot of the stream community is a bit more understanding that it's live content. You know, you're gonna just have games like that. Happens to everybody. Even Double Lift loses games. You know, and it just as an NA example. But even Faker loses games. So it's just gonna happen. So I try to only put, like, good quality games as the VODs. And this would not pass the bar, so unfortunately. Now I should not have taken her 2 CS there when she pinged me back like 6 times when I back lane. So that was a mistake. And I should not have pinged her heal a lot. I'm not sure if it would have changed her attitude or the outcome. I don't think it would have. But it might change the attitude of other people in the future, so I shouldn't do that. You know, I need to learn, even under like severe provocation. Oh, keep going, man. Well, whatever. I mean, they're going to take the base. I need to be even more patient, even when people just are persistently calling you trash, calling you boosted, and all this stuff like that. I need to just let it all slide right off. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. I mean, that's one of my weaknesses, is sometimes I can have thin skin, so I try to be tougher. But it's hard when people are directly attacking you. Obviously. It's hard not to say anything back, but that's what I need to do. Oh god, I got 2 Forbidden Idols too. Well, whatever. I mean, it's pretty much gone. I'm just sort of talking through this game, trying to untilt myself at the end. It'd be a lie to say this game is not at least a little bit tilting, right? I'd just be dishonest. It obviously is. It's very annoying when this is like the 3rd game in a row. We didn't have a super feeder last time, but there was something. Like the last 3 games, there's been something that's just been a little off every time. And yeah. I mean, I have bad games too. I don't think this is particularly one. I think I did okay this game, given like what's going on. But I mean, Kate could be a good player. Like I said, that's just having a really bad day. She could have lost a lot in a row, and I don't know, her brother's in the hospital or something. Who knows? It's just one game. So she could be good and just have a really bad attitude right now for whatever reason. Let me just see, like, what is his deal? Was he TMF? Okay, so he's gold 4. So I'm platinum 4, and he's gold 4 in my game. So that's the problem. Rito. That's pretty suspicious. He hasn't played a lot of games. I mean, he doesn't ADC very often, so maybe he's not used to having heal as a summoner. He's not lost a lot of normal games. I don't know. He doesn't play very much, so he could have just been rusty. When were his last games? He plays quite a lot. He just hasn't played over winter break very much. I don't know. I mean, who cares? He's not really worth the thought. I just want to wait a couple of seconds so I don't get him back in there. Yeah, I think I'm going to do another ranked one, though. I don't know. I should probably do a normal. I don't think I'm that tilted, though. I think I'm relatively chill. Like, I think I've kind of untilted myself. I think he said that I was boosted. I don't think he admitted that he was boosted, although that's pretty obvious that, I mean, if I was looking at this as Rito, I would say that's pretty suspicious that the guy has this high of a percentage on this many things with this few games played and yet is gold 4 right now. Like I said, I mean, he might be great. He might be a good player and just have a terrible attitude, though. Who knows? I mean, so therefore he's going to win the games that he's winning, but it's going to be really hard to lose. I don't know. Whatever. He's not worth the brain power to really think about. He's just, you know, doesn't really. I don't know. Yeah, he was saying I should buy another diamond account because, you know, most diamond accounts play about 1,000 games in a season to get their boost. That's usually how it works. Is you pay somebody, you know, $150 and they play, you know, 500 hours in a year to make sure that account gets up there, right? That's how boosts work. And all of the boosters, of course, when they boost your account, they play Tom Kinch support to boost, because that's the easiest way to boost accounts. You know what I mean? He's Freelo, the old Tom Kinch support with a 45% win rate or something. Come on. So I could have said something sassy like, because when people boost accounts, they always do it by playing support, but it's just not even worth getting into the argument with him or anything. He's just really bad and mad about it, and that's fine. I mean, it happens. Hey, thanks for the subs, friend. Pinky and Suonful.
To be better.
Or so onful. So onful. Thank you. You know, whatever, it's fine. As long as it's a, as long as, you know, we're having some good conversations on stream, we're getting some new people in the community, and I'm able to give you some insights on some of the games. There's not a lot I could do there. I was trying. Like I said, from what I can remember, if... I shouldn't have said anything to him, first of all. It's one thing. Even though I don't think it would have stopped him from triggering. Just for future, you shouldn't say anything. No matter how ridiculous they get. Just mute them and ignore pings as much as you can.
I smell fear.
I could have exhausted the second time, maybe, if I could have gotten close enough to him. I could have exhausted the chin faster. I was expecting him to heal the second time. Let me see, let me see. Hello, buddy, welcome back. They were playing another game. I'm gonna mute that. Alright, Twitch and Twitch and Fade are both up, so... Thanks so much, Gabriel. I appreciate it, friend. Okay, let me see. Okay, so here's level 1. What could I... So I could have exhausted... I couldn't get there fast enough, though. I could have exhausted... I didn't want to all in, though. That's the thing, is he was so poked out. What happened? Okay, hold on. I need to not get in that, just in case there was a troll or something there. I don't know what happened. Should I have gone? Okay, so they have the Janna shield. What is this? Okay, we'll go ahead and get back in here. They have Janna shield, they have both summoners. He has about half of his health. She has almost none. I mean, he's mad that I got the grenade to bounce into him. He's like desperately searching for any reason to blame me in this fight. But let's see how, let me just see how this all went down. Okay, so we have more minions. He gets hit first with the grenade. Okay. He gets the first auto, another auto. They have Janna, whose shield is stronger than mine. Because it gives AD. I didn't think he was actually going to go all in there, because who does that at level 1 against Jhin? But Jhin gets off all 4 shots. Okay, so now we definitely should not fight. Jhin has 300 health left. She has about 150, it looks like, according to the bars. I can't shield in there because I know that I'm trying to bait the Janna shield out, and then I want to go in and re-poke some more. So she gets poked out by the grenade. So yeah, could I have not walked that into her? Maybe if I would have cut the other direction. I didn't think he was going to be able to get it off on me. And I was trying to stay away from Janna, like, trading auto attacks on me. Okay. So flash, auto, doesn't use her heal. So that one's pretty cut and dry. This second one here. Now, she died twice already? I think. Can't remember. Okay, well, she's not AFKing right now. Okay, so I think this is the second fight. Okay, so let me see. We know Rammus is top side. We don't know where their jungler is. Okay, so once again, she takes 2 hits before she gets anything off, and the shield blocks all of it. I can't really trade back. Like, I'm waiting until the cooldowns are down. Then I can trade back. Okay, I missed the Q. They go all in on her. Okay, my exhaust is on cooldown. 10 seconds. Okay, she gets hit with that. Walk up. I should W him here. Let's see. Yep, W. Shut him up. Okay, he backs up. Once again, she's at 10%. He's at about 400 health. I stay in the fight here. I should have just left, probably. I should be cranking potions. Yeah, cranking potions. My exhaust is just about up. Okay, she misses her Q. I think she missed it. Maybe she hit it. I don't know. She still has heal. She still has summoner heal right now. I have exhaust. He walks up, autos, kills her. Like, if he uses summoner heal right there, like, there's no way I can get in a range when he has his 4th shot and exhaust. Like, if he uses summoner heal right there, I can walk up, exhaust. I would have my EQ up. Her shield's gonna be down after that.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of
Then I could exhaust, EQ, auto, and he's gonna have to flash. He'll probably heal too. I think we could have almost beaten them, maybe, if she healed there, just because we would have had the cooldown advantage. And she probably has exhaust too, though. Either way, there should have been a heal there, and I could not use my exhaust. I didn't have shield. There's literally nothing else I could do there. And then I get killed. Okay, let me see here. So that's the second time she died without using shield. Okay, let me see. Twitch and Vayne are up. We have Draven. I'm gonna do Malzahar again. Let me see here. Aha! I mean, bad games happen. It's fine. I just want to make sure there's nothing else I could have done there. Like, that's... Nothing is... You know, that I'm not at fault there. So the worst... I missed a Q on Draven early. I walked a grenade back into Kate early on. And that's about it. So I can just work on that stuff. Just work on my skill shots and just be more careful of dancing grenade and try not to bounce it into people. That's about all I can do. I just wanted to make sure, like, that I understood what was happening so that if I get into those early all-ins with someone who's just, like, really taking bad trades, like, what I can do. I should have just pinged her back a lot and just, like, stopped the fight. That's what I probably could have done better. When she was at 10%, just ping her back. But there's not really a lot you can do about an ADC that's not going to use their summoner heal. Like, messing it up once... It's acceptable, but you can't do it multiple times. It got both of us killed the second time that he did it, so... It's hard to get around that. Like I said, I can take some solace in that game knowing that we were probably going to lose no matter what. Even if the person didn't troll, like their whatever was going on, their game was off. Even if they didn't troll on purpose, so you know. I can live with that because it was probably going to be a loss anyways. I think I said I was going to do Jin Mal's this time. I really like Snow Day Mal's, but the Jin Mal's was also a gift, and I want to represent. So Nautilus can have problems with Vayne because she can go invisible, which cancels his ult. I figured that out kind of the hard way. I thought his ult would hit her while she's invisible, but if she rolls while he's in the cast animation, then it stops his ult. So it's okay. Malzahar is also better. Yeah, that's true. So on full, I just try to figure out everything I can possibly do, you know. But there's not a lot there, other than, like I said, be careful with bouncing grenade and and just try to hit my Qs better with the Lulu. Come on, Sadie. So why? Oh, come on. You wanna come up? Here, oh, come on. I'll pick you up. Now she's all tangled up in my headphones. There you go. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic, Shard, or if you're talking about my analysis. Oh, okay, okay. Because I was just like, the reason that I picked Malzahar and then I trail off for like 30 seconds and mess with the cat, and then I come back to it, I'm just like, oh, that explains so much. That would have been pretty funny. I don't think that's how you intended it. No, you meant why it's so hard to hit Vayne with the ult. That's something I figured out over time. So he's not as good into Vayne as I thought it would be. Yeah, we shouldn't have traded, period. What? Oh god, we have a troll team? Oh god, I should have dodged. I was messing with the cat. Okay, we can win. Sadie, you can't be messing with my hands though. Please, just sit down. I know Jin's a terrible pick, but it really is. But still, like, just give him a chance. Please, just if we can just get someone that will actually just participate in the game, that's an improvement over last game. So let's just take baby steps here. See if we can get someone who will play. Okay, thank you, Danny. Thanks so much for joining the community. I appreciate it. But yeah, Nautilus could have been okay. It's just like, I just didn't know a lot of information. I kind of like Malzahar better if you don't know a lot of info. He's a lot better against assassins, really snowbally things like Kha'Zix also. Kha'Zix, Akali, Riven. He's really good against those champs. He just has longer CC, so. He's weaker against poke champions. Like, Nautilus is much better against poke champions, so. I don't know. It's totally possible Nautilus could have been better here. Malzahar also has much higher kill threat with Draven. Got him, baby. Like that. That's why you go Malzahar early. People just don't respect those minions. I talked the other day about how much damage they do. I'm going to do a full Malzahar guide, but those minions do an obscene amount of damage at level in very common scenarios. And I'm going to do the math for you in the Malzahar guide as soon as I come up with it. In very common scenarios, Malzahar at level 5 with those minions, the level 3 minions, will do, it was something like 720 damage in very mild, reasonable scenarios. 720 damage from a non-ult that's a normal ability. At level 1, that thing probably just did... I mean, it basically killed all of Caitlyn and Thresh. Like, Draven hit him with, like, maybe 3 or 4 autos. So Draven did maybe 200 damage, and I did the other 1,000 at level 1. I wasn't even level 2. Like, his damage is absolutely off the charts. Like, it's absurd. If they sit there in the minions. And a lot of people will because they don't respect them. I mean, they didn't even heal, I don't think. Like, right there, boom. They hit our Draven. I 100 to 0 that Thresh in like 3 seconds. Alright. So if you haven't thought about Malzahar support, if you haven't been following the channel for the last couple of weeks, now is the time. Now is the time. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
This guy's just gonna get murdered top. Yeah, Malzahar dramatically outdamages Zz'Rot in extended fights.
An ally has been slain.
Come at me, Lee Sin. You want to come at me? I will solo you as the support. Minions too strong. That Water Drake is really nice too if we get it. Like the extra mana regen is excellent. Can you stand beside him? Yeah, we got her flash, got her flash, got her flash. Get out, dude, get out. Okay. Gosh, we're trying so hard, but we have a Jhin top. Oh, gosh. We do have a lot of damage with Draven. Obviously, I'm on a roll. Look how scared they are. They're not even going to walk up. They're so scared. Alright. Oh, he's level 6. I'm not. So they didn't know if I was level 6 or not. Okay, Lee is topside. Galio's right there. One more, baby. Get that water dragon buff. Okay, Lee's still top. We do have a lot of damage with Katarina also. Oh, there's Elise. Oops. No. This is like almost literally 1v9. This is like 2v8. Draven's doing okay. Bro, don't you start with me, Draven. Don't you start with me. It's like, buy a pink, man. It's like, of course I'm gonna buy a pink. Bring it back.
A summoner has disconnected.
Seriously? This is like almost comical. It's like, how much harder can you carry? Is it possible to carry when the jungler and everyone else is feeding? Oh, you're doing okay with it. Okay. Can you carry if someone just straight up DCs from the game? Is that possible?
A summoner has reconnected.
Yeah, I know, bro. Just give it a second. Okay, there's no way Kate's gonna let us kill her again. Not until I get my ult. How fed is Galio? 3-0, huh? Cool. Is he tanky at all?
A summoner has disconnected. Shut down. Rampage. Shut down.
I don't think each individual Voidling hit does not proc Thunderlords. Go ahead and sell this because I need this right now. But like hitting them with one counts as a spell hitting. It's entirely possible that DFG is better than Thunderlords. I don't know. There's not really a good mastery for him because you're not going to build that much AP usually. Although maybe this game I should just start going death cap or something. It's possible. He does have extremely good ratios if you get a bunch of different hits. I'm not really scared of the hook. I need CDR is what I need though. I mean, maybe if we kill bottom lane enough, the enemy team will rage out. That's a possibility. Happens on my teams. Why can't it happen on others? It can. We don't need a tank, man. We just need people to quit feeding. That's all we need.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Does he have any damage?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
We definitely have to go Rylai's, and we'll figure it out from there. I think we're gonna have to go damage. Now he already has the. I was thinking about trying out Cleaver, but I just don't think so. I think that. I mean, it might legit be something like Rylai's in a death cap, like no joke. Those minions is 20% per hit with the minions. So, you know, you see how many times they hit things. So they have extreme scaling with AP stuff. Oh, I could go like Proto Belt. I haven't thought about Proto Belt. That might be a good one. Because that gives CDR. It would give me a little bit more burst, and it would get me in range to ult easier. Why have I never thought of that item? Because I don't play AP supports a lot. Oh gosh. No. Okay, well they're going to try to get that up there. That's fine. Go ahead and put that in here. Rylai's is definitely a thing. Now, why not Rylai's Leandres, you might ask? Well, the minions, a lot of their damage is physical damage, so penetration's not actually that great on Malzahar, I've come to figure out. Flat AP is really good, but not penetration, because a lot of their damage is physical. They have a physical component with their auto attack, and then they have an on-hit component with their magic, so he's a really kind of a hybrid damage champion. Maybe something like Rune, like whatever that Rune Blade thing is, could be okay. I don't know. He's a mystery. He's a mystery support. I think Proto Belt might be a good one, though, because that'll get me in range to ult easier. And it gives health and AP and CDR. I'm in the market for all of that. So, I mean, I need to be catching people out with this, though. But I think Rylai's is definitely the ticket, because then they can't run away from your minions as easily. Oh my god, that Rylai's, though, or that Redemption almost saved him. It kept him alive just long enough. Oh, I was supporting the Jhin over there. I need to be with Draven. Draven has all of our money. They could all be here now. I mean, they really don't have very good dive for this Draven. Draven does a lot of damage. I mean, Draven and I can almost two-man this later on. And Katarina will be relevant regardless of what her score is. Eventually, she will do damage. Yeah, Rageblade. No, not Rageblade, not Rageblade. The green one that has the healing.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't want to go wandering through there too much because, you know, Lee could be there. Is this what builds into Proto Belt? Maybe I go for this first. Let me go for this first. Let me do that. Let me go for that first. Oh, and I need to get this. I'm trying out a new build here on the fly. Just for the extra CDR. And then, thanks so much for the sub. Who was that? Let me see. Thanks, Sean. Oh god, please, dude. Did he flash? I don't know if he flashed out or what. Is he building tanky? How did he survive that? And then I'll go for Proto Belt after Rylai's. I don't like this cat flank. Well, she might be able to get him. Can't believe I never thought of Proto Belt on him. Usually I just go Rylai's Leandries on Zz'Rot, but like I said, penetration's not the best on Malzahar. Flat magic pen. Because a lot of his damage is physical, so. I could have maybe ulted her right there on the spot. I probably should have ulted her. I thought she might block it with her little parry thing. Who's strong over there? Lee. Okay, Lee's going to fall off. I just totally crushed Lee. If Lee ever goes in and he doesn't have QSS, he just is going to get crushed. Now we need Jhin. Yeah, if I had Proto Belt, I could definitely get into position a lot better for these ganks. I'm holding my ult too long. I need to just try to use it on someone here in a second. I'm not scared if Lee comes over this wall. He can do that. Okay. Interesting. long. Elise is almost back. If Elise... There we go. I should just do that and just have more faith in my team that they're actually going to clean it up before they take that lantern. Voidlings don't proc on-hit stuff, but they have an on-hit component to their damage. This part right there in that first line. So they don't proc on-hit stuff like Wit's End. That would be sweet. But they do proc... they have their own on-hit component built into their own kit. That's what I'm trying to say. No, you need too many auto attacks with the Voidlings. I'm not sure if that's what Rosmus was talking about. Yeah, so it doesn't work with Rage Blade. You'd have to auto attack a lot, so that's no go. But the green one, what is this? The Hex Tech, that might be something I'm interested in. But I do think that Proto Belt would be better because I need another item that has more CDR. Because if I get this and I don't get the AP forward item, then I'm about 10 CDR short of the cap. So I need the CDR, I need the health, I need the engage. Sounds like Proto Belt. I just hadn't thought of it until this game for some reason. I just don't play APs a lot. No, get out, get out. We don't have cat. What is cat? She's just like sitting in the shop. Like, you can't do that right there, man. I mean, yeah, it's our fault for getting engaged on, but at the same time, you know, it's gonna happen in solo queue, right? Someone's gonna get engaged on. Can we do it with Katarina? I don't know. They're all gonna interrupt me if I try to go for it. Now, they don't have Galio ult, though. Now, Galio's little thing is a nice counter to, oh, but we're holding this while they're killing top, so, and we're a man down, so, you know, it's okay. Oh, God. Where is he? Oh, almost got him. Well, I zoned him out with that, so we should be able to just go ahead and straight get this. Okay, Katarina's got him, I think. Fiora solo to Katarina? With virtually no damage on her? I mean, I guess her ult healed her. That makes me very sad. She doesn't even have any MR, right? Oh, she has Maul, I guess. What is that slow? Like, what's slowing on her? Is that just an ability she has? Well, I mean... we tried. I mean, we got, what, like 5 kills bottom in the first 6 minutes or something of the game? I mean, if we hold this, there's a chance. You just have to watch the TP. There is a prayer. It's 100% possible to win this game. I mean, yeah, I don't like the Jhin pick either, obviously. But we can still win. I mean, we have to watch the back door, but like we've closed this gap. Well, actually, maybe we haven't. We've been kind of losing the whole time, but whatever. We can still win. Oh, it was the red buff, a red buff. Okay, gotcha. So I should have just left her alone. Yeah, I mean, Jhin is bad. Let's, you know, that's all there is to it. Now she... Why? Like, we don't need Baron. Like, having a 4v5 is so much worse than them having Baron. Well, I guess as an upside, I thought of a new item that could be good with it. The Proto Belt. I want to try that out now. Dude. Guys, hello? People just don't want to ruin their KDA, I guess. We could have tried. I mean, if we just get Katarina resets, like if we fight them out front of the base, like if I get a good ult on like Fiora or something, and then we get Katarina resets, we could have won. Well, no demotion. No demotion. Okay, that's a win. We didn't get demoted. We only lost 3 LP. That's a win. That was a great start, though, wasn't it? That was cool. I mean, you got to see a cool early game power Malzahar, even though, you know, once again, every lane got... Bottom lane absolutely demolished people, but the other 2 lanes just got absolutely annihilated, including jungle, so... You know, at least we got to see some cool action there. So those are slightly more frustrating to lose. But I did figure out Proto Belt. So, I mean, how much does Proto Belt cost? I don't even know. Like I said, I think I built that item one time on Zz'Rot and decided it was really bad on Zz'Rot. Let me see. Just while I'm waiting on that guy so I don't get any of them back in my group. Isn't it like 2,500 gold or something? It's pretty cheap, right? I know they nerfed it a while back, but I think they just nerfed the damage on the little, or like the ratios on the little little bolts that go out. Which is fine. Because I'm not going to be that close. You know, I don't want to be right in their face a lot of the times. Although maybe I could be. But either way, I think it might still be a viable item on supports. Maybe not on AP mids, but let me check it out here. What's its efficiency? Okay, so it is 2,500, which is good. 94% efficiency is pretty good for a damage item. It has all useful stats, so it's got ability power, it's got health, and it's got cooldown reduction, and obviously its passive is really nice. So you're basically paying 6% gold. You know, you're paying about 130 gold to have a mini flash with some burst damage. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna try to. That'll be my. If I want more damage, that can be my second damage item after Rylai's. Like I said, I don't think Leandri's is the way to go. Leandri's is better on poke champions, I think. I could be wrong. I mean, what do people buy mid lane with him? Obviously, the items are going to be different because I have to get Redemption, and then I have the option of getting Locket or like Zz'Rot Portal. He's being played a lot as support now, is what it seems. I guess that means they're probably going to nerf him. Yeah, almost exclusively support now is what it looks like, at least in these last bunch of games. It's like almost no one's playing in middle, it's like all support. You can tell because they have this Eye of the Watchers, which I still think you should go Ruby. A lot of people aren't building Redemption on him, that's the problem. I think Redemption's really good. I just feel like Leandri's is not that good. I mean, maybe. It does have good AP and health. I just don't think the Magic Pen is as good as other options. Like, it's okay. Like, a lot of people are building, definitely Rylai's, maybe Leandri's. I don't know, I think Proto Belt could be decent. The thing about GLP, I think that gives you mana. I don't like spending money on mana on champions that don't have mana problems. It's kind of wasted money. Every stat on Proto Belt is good. Like its health, CDR, ability power, and mini flash. All those are good. Maybe Leandri's is what you should get second. I don't know. I mean, it's a 2% damage per second. It's doubled, right? Doubled against, okay.
I will hope for you to be better.
I'm on to you.
You're paying too much money for mana with Morelos, and that's overkill on the CDR.
Impure fools.
It's very new, so a lot of people just don't know what to build on him, I think. There's so many options.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
Like, if you look at op.gg, look at champions. Oh, not for me, for everybody. Stats. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. I figured out
Is that fear I smell?
a place to look up, like, the top supports or whatever. I don't remember where it was, though. In different regions.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Yeah, the reason, like, Aurelion Soul and Swain need a lot of mana because they have those channeled abilities that soak a lot of mana. Another reason Malzahar is really good is because people are building AD in the jungle and the top lane, and so it's very low magic damage threats. I mean, 4% health per second against something that has like If you're beating up a tank, could be really good. You know, that's 80 per second extra damage that you're doing. It just depends on if you need to break tanks. I really don't like getting Leandries unless you have a poke champion or unless you're trying to break a tank. OPGG for each region. That's what I was looking at before. I thought. Oh, where? I know how to find it on my phone, but I don't know. I don't see by like champion. Let me just see. I search by champion. Riven. I don't know. Like I figured out how to do it on my phone the other day. I just stumbled across it. I don't know how to find just leaderboards. Champion analytics. There we go. There we go. Highest win rate by roll. Okay, so it hasn't caught on. I'm gonna do Malzahar again. I want to try out this new build. Yeah, the minions are great into Blitzcrank too, because you can put it in or Thresh. I should have done it more with Thresh that game. I keep forgetting I can do that. You can put the minion in front of the Thresh hook, and it'll hook the minion instead. Same thing with Blitzcrank. So there's a lot of really advanced stuff you can do with him. Even though he obviously doesn't... He does have a skill shot with his Q, but a lot of his stuff is not skill shot. But his W is deceptively really awesome. You can also block Lee Sin Qs with it, which I wasn't doing last game either, so I just wasn't thinking about it. So there's a lot of things you can do. He takes a lot of practice to master. Pick rate, ban rate, win rate. Okay, so he's really high up there. He's still only picked like 1.5% of the time. So he's not by no means really popular yet. And a lot of people are just doing the wrong stuff on him. Like, they're maxing E first, which is incorrect. As support, anyways. The highest win rate appears to be this, but it's such a low sample size. It's only 52 games. It's just hard. I mean, everyone's still trying to figure it out. I'm going to do Snow Day this time. Switch it up a little bit. No one quite knows. He's a very unique champion to play in the support role. Hey, Badazawa. I am using Thunderlords. Deathfire is also an option. You know, if you're afraid you might die when you ult somebody, you can try out Courage of the Colossus, that procs when you ult. If you want to go for the tankier build, you know, if you want to go for something like Redemption, Locket, you can do that. I don't know. I've played around with a bunch of different builds. The most popular thing, I go for the damage masteries. Let me see if I see which one it is here. This. I go for this one. That also has the highest win. No, the DFG build has the highest win percentage. I go for this one. I have a split. I have, like, I think 2 points in the meditation and 3 points in execution. But the lethality plus magic pen is very good. I said flat pin's not great as an item on him. It's okay, but the dual pin's very good. And then the battle trance and all that stuff is really nice. Just a little bit of extra damage. And even though I don't usually upgrade the Spell Thief's Edge, I get it because it adds that extra damage. I mean, that 5 damage, you know, adds up in an all-in. It's 15 extra damage, so... and it's real easy to proc it. Now, you see a lot of those people. I don't know if that's... There's so many different ways you can build him. So if you build him straight damage and just don't even go redemption,
30 seconds until minions.
then you would upgrade this into the 4-ward item, skip redemption, and then just go for Rylai's into Leandri's. But I think redemption's really good. If you're not going to have a team fight, maybe redemption's not worth it. Are we going to team fight this? I don't think so.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, I could just try the straight build that everyone seems to be going, just the straight damage build instead of redemption. I think we would lose at 5v5 against them. I don't know. I think we would much rather pick people off. He does scale very well with AP. Oh, whatever. I'll try it. I'll try it out. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar support again here. I want to try out this Proto Belt build, but I might try out just like a straight Rylai's into Leandri's build, just a classic. I do think Proto Belt would be so good, though. Now, I did do a Draven Malzahar game a little while ago, and we absolutely crushed bottom lane. The rest of the lanes lost so hard it didn't matter. Their composition was absolute garbage, but the lane itself is a very strong lane. So when Draven gets stronger, Malzahar is very good with him. Very good for racking up those early kills. The damage is just shocking how much these two champions put out early on. So yeah, so that was a bad trade. I took way too much damage from Triss. Triss did get zoned off the wave though, so I think she missed a little bit there. Obviously Zz'Rot kind of outranges me early on, so that's not great, but... I mean, I guess the thought process behind going much more AP is that you need to kill somebody before they finish your ult. Now, the combination of using redemption and then ulting, that makes sure that the redemption is going to hit them at the end for that extra, like, 10% true damage to their max health. So that is quite powerful also, in addition to everything else redemption does. I don't know. I feel like it should still go redemption, but it's such an absurd item. I don't know if I can get away from it.
An ally has been slain.
Is he gonna get him? Oh, almost, baby. Did she have to flash? I'm not sure. I had to flash. I need to go make sure I kill that Vel'Koz a lot, too, because Vel'Koz, like, long-range champions are a big problem for Malzahar. I mean, that's another reason that I think Proto Belt... I don't know. Proto Belt's also 600 cheaper than Leandri's. It does have less AP, though. I mean, your ult does do percentage health damage that's all magic, and so penetration is very, very good with percentage health damage. There's a ton of people that are building the Leandri's build. A bunch of pros. I don't like to parrot just what really good players do. I try to question it and figure out why are they doing it. Because some of them could be wrong. I've watched Aframu. He's my favorite support. I've seen him mess up. See ya. Malzahar is extremely weird. He's so much fun to theorycraft because there's so many options. So lots of pros, I guarantee you they haven't figured out how to optimize him yet. The Koreans will do it, undoubtedly. Hope they don't do it too much. Because I want to play him. He's like my favorite support right now because he's so modular. You can build so many items in so many different ways
An ally has been slain.
and be effective. I think the jungler's topside. Just want to zone him off of this CS. How are we looking? 36 to 33. Looks good. Okay, Lee, I think, is alive. I don't mind Draven ADC, even though he's really hard to play correctly. He still does a lot of damage at the end of the game. I tell you what, I'm gonna love it when Lee Sin gets nerfed, though. It's just, he's such a terror. Like, good Lee Sins are really hard to deal with. He's such a, but then like Lees with the Lee syndrome on your team are very annoying. Yeah, if I put the minions on Zz'Rot, she's dead. She could have made it, but you can bush check with Qs too, which is really nice. She level 6? At least I don't think she has an F. I don't know, that might be incorrect. Maybe she didn't flash that last one. Oh gosh, if he's right there, she's dead. Or he's dead. And I'm dead. Yeah. I shouldn't have gone up for it. Unless Zz'Rot's really far out of position, it's going to be hard to capitalize.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try the build. I'll try the pro build. We'll see how I feel about it. I'm gonna skip redemption. I'm gonna go for the forward item. Gotcha, level 6.
Rampage.
Hey, Guillaume. Yeah, I have tried it. It's okay. I've fallen kind of out of favor with Zz'Rot. People just don't use it correctly. Like, your teammates will just go to the Zz'Rot lane a lot. I know it's like my signature item. I might bring it back in some circumstances. I should have given up on it. I just really wanted it, but I knew Lee could be around there. Okay, please get him. Oh my god. For real? Jesus Christ!
Ally has been slain.
This guy is always there. How much is it? 370? I don't have enough. That's awkward. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna scale harder. Lee has all their kills, so as soon as I get my ultimate, Lee can just completely take him out of the game until he gets QSS. Damn, I shouldn't have tried to make that play on him. Push, get these kills, get these kills. Now, is Lee going to be here? That's the question. No, dude. Lee's going to be here. course, you know he's going to try to go from behind here. He's probably soloing out Dragon right now. I can't ward it though. I mean, I saw Zyra stop and type right there, which means she's probably setting up a coordinated gank when she stopped moving like that, so I need to try to get the scuttle if they haven't done it already. To keep vision control of this area. Okay, Lee's up there, of course. I'm not bad, you're bad. There we go.
An enemy is gone.
Alright, well, we can still win. It's possible. No, why? Ah, it's so bad. Alright. Grab that. I'll grab that. A couple of these. So that seems alright, Andrea. I mean, I think that Nautilus, Malzahar, and Janna are probably the best three right now. They all have different purposes, but, you know, whatever works best for you. Galigno. Utility supports can be really good. They're at Dragon. I don't have my ult, though. Yeah, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. It's, just give up that Dragon, it's fine. Now, Lee will fall off. If Lee tries to get crazy, I can just exhaust him, it's fine. Wow, a restrained Lee Sin. We might actually be in trouble. I mean, Hecarim is a monster. So is Trundle later in the game. So is Draven. So is Malzahar. So we, you know, we have options. Maybe I should... I still think maxing W first is correct, but, you know, maybe I should max E second if I'm going to go for the more damage-oriented build.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, they all backed, so... That, and then we'll just start going for the damage here. I mean, Zig's okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Holly. I hope you feel better soon. It doesn't reveal you if you walk over plants with this stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna try. Okay, Lee's top. Yeah. Okay, we can do this.
Enemy killing spree.
I'm out. He's gone.
Shut down.
Yeah, I should have noticed that middle was missing. I didn't think he'd roam down. It's fine. I'm gonna let her clear that, and then I'm gonna...
Shut down.
I can't really do a lot. How did they even get a ward in there? I didn't have ult. I mean, there wasn't a lot I could do about that. At least he canceled it, though. That's good. Oh, I got him while he was jumping. Oh my god, Hecarim, are you kidding me, bro? I saw a Hecarim running down here like he was gonna gank. And then he stops and gets blue. Okay. I have to just keep watching the map. I mean, when I initiated there, though, I guess I could have watched and seen that he was veering off to go get blue. I mean, everyone knows you have to get blue before you get double kills. My bad. I couldn't get close enough to exhaust the Zz'Rot. Zz'Rot is kind of a problem. I don't know. We've been getting the best of her lately, but you have to kill her right when you ult, or it's not going to happen. These backs are a little awkward.
An ally has been slain.
Redemption has like the easiest build path of all time, just about. Like, there's so many small pieces.
Legendary.
It's great.
An ally has been slain.
I should have just left that tower after I died.
Been slain.
Has this Talia used her ult once? It's like a legit question.
Has been destroyed.
I've heard it. I guess I've heard it, so... Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh my god. Wow. That's something special. Okay.
Shut down.
Go ahead and clear that. I'm trying to make sure no one cuts him off when he's trying to escape. Whatever, I gotta bust this plant to get it done. It's fine. And probably dead. Can we kill her with an ultra? I'm not sure if we can. How is she that far ahead of me? I guess they have towers. Did she not get a ward? No, she didn't upgrade her ward item. Okay, well that's gone. God, he's such a menace. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Talia, can you do your thing? Can you hold? Figured I'd try to push that wave up, so we're trying to retreat, and Trundle's taking top tower, so... Do we have water? No, they have 2 winds. We don't have any dragons. Okay. I mean, we do scale very well, even though, you know, we're a little bit off. I don't have wards. Get away, Andre's here. Next. Plat 4, Matt. So started gold 2 in the season. We're up to plat 4. It's been a bit of a slow climb. We had a bit of a rocky start for various reasons. I think this season's been particularly rocky for a lot of people because of that transition from dynamic queue to solo queue. You know, you can read between the lines and infer that what you will, but it's a different kind of ball game for a lot of people. Okay. Yeah, it's so hard to wear that out. It's so hard to push, like we can't really push through Vel'Koz, I don't think. We're gonna have to pressure him around objectives. Vel'Koz is just such a nasty creature. They're gonna try to hunt me down. I was trying to put him in that bush to bush check for me. You can do that a little bit. They have such a low cooldown. costs such little mana. Now, it's obviously very short range. You should bush check with your Q, but I was hoping maybe it would just sit in that bush for a little bit, but it didn't. Need to wait on Hecarim. This is probably all warded. I can't, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know, I feel like Redemption... I think I like Redemption more than this build. Unless you really, really need a lot of damage, like you have no damage on your team at all. I feel like I like the Redemption build better. Rylai's just... I mean, it's okay. Rylai's is really good, but... Just gotta use my flash. I mean, we just gotta get kills whenever we can at this point. Usually, we can actually get a stone dragon out of this, I think. Right? Now, Lee could be here. I mean, he's soloing that. Like, people just aren't getting things. Like, we had 2 of them dead, and they get the dragon. How does that work? And I tried to ping it. So it's not worth flashing to getting just a kill at this point. Like, we need to get objectives, but we should have been able to get objectives there. I just... Not happening. Let's go ahead and complete this. Actually, well, whatever. We'll go ahead and get this. That other item's more annoying to build, but this one just gives, obviously, the 15 pins really nice. So the most important thing is to get wards around Baron, so... Gosh. She's gonna be around there. I gotta be very careful. They could come flying over this wall at me. Okay, got him. Let's make sure no one's like hanging out there. Now I can zero Zz'Rot out if I catch her. I mean, it's not Zz'Rot that I'm worried about. It's the other 3 people that are probably hanging out in the fog of war. How many blues do they have over there? They have 2 blue wards, huh? If he went on me, I think I can kill him if I exhaust, drop everything, and ult him. Oh, wow. No, don't. Just... I can't zone him, really. Okay, good. Okay, That was so scary. Like, I didn't have ult. Like, I can't stop him from going in to smite that. Need someone to split bottom. We just don't have a good splitter. Oh, yeah, we do. We have Trundle. Yeah, we'll get the... Oh, Vel'Koz is top. Oh, sweet. They're split. Their guys just lost their mind. They're only wave clear. Well, not their only, but... And that Vel'Koz just cost him the game, I think, by splitting top. And of course we dive. On cue! Welcome to solo queue. Could have won the game, probably, if they didn't dive. I don't know, man. Talia's having a hard time. Jeez, don't get red by yourself, man. I can't ward. Okay, Lee's over there, thank God. Like, getting red in the late game is just such a trap. Like, not only does it often split you from your team, but, like, enemy junglers will hang out there and wait for easy kills a lot of times. At least smart ones will. Okay, I've got to get redemption now. I feel much more comfortable. I don't know. I mean, I like doing a lot of damage, but redemption is just so good. Maybe going the forward item over Ruby is better because you get the 10% CDR. I don't know. That's totally possible that I should go the AP forward item, Eye of the Watchers, over Ruby. I like having the lower cooldown on redemption, but if I don't get redemption first, then maybe... Obviously, I want a lot of CDR, because my ult is supremely impactful. What? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Whatever, just disengage is fine. Okay, good. Trundle's pretty difficult to deal with, even though he has a bad score, like... What? Why? What? He just wanted the CS, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Alright, what's the next thing we need to be doing? It's probably get bottom lane, but we can't go that far bottom. Like, Hecarim's basically almost in God mode at this point, even though he's had such a rough game. It doesn't matter because he's Hecarim. I'm going to push up middle, and then I'm going to... Now, getting a ZZ is totally something that I could do here instead of redemption also. This is old ZZ before 7.1 that actually splits lanes. In 7.1, you can't really use ZZ to split lanes. But I might get it more often. Dude, he has a GA.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor.
Plus, these games are so hard, man. I feel like I've done very well on Malzahar, though. Like, it will add up over time. It just solo queues sometimes. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Talia. Oh, please. Well, that's really cool. Okay, give me like 1 minute. It's like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. And I'm gonna find the cat, because this has been really sad these last 2 games. So I need to get my mind right. I don't like that build as much. I think I might go Eye of the Watchers. I don't know. Maybe Rylai's is worth rushing, but not this. I mean, yeah, my damage looks good and everything, right? But I just really needed those redemption procs. Like, I did almost as much damage as Trundle and their Tristana. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. on, Sadie. Alright. I'll queue us back up here. Sadie, where'd you put the cat treats? There's the human treats. There's the human treats. Where are the cat treats, though? Now, there we go. How to maintain motivation in solo queue. Just try to look at it just one game at a time. Don't look at your elo. Don't look at whatever else. You know, even if you're on a lost streak like I am currently, you know, just try to do the best that you can every game. And if you make small improvements, if you play well, you will eventually gain elo. It might take a lot of games, depending on how often you play and whether or not you do OQ and stuff like that, but you will move up over time. Because if you play your end solid, you are, in theory, and obviously this is a major oversimplification, but you are 10% of your team. So if you play at least your end to win and you're outperforming the other person on their team, the vast majority of the time, you should have somewhere between a 55 and 60% win percentage. Because the other team, you know, the other lanes will go 50-50 in their elo. Some, you know, over time, if you play 100 games, your mid lane will probably win around 50 of them, and their mid lane will probably win around 50 of them. But if you are the superior support, then the bottom lane should win, you know, 60%. Now, obviously, that's really oversimplified. I don't like thinking of winning games in terms of winning lane, but just in general, if you're outperforming the other people in the game, you will win over time. Even though you might get trolled a lot, even though you might have people that have no clue how their champion works, like that Talia last game, you can still win a lot. I'm gonna dodge out. Just wait a second, just in case there's a troll on the enemy team. Is anyone else at sub while I was away? Daft Izzy, thanks so much, friend, for joining. I need to change around my donation settings and all that kind of stuff. Which I will. Nice, congrats, Ollie. Yeah, just stick in there, Caligno. You'll eventually go up. It just takes a little while. I kind of just milled around. Bottom platinum seems to be like the highest place to climb. There's just such an unevenness in skill and game knowledge around. I don't know why. Around low plat. I was stuck in low plat for like 3 months last year. Hopefully I get out of there a bit faster this time, but it is definitely a struggle sometimes. Yeah, I think that platinum is the most well, it's a different kind of toxicity in platinum. People think they're a lot better than they actually are. I mean, I guess there's a lot of that in every elo, but the problem with platinum is people don't see their mistakes a lot of times. They don't understand. I'm sure there's stuff I don't see. I try to, you know, go back and look, think about it very carefully, but usually it's
Is that fear I smell?
like game state knowledge errors. So not knowing what you should do at a certain point in the game, given different compositions, given different item thresholds, given, you know, different warding scenarios and things like that. Like most people in Platinum, most people, now not all people, like know how to use the champion they're using. Okay,
Never look
you
back.
know, like they know how to get CS, how to trade hits in lane relatively well. They know general stuff, like they know that, you know, if you gank bottom, you should try to get the tower or the dragon after it if you have a successful gank. Like, they know that kind of stuff, but they don't know things like where they should go, how they should rotate after the first towers come down. They don't know how to position in team fights necessarily the best all the time. Like, there's a lot of things that are just more advanced they don't know, and they get very frustrated because they don't know these things, and they think they're really good because they're hitting CS and they're getting kills sometimes in lane, and they just get frustrated because they don't understand why they aren't winning. Because it takes a little bit of that little bit of extra knowledge to know what to do to how to close out games is a huge one, and how to come back from games. So that's why I think Platinum has a really bad rap, because everyone, they think Platinum's just kind of in the way, you know? Platinum's not really an accomplishment, it's just kind of like the next thing that you just happen to get before you get to Diamond. And that you should magically just automatically get Diamond. It's like getting from bronze to silver is quite an achievement, right? You all of a sudden improved better than like 25% of the player base by going from bronze to silver, but Vayne's still available, so is Twitch. Malz is really good into you also, I want to do Malzahar again, and I want to try the build that I've been thinking about. I like Redemption. I like I like Ruby Sightstone, but maybe it's getting that extra 10% CR. Okay, so they picked Vayne, so that was a good move. Now she can get QSS, Quicksilver Sash, to get out of it, but a lot of people in this elo like don't build anything except for damage items, so good kitty. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing against people that are in gold right now. Rasmus, I think, it's been pairing me against people that are like mid to low gold. Okay, this is pretty good. If Leona ever goes on us, I just kill her. Yeah, Thunderlords. I mean, like I said, Deathfire might be a better way to go. I could try out Deathfire. I mean, I don't know. Thunderlords is better early on. Maybe I should be going Deathfire. I don't know. Entirely possible. Like I said, Malzahar is a very new thing for a lot of people. There's just not a lot of high quality content out there. people where you can find Malzahar support content, they're trying out stuff too. No one knows the best build on this stuff yet. He's extremely difficult to figure out because he's just so weird. He's so much like, because he's got a lot of minions you can use. They do physical damage, but they also have on-hit damage. So he has high base damage, but he also has high scaling. He has engage or peel with his ult, but it's really special kind of peel. Like they can CC you while you're CCing them. You know, you can use your E. He has really good wave clear. You can refresh your E with your silence. You have this weird shaped silence skill shot thing. So you can level your CC or you can level your wave clear with your E. Like, there's just so many like weird things you can do with him. That's what makes him so fun, I think. Hey, White Knife. Welcome, friend. I mean, plat is nice. Just the thing is, everyone covets diamond so hard that they just get so close. You know, they feel like they're so close to diamond, and that it's just a couple of games away when you're platinum 5. When it's not, it takes a while, especially if it's your first time in platinum. Platinum, like I said, I was stuck in platinum for 3 years, and I could not figure out how to get out of it. I got to platinum 1 almost every year, and I just could not get to diamond 5. It's really a major hurdle. It's really hard to navigate platinum. It's because it takes a lot of higher order stuff that I've just been kind of learning since I made the channel, because I make all these videos and constantly have to explain and justify what I'm doing, you know, as I'm doing it. It's made me a better player, so I can get there over time. It just, you know, I just have to tighten up. Yeah, it just depends on how much AP you're going to build, I think, is whether or not you want to get Deathfire Touch or not. If you're going to get a lot of AP, then yes, it's good. But if you're not, like if you're going to get Redemption like I like to get on him, then I don't know. It's totally possible that if they could blow you up while you're ulting, that you could even get Courage of the Colossus. But I don't know about all that. His base damages are high, but his scaling's really high too. Thunderlords does help you get those level 1 or level 2 kills. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to Ever Play Another Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Malzahar support here. I'm trying out some different stuff in the past few games. I think the last 2 games we were very successful individually as Malzahar. Unfortunately, I had one of those games where it's like the other, at least 2 people, if not 4. Please smite. Okay, he got it at least, one way or another. So I've been experimenting with some different builds. I think getting the 10% CDR is really good with the Watchers, and the AP is really nice also. Like, the Ruby Sightstone is useful with Redemption. Let's throw a couple minions on him, throw a couple autos on him. Now you want to come at me, huh? Come on, let's do it. Look at that damage. Half her health. It's our lane. Little minions taking those CS, though. That's a problem. That's why you usually want to make sure that you get the Malefic Visions on him. Now, who is... It's Lee, so we gotta be careful. Leona's very dangerous in a lane where you can get ganked. Oh, she dead. One more? I don't want to auto it. I don't know if they have heal or not. Yeah, welcome to You Can't Fight Malzahar bot lane. I don't think they have heal. Ezreal's probably my favorite support with Malzahar because I can go roam middle and get kills. Oh no, you're not. You guys aren't getting any more CS. You thought you were going to get CS, huh? Now Lee's got to be creeping up, right? They've got to be just yelling at Lee. Come down here, help us out, please. So we've got to be careful. We can kill Lee. Like, if Lee comes up and shows up, Kha'Zix... I don't know, Kha'Zix is kind of in the neighborhood. Lee's probably going to show up middle, though. Okay, he wants to buy? Yeah, I guess he wants his tier. There's not a lot good I can buy. I guess I could go ahead and buy my blade. No, I want that experience.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Dang it, dude. Come on, man. Oh, I'll take that buff. That looks delicious. Or Ezreal will. Yeah, heck yeah, Ezreal will take a nice little blue buff. Delightful little blue buff to charge up that tier. I need to go get things. Oh god, I'm just waiting on Leona to engage and kill him before I get there. Now, that's why I love Ezreal though, is he can stay so far back and just farm with Q. Hopefully. Please, Ezreal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Back up. Ah! God bless. God bless. Can we just please get one game? I just want a game. Where we just have people that make smart plays. Just one game tonight. Please. I'm trying not to tilt. Tilting back up. Moving to the upright position. Literally all he had to do was wait another 5 seconds. That's all he had to do. That's all he had to do. And now she's got blue. Another kill. How are we looking on CS? 47 to 46. Okay, so we're doing okay on the CS front here.
Killing spree.
Got him. Like, we should have gotten that Cloud Drake while Lee was alive, but I guess this is safer. Okay, we're good. Good night. Good night, friends. Just context, if you're watching this, this would, if I lose this would be like the 5th game in a row where I've had a really good bottom, you know, done. I feel like I've done a lot, and we would have lost it. So hopefully we win this one. That's why I'm just getting a little frustrated. I recover pretty quickly, but, you know, after so many in a row, it does get a little irksome. I think I would be lying if I said it didn't. Now, Zz'Rot doesn't have any mana, so... Now, I can just about solo them, though. This Vayne needs to get out of here. Yeah, get out of here, man. They don't know, like, they don't have wards here, so they have to back up.
Rampage.
Just making sure she doesn't get the CS. Also, I can pretty much kill Vayne, even if Leona goes on me. They know Zz'Rot doesn't have mana, but they know I can also kill him. What can we do? We need to get something. Is there blue up?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, jeez, really?
Unstoppable. Shut down.
I got the blue.
An enemy has been slain.
I probably should just go by. Might be able to bait her right here. Yeah, that's fine. So I got her ult. Oh, the baits, though. Yeah. Good. Ari's paying attention. That's what I want. I want to see some people paying attention. That's what I love. Solo queue glory. Just get him to chase those things, it's fine. Get a little bit of experience here. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the Ionians. And... Watchers. And one of these, that looks good. And then when I get my Forbidden Idol, I'll be at 40%. I feel like the CDR build, like rushing the CDR as fast as possible, has given me the most success. I didn't even see the easy ult, honestly. This guy, hopefully he doesn't die again, bottom lane. Dude, just run from the Vayne. Run from the Vayne, man. Okay, good. I mean, Kha'Zix is going to kill her.
Double kill.
Let's get this first tower. Riven's doing pretty well top. God, Ezreal's backing, dude. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ahri knows what to do. Like, if Ezreal was here, this would have already been down. Alright. Okay, Ahri knows what to do, though. All you really need to win most games is just one person that knows what's going on, and if you can play around that person, if everyone else just, like, does even remotely competently, you can win. If you yourself play a solid game the vast majority of the time. You don't your whole team doesn't have to be good to win. It just has to be you, and you identify the one person that you can work with to make a bunch of plays and get kills, and you work with that person a lot. Hey, Mshin. I'm not really I don't know. I think right now it's Watchers, but I keep going back and forth. If you're going to rush Redemption, it's definitely worth considering Ruby. If you're going to get Redemption and Locket, you should definitely get Ruby. Right now, I like Watchers simply because you get the CDR on it. That 10% CDR is just so important. For Malzahar, you want the 40%, because every time your ult is up, that's if you're doing it right, that's almost always a kill, and if you're doing it really right, that's a kill plus a tower. So it helps you close out games really quickly. You can use the minions to soak tower shots too. That's something that I need to be doing more if it's just like open tower. They do a lot of damage to towers. I mean, they hit for like 30. And the tower often will prioritize them, but not always. We should have just left. She got 3 kills in that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, so right now I like Watchers because it lets you get to that 40% CDR threshold really fast. It does give you health. Like I said, I'm not sure about this 100%, but this gives you some health too. I mean, Ruby gives you 300 more health, but this gives you 25 AP, which is really nice. It gives you more mana regen, which is good. So the 25 AP is not irrelevant. The 100% extra mana regen is really nice. The 10% CDR. You know, the extra gold on hits and things is okay. I don't know. It does delay your redemption because you have to build it. That's the reason that I stopped getting it, is because I wanted redemption faster. You do have to get all the components for it. I don't know. I will tell you this is the item that the vast majority of really high elo players buy with Malzahar. So I'm not saying that everyone just because everyone does it means it's right. I'm just saying I've tried them both. I'm not sure. This is what most people build. I've probably had the most success with this one. Shit, I'm probably dead. Well, maybe not. What I have here. So I'm gonna die, but she's gonna kill them all probably. I should have waited and cast my W like right when I was gonna ult him. I threw him down a bit early. Like the main reason, well, I want Rylai's next. Like I said, the main reason that I think I like Watchers over Ruby is the 10% CDR, because I really highly I don't know if overvaluing is a good word, but I very, very highly prioritize CDR on Malzahar because his ultimate is just so impactful. So, you know, redemption is very impactful too, and you want that, but I think a part of it is because you only get one activatable. That's what makes it up in the air. Like with a lot of other supports, you will get Locket and redemption, which means that Ruby is definitely something that you want. But since you only have one activatable that you get a lot of the time, at least early on, then Watchers is probably better. If you want to go redemption into Locket, if you think you're going to be doing a lot of team fights, Jesus Christ. Christ. If you're going to be doing a lot of team fights, then you should probably be going Ruby. It's fine. I just won't ult him. I really wanted to get Vayne, but now Vayne still doesn't have QSS. She's working on her IE. So we're still pretty far ahead. If I run into Lee out here, I can probably kill him. Ruby does lower your trinket time, I think. Not 100% if that lowers the Oracle's time or not, but I could have
Enemy killing spree.
I could have maybe redemptioned up there. Now Lee's coming for me. Everyone's coming for me. I can't do it. I wanted to get that one last hit. Whoa, 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 bro. Whoa, bro, whoa. What?
Rampage.
We don't really have engage, man. I'm trying. Okay, well, Leona, they were out, and Leona went back in. I kind of do miss Nautilus. Like, if you don't have hard engage, like, Malzahar is not the best team fight engage. Nautilus is way better for that, so that's one. I should probably play Nautilus more if we don't have a tank engage. But Malzahar, it's just awesome. I am a little biased, too. I do like Nautilus, but Malzahar is just so much fun to theory craft. Hey, Imshin, those are not noob questions. Those are really hard questions. I mean, it's really complicated to know what you should do with these things. I welcome questions here. Yeah, they're all coming. God, I'm probably going to get caught out. Shit. I should have been able to dodge that. I shouldn't have gone in with the ribbon on that. Okay, well, Ezreal zeroed out her, so that's okay. I shouldn't have gone in on the ribbon on that. I should have just backed her up. I mean, once he flashed, I'm pretty sure he flashed to get away from me. I should have just backed up. Nautilus is very good against Ziggs, AP carry. Anything that's like ranged, like you need to be able to close the gap and engage. Nautilus is excellent. Malzahar is not good into that. Can't see him, can't see him. Where is he? I think that's it, right? No, it's not quite it. Ah, we're too low. I think. Let's just grab that. Get at least one tower first. The thing is, when you get dragon, you can run back towards your base a little bit better. Yeah, that's fine. I think he's going to solo it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm getting out of there. Yeah, Ziggs has a really hard time breaking tanks. I kind of want to try Proto Belt. I mean, that's another thing. If you go Ruby Sightstone, that opens you up to be able to go Proto Belt, which is something that I kind of want to test out. So that would give you the CDR. You wouldn't have to buy the Eye of the Watchers. It builds into a pretty solid item that's a little bit more appropriately costed than Leandri's, in my opinion, for a support. I haven't tried Proto Belt, but I do think that Proto Belt in solo queue, I don't like in pro play. You're just going to see Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone every game, no matter what the support is, probably. Possibly Eye of the Watchers. I don't know. Oh God. We still do have some Baron left. We just don't have great siege right now, because we have so many melee champions. I mean, Ahri can auto attack if she wants to. We have a really good pit comp, but I do like the Ziggs 80 carry in a lot of circumstances. Okay, sure. This Leona is just throwing the game so hard. Got him this game. The old Malzahar flash ult on the Vayne that doesn't have a QSS after 3 items against a Malzahar. That's one thing you can just punish 80 carries so hard because no one builds QSS in this elo. Quicksilver Sash if you're kind of newer to the game, which allows you to break out a Malzahar's ult. Landing E with Zz'Rot during the landing phase. I would say, yay. I mean, the cool thing is if you get demoted, it feels really fun when you get to go back up, right? Like, you get the drama. Her E is just really hard to hit. It's very thin. I would say for hitting most skill shots in lane, we'll go ahead and go back in. I don't think anyone in that game was particularly having problems. Even on the enemy team, they were okay. I mean, Leona was a problem, but I'm going to be the support, so that shouldn't be a problem. I think if you wait until they're trying to last hit, that's the best time to do it. So wait until they're going up to get that last hit, and then you throw the root out and land it on them. So that's the best time. Or to follow up. So if you have someone else like a Jhin that roots them, wait until Jhin roots them. So you need to wait until they're preoccupied doing something. So you're either dodging a different skill shot or trying to last hit. So the reason why I think Proto Belt would be useful and why it's not used on mid lane. So mid lane, you're going to get a lot more gold, first of all. So you're going to be able to buy bigger ticket items more often. So you can get things like Ludens, Death Cap, stuff like that, because you're going to have a lot more gold. So support is very different because you don't have nearly as much gold, usually. Because even if you get a lot of kills, you're not getting a lot of creeps. So you're going to have a lot less gold. So you're balling on a budget. So the $25 or the 2,500 gold price tag, rather, is much more attractive to a support than it would be a mid laner. So the mid laners don't want to get Proto Belt anymore because it's really cheap. So why would it be good? Well, it's got the CDR, the 10% CDR, so that would let me get Ruby Sightstone for redemption, and I would still be able to get my CDR. It's got health, which is great. It's got AP, which is great. And closing the gap so that you can get your ultimate off is a huge deal, because so often I'm just barely out of range from being able to get my ultimate on someone. So being able to use that to close the gap, get the ultimate, and get a little bit of spike damage too, if I hit someone with the little things, is very nice. And because I have Ruby Sightstone, it's going to be on a lower cooldown as well. Also, Malzahar has trouble escaping, so even in a pinch, I could like Proto Belt over a wall or something. I think you can do that if you're right next to it. I think you can Proto Belt over a wall. Not 100%. Like I said, I haven't used the item a lot. But I think if you're standing right next to a wall, you can Proto Belt over it to get away in a really tough situation.
I'm on to you. The joke's on you.
You can get Frost Queens on Zz'Rot. I really don't like that item after they nerfed it last spring. It's just very expensive. I would much rather get to Sork Boots. I'll think about Zz'Rot. I think I need to win games though, and I feel like Zz'Rot is very, very outdated by, antiquated by Malzahar. Malzahar just does more damage than her and has way more utility than she does most of the time. She has maybe better poking. I don't know. It's really hard to figure out a reason to play her. I mean, you have AoE crowd control later in the game. That's about it. But you don't have that guaranteed lockdown, and that's what you need against Vayne and Twitch. That's why I play him so much, is because often they have Vayne or Twitch. I ban Twitch. People don't ban Vayne. She has to get in close to auto attack. You can take her out. I don't think that's true, Chutar. I don't know. I've had people debate me about this. I'm pretty sure. Let me read Zz'Rot. I know there are diminishing returns if multiple plants hit people, but I'm not... Alright, so this is definitely a Malzahar game. Because they've got Vayne and Akali, both of which Malzahar is very good against. Do they do 50% damage? Maybe they don't. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I thought they dealt 50% damage if multiple plants hit the same target. The second one dealt 50% damage. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But, okay, so the theory is a lot of people will say things like, you know, you need to hit them with an E and then hit them with a Q and a ranged Q plant, because the E is just because you can make it proc once your E hits. You get the slow plant, the thorn spitter, or whatever it's called, the lasher, and then you land your Q, and then you get the ranged plant. Well, the problem is the cast time animation on the Q and getting the seed up, in addition to doing your E plus W, is the amount of time it would take your lasher to land one more hit, give or take. It's very close. But if you throw up 2 lashers, as soon as your E hits, then they're both going to hit, usually twice before they break out of the roots. So if you just hit them with the roots, 1 plant, and then you try to Q and throw another plant, a lot of champions will be able to flash out of there or blink out of there, or whatever, before that ranged one's going to do a lot of damage, especially if you're trying to all in with your ultimate. So if you're trying to all in with your ult, was I VODing that one? Let me see. This is going to be the end of the VOD, if that was a VOD or not. Let me see. Yeah, it was a VOD. Sorry, that's the end of the VOD. Thank you. Bye. But I think it's worth it to put down 2 lashers. Now, the only exception there would be if it's double lasher and the second lasher is 50% reduced damage. And if you put a Q1 there, that's not reduced damage. If it's different types of plant don't get the reduction, then that would be worth it. But that's the only scenario I could think of where it'd be worth it. If you can show me something, I just tried to look it up and find it. If you can show me something that says that different plants do full damage and same plants, the second plant does 50% less damage, then I will agree that the Q is better. However, you know, especially if you're doing your all-in rotation, well, that's on you, buddy. Oof, so close. I don't know, people can do what they want, but I do the double lasher so that you get more hits off, especially when you cast your ult, then they enrage immediately. You will not have time, a lot of times, to land your E, then cast Q, then ult, in time for the ult to knock people up. Oh, dang it. Oh, crap. Why am I running at him? I meant to auto him. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm doing another Malzahar game. We can theory craft Zz'Rot another time. But I'll make a Zz'Rot guide where I explain that in there. I was talking with some viewers on stream about whether just different aspects of different spell rotations with Zz'Rot. But anyways, let's get in here. Let's get some damage on her here. Now, the Thresh is really kind of lower. He does have pots, though. She can roll away, though. He can't roll away. That's what I'm interested in, is getting the max damage on him, maybe. I want him to, like, hook somebody. Okay, we almost got him. We got his flash. Okay, and we got him. We got him. There we go. It's real easy to bait Thresh, because people just don't understand just how much damage Malzahar's minions do. Jin's actually quite good with Malzahar, because if he hits him with that W, when the minions are on him, they're just straight dead, usually. That was a misclick. Oh god, it's a pretty bad misclick. Okay. Who's there? Oh, it's Jungler Akali. What? Okay, it's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and... He probably doesn't want to back. He probably wants to try to get his BF, which is a little greedy, but Akali like has no gap closer before level 6, so... Dang it. I eat the wrong person, or she would have 100% been dead. I eat a minion. So that sucked.
Ally has been slain.
Please don't let her get kills pre-6. Yeah, if I would have eaten the correct person. They can't hook me. Oh gosh. He's standing very close, yeah. It looks like he wants to lantern them in. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, your shield can block the hook if it's up. Okay. 50% less damage against the same target. Shield of the same type. Okay. Okay, I stand corrected then. Getting up different plants is correct then. So I'll have to adjust my play when I play Zyra. Now, it did not used to be the case back in the day when I played her a lot back in Season 3, but there's been a lot of changes. That's been, you know, 3 or 4 years ago, so. I don't know why I'm playing so passive. I need to muscle up. Jhin can fight him too. I think it's just because they have so many minions. I need to chill for a little bit. And we don't know where Kali is. She was just in the area. It's fine. That was actually a good time to gank because she's going to get zoned out of a lot of CS here. So even though he failed that, you know, she missed probably like 10 CS. She's still getting zoned out of a lot. They're basically even CS, which is not great. That means he's been missing a lot of open CS. I do have 5, though, so that's something. I've taken about 5 of them. I do have to keep that in mind. I kind of want... Yeah, we're kind of fighting a lot. I want 2 biscuits. And Corki's very low mana. Yeah, no, that's good. I want to know the truth, Chutar. If I'm mistaken about things, I'm willing to be, I'm willing to learn. And that's something that I totally forgot that they did in patch 6.9, so. I feel like we've zoned her out of a lot of stuff, and yet... I assume Akali's here, right? Get a minions? There you go, we got his flash. Oof. Thank you so much for the sub, friend. Thanks so much, Master Chunk. I appreciate it. That was a great roam by Corki. Can we do this? Okay. Fine, 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 fine. That's fine. Whatever. Thanks so much, James. I'm gonna try to go ahead and grab this, though. Get in the corner, boy. You're in timeout. No, don't take it. Don't take my scuttle. Got him. Mine. That scuttle ward. Alright, so we're gonna go this. And we'll get go ahead and get a health. Need to be able to ult somebody soon, get these kills. And try to hold this here. Now when this is up, this is important to notice. I don't think... Oh, it does work. Okay, so I just screwed it up another time. I thought this made you immune to blast wards. The spell shield, but it does not. So that answers that.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I need to get rid of these wards. Okay, that's fine. One right there. Hey, they have a lot of vision.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Dang it. Dang. I didn't see the Darius roaming down. I should have probably warded that. Well, I'm out of wards, but I don't know. I should have been more aware of what was going on. Yeah, I need to do an updated list for Mal's as far as the support items, but the items are still basically the same. I'm gonna do an updated tier list as soon as 7.1 comes out, and I'm gonna make a guide for individual supports that I'll play a lot. And I'll start with Malzahar. Because I know he's one that a lot of people are really interested in. He's kind of the new hotness At least on this channel and in a lot of pro circles. Oh, okay, I'll make sure it, Streamlabs didn't freeze or something. Sorry, I need to work on some of that stuff. I've been trying to do the, during the day, trying to do some more, Warhammer stuff to catch up with that. But I need to probably do some, upgrade some Streamlabs stuff. Make sure no one has QSS. No. It's a bit early for that. Sometimes people get it as like second item. I've had somebody rush it first item before on Draven against Malzahar, which is kind of troll, but they won the game. And you're pretty good at taking minions too. Oof, that was so scary. He should have let me check it with a Q first. Okay, so that means Aurelia is going to get top. Unless someone goes up there. Party bot lane. They're just really late on this party. Keep in mind there's two people top right now, so we really don't want to try to do anything too heroic here.
An enemy has been slain.
Corki's really strong in the mid game. Once he gets that Trinity, he's like a one-item power spike ADC. So if you like Mage supports, Corki can be a really good one too, in addition to Ziggs. I think the Streamlabs only, I believe, now I'm not sure, tell me how if you did this, I forgot who commented here, but the Streamlabs only announces if you sub like on the stream. So if you sub in the channel or you sub like watching a video or something, I don't think it does it. It only does it if you do it on the stream, I think. I'm not 100% about that. I think that's how it works though. Okay, so now I've got the 40% CDR. I've got this. I have to kind of sit on this item, which is a little awkward. So you probably have to get it instead of Rylai's, so I'm not totally sure that it's worth it, but the extra 10% CDR is nice, and it's cheap. So it gives you a bit of an earlier power spike to get to that 40% for the ults. That's, I mean, Malzahar is all about those ults. He very much snowballs really hard. Okay, so I need to probably ward this. Just make sure they don't get any vision in this area. If I can help it. Yeah, I need to shut him out. God, I really is going 1v4 here. I do have Redemption though, so I can still cast it from a pretty good distance. Don't forget minions can hit inhibitors, and they're okay at it. They're definitely okay at it. And they soak tower shots. I suspect if they ever nerf Malzahar support, they will nerf how fast you get the minions and the kind of damage that they do. I think it's going to be a few patches before they nerf him, I hope. If they do. Ah, oh, dang it. Well, I kind of want to just try out Proto Belt just to see like what's up with it. Like I said, I don't know. This might just be awful. But I just feel like I want something that gives me that extra 10%. I don't have to want to buy all of the Watchers, although that might be the best choice. The extra Ruby Sightstone is really good with Redemption, but it's just costing too much money. I mean, I'm really rich this game. Now, it is only 20 minutes in, but like we have so many towers down. I'm just like super wealthy, and I still, you know, can't complete a lot of these items. So it's totally possible that you just go like Watchers, like Redemption, like Watchers, Redemption, and then Rylai's. That's probably a better build. Can we get this? We have such good vision. Okay, sure. Not quite enough range to Q. I would max... Sorry, I'll have to read the chat after this, but you want to max W. The minions are just, like, absurdly strong. I like Redemption a lot more than just rushing the... I mean, it makes you a little more durable too, because you're picking up a lot of health on the way. Rather than just going for all the magic damage items. I mean, Rylai's does give you health too. I don't know, Redemption's just so strong. Until they nerf it, I think it just has to be first buy on every champ, basically. Yay, we're in the promo! Going up. Platinum 4, third time's the charm, or fourth or fifth, I can't remember. Alright. I'll go ahead and do another one. I have to switch it up. I might have to go to sleep here in a little bit. We'll see. But I want to go ahead and see if I can get through these promos. Yeah, ADC. I know, I love ZZ too. Okay, thanks, Chutar. Hey, Dave Adam. Thank you, friend. Everyone's like, grats. Oh, thank you, I'll take it. Shh, don't tell people that just joined I actually got demoted earlier. And we're getting back to where we were. That's fine, though. It is, I mean, it's interesting. The promo series keeps it fun. But, anyways, if you're here for the VOD, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to check out the rest of the playlist. I'll go ahead and show people around here really quick if you're new to the channel, or if this is the first VOD of mine that you've seen. I do specialize in support. I do talk about other champions sometimes, or just overall good strategic concepts. So, you know, if you have friends or if you like to play things other than support, it can still be a great channel for you. We have all the past streams here. I haven't caught up with the timestamps. I'll try to do this tomorrow. I've been traveling a lot for the last month or so, but I'm finally settled in. I'm going to be in town for a while now. And so what I like to do with the streams is I go back and put the timestamps in so you can see when games start, the champion that I play, and the runes that I use for each and every game. Now, I haven't done that for the last week or so worth of streams because I had to go out of town and I just couldn't get it done. I had a lot of stuff going on, but I am going to go back tomorrow and put the timestamps in. But usually you can find all the timestamps, the game starts, right there. And then we also have guides. I've got a new one that I'm about to start. I'll give you a little preview here. It's how to analyze metagames. What is a metagame? What is the current metagame? And how can you win in the current metagame? So I'm going to teach you how to analyze metagames, and then I'll show you how to do it to the current metagame. And then we'll think about, you know, ways that you can win in the current metagame. So, but the goal here is not just to show you, like, this champion's good right now, like a tier list kind of thing. It's trying to show you how to think deeper about the game and make your own decisions. If you don't understand things like, well, why are Vayne and Twitch so good right now? Why is Caitlyn so good right now? Like, why did someone like Lucian all of a sudden become pretty bad in the off-season? Why is Hecarim so good right now? Why is Vi so good right now? It should help you answer these types of questions. So stay tuned for that guide. For all the other guides on the channel that are already up, such as my compositions and matchup guide that I just released about a week ago, you can find all of the information here. Once again, timestamped, and I have an accompanying Google Doc that you can click on that gives you sort of a text version with some good highlighting, spacing, and such to really teach you how to play. So what makes for a good composition in solo queue, and then we have what is scaling, why is it important, what are some great supports, and what are their best matchups right now. So when to pick certain champions, when to not pick them, who are they good with, who are they good against, and who are they weak against. So I go through a lot of stuff. Now the guides are pretty long, they're about an hour each, but like I said, they have great timestamps and the text document, so you can watch them over multiple sittings if you want to. You don't have to sit down and watch for an entire hour. You can watch 15 minutes here, 15 minutes there. What do I want? Alright. Vayne's banned, Twitch is up. Oh, we're just going to go Malzahar again. I know it's been a Malzahar heavy stream. I do want to play other things, but I also like experimenting and trying out these different builds with him. I feel like he might be the best first pick. It's either him or Nautilus. But anyways, so check out the guides. They're fantastic. You can watch them over multiple sittings. They are long. They're in-depth, but I don't want to give you one of those generic, like, you know, watch your mini-map, buy wards, you know, that type of guide. I really want it to be something useful that you can't get anywhere else. And then finally, we have the playlists. So if you just want to learn how to play Janna, for example, I've got 58 Janna videos. Just click on it. Shows you the newest game, works its way down to the oldest game, and then I put all of my runes in the description as well to help you out. So I've got all kinds of different types of content to help you out depending on what you want to do, whether it's, you know, catch up on the social community and just kind of watch the random games that we play in solo queue here, whether you want to know the in-depth guides, or whether you really want to focus in on mastering a particular support champion. Then I try to hook you up as much as I can, and I try to answer comments as much as I can too. Usually I'm pretty good at getting back to everybody within a day, depending on how many comments I get in a day. But and sort of what my schedule is. But usually I can do it within a day. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. So that's it for the VOD. The stream's going to continue, of course, because we're in the middle of Champion Select. Oh god, are we getting trolled? I can't dodge, so I guess we're along for the ride. Hey, thanks Superior Tactics, I appreciate it. I am actually a professor at a major public university. So a grad student to be precise, a 5th year PhD student. But I do teach British literature and persuasive writing classes at a major university in Ohio in the United States. I'm not happy with this Kindred. The problem with Kindred is she's just so short-ranged. Thanks, Ray. I just know a lot of people want variety, too. So there are a lot of people that are very interested in Malzahar. My Malzahar #1 video that I just released about a week ago already has like 2,000 views. So I know a lot of people are interested in it, but I know people want to see other things like Soraka, Nautilus, Tom Kench, all of that stuff. As first or second pick, though, I just feel like he's up there. It's either Nautilus, Janna, or Malzahar. He's so strong right now. Oh, nice. It's not 7.1 yet. So why has Zz'Rot fallen out of favor? Well, I did play Zz'Rot a lot, and it was successful, but Redemption is just so strong. You just have to get it. That's just how it is now. It's just so good that you have to get it. I will get ZZ sometimes, but Redemption and CDR are just so important, especially on Malzahar and Nautilus, who are the two that I play a lot. The CDR, because you have such impactful ultimates that you just really need those ultimates. So I do like Zz'Rot. It is good for split pushing, but I don't know. If you really can't team fight that well, then, you know, Zz'Rot can be really good. Now, the new Zz'Rot's going to be better. It's going to specifically help you push towers much better because it's going to do 4 times the damage to towers. So it's actually going to do a lot of damage to towers, and it's going to only have a 90-second cooldown. So I wish they would take some stats off of it, like just maybe knock it down to like 50 armor, 50 magic resist to make it 2,500 gold. To just make it a dedicated support item. 2,700, that's another thing, is pretty steep. Like, Redemption is only 2,100, I believe, gold. They should probably make Redemption 2,500 gold, to be honest. They probably should. It would still be a must-buy item, probably, if they didn't do anything else with it. But realistically, they should take away the damage component of Redemption, make it to where you can't cast it after you're dead, lower the range on it, and make it at least a 2,400 gold item. And they should make Locket a 2,400 gold item, too. Thanks, Uchilla Clan. I appreciate it, friend. Oh, awesome, Firefox. Silas Marner, I mean, George Eliot's amazing. Silas Marner is a good sort of short book of hers. It's really good. You know, it's a nice light read. I think that it doesn't hold a candle to Daniel Deronda and Middlemarch, but it's a faster read.
Without 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Smiteless. I guess I can put 1 minion on it, and it... Maybe I'll put 1 minion on it, and it won't, it won't last hit it, or it's a lot less likely to last hit it. Stuck in emoji hell. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that I understand Firefox. It's really long. That's the thing. A lot of Victorian novels, I love them. They're fantastic, but it really takes some time investment. I mean, back then they were designed to be read over a long period of time. That was people's, one of their primary forms of entertainment. They didn't want to finish it quickly. It's kind of like what a TV series is today, you know? Okay, she got it. I just used one minion, and it still crushed it. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Malzahar support game here. Powerful stuff. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He held his... I guess they got an exhaust. He held his flash and his heal the whole time. That's bold. That man is bold or dumb. I'm honestly not really that certain about what Kindred does in lane, so I need to be careful. I know she has some healing with her wolf. She has some range. She's pretty short range, though. But she can get good burst damage. So I need to be a little careful here. The self-heal is nice. I don't know. There's a lot of wacky things that have been working out in bottom lane, so I don't want to be too dismissive. If he's just not trolling, that'd be wonderful. Who's our jungler? It's Kha'Zix. Okay. Veigar and Zz'Rot will be big problems, but we should be able to destroy Kha'Zix late game. And Eve should be able to get on them. I'm hoping. Now the heal on Bard is going to be annoying. Maybe we can see a 16 to 12. Okay, we're doing okay. Now he's almost out of mana though. Okay, Kha'Zix is up there, so they're pushing in. I don't want him to get that chime. I don't, because he's going to get free mana. That's annoying. Now, one of their CS is going to be inflated also by my minions. So that means that we have more money than we think we do, because those minions are only 3 gold apiece. I think they are. We have a really close range team, so that Zz'Rot can be a problem later on, potentially. Now the fact that they're pushing towards us is pretty nice. If Eve wants to come down here. Hopefully Eve will drop in, and yeah, everyone's coming, okay. They might go ahead and back. That's gonna be annoying. Yeah, we just want to push it as fast as possible and just make a miss experience. If I get the gold, it's not a huge deal. Alright, so we'll just go for... Go for that. It's kind of a weird back timing. Oh wow, they missed a whole wave. That's pretty good. Almost a whole wave. Yeah, so she's up 5 CS. I think she's going to be better late game. Now, the Kindred ult is not amazing against really long-range things. Sorry, I thought my cat was creeping. Bard is fun. I'll play him in normals. I just think he's really underpowered compared to other things, particularly Nautilus. Yeah, come get it, boys. I'm just running it all in. That was sneaky. I was not expecting Kha'Zix to be there. Another pretty good gank. On Soraka, I would just Redemption Rock, Locket, Ruby Sightstone. I said go on almost everybody, except for Malzahar. I mean, maybe that's the right thing to do on Malzahar. I've won a lot of games with that build. I think that Rylai's is particularly good on Malzahar, though. I'm not sure if you need another damage item after that. Maybe Kindred's good. I don't know. I mean, the meta's so wacky right now, anything could be good. I have a pretty open mind about the bottom lane meta. I think it's fun and exciting. Like, a lot of people were crying, oh, boo-hoo, we got Ziggs ADC and all this stuff. I think it's awesome. I've been playing the game for, you know, a very long time, though. Like 6 years, so I really like seeing new things every 5 years, seeing something new. Hopefully they don't nerf it. Oh god, that fake out there, that was brutal. When is there blue up? I need to start learning blue timings a lot better. Now the Kindred ult is decent into Gen, I think. Can you ult me? Ult me, ult me, ult me? Oh god, he doesn't have ult. Oh god bless. Yeah, that's bad. I thought Gen was gonna ult, that's why I walked up to Q. So that stupid gank by Kha'Zix made us miss a wave of experience. They hit 6 first, and now they're gonna get bot tower because of it. The Fiesta has massive ramifications. I can't get that. I have to get this first. Unfortunately.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Calls of the blind. Not totally sold on the Kindred. Kindred might have just been trolling because I, am playing something different. I don't know. Like I said, I just don't know Kindred's kit. I know that she ults and that you stay in the circle and it heals you. Are you kidding me right now? Wow, for real? So he's just sitting in this bush right here, and Bard's sitting right here, ready to warp in around my ward. Unbelievable. Jay Pruitt, Don't see who is... I have the Oasis. I really don't like Eye of the Oasis as an item. You're paying so much gold for... No, undo. Undo. You're paying so much gold for regeneration, which is okay on Soraka, I guess, but I'd rather just get to redemption faster, honestly. I just went ahead and completed this because I just really need to be level 6. God, that's so troll. I'm 99% for real. For realsies. Oh, now we're starting to fall behind. He's level 9? I'm level 5. God, this is so ridiculous. They keep killing me before I can even get any experience in lane. I'm gonna be so happy when they nerf the freaking jungle experience. Like, that shouldn't happen. How are they, like, they just keep killing me before I can get any waves. This is ridiculous. Like, this is straight up really aggravating. Like, I've been 99% level 5 for probably like 5 or... like, maybe 5 minutes. Almost literally 5 minutes. Okay, well, they're finally coming down. Please, just kill a minion. Okay, thank God. There we go. Please? Please? What the hell? My gosh, PogChamp. Okay, they got him. Got him, coach. Zera's probably gonna ult and kill me here. I know, man, I know. I just really need the experience. I am getting the experience for those kills. Any kills that those minions get. Okay, he's not going for it.
An ally has been slain.
I've got to get move speed. I need more regen too. I mean, I don't necessarily need the mana regen, but I need to get to Forbidden Idol. Like, I need to complete this item and then get Forbidden Idol, so that I have the 38%. The hell, they're challenging our tier 2 and getting dragon at the exact same time? That's ridiculous. This is probably warded. Well, I guess we're splitting top kind of well. I guess. Who is our top laner? Oh, Yasuo. Really need this experience. Nope. Dude, that range. Zz'Rot plus Jhin ults are just absurdly, like, that's such good counter picks to Malzahar. If they get really far ahead and we don't flank them. And the Bard can initiate into that too, so that's just disgusting. I need 550. Need more wards.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Eve's like, just 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes and we can give this game up. There's no way we can win. Dude, are you kidding me right now? We're only down 2 kills. Like, yeah, we're down a lot of towers and pressure and blah, 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 but the game's very easily winnable.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can't do it with Vhagar. God bless. Oh my god, that is... Jesus Christ. That is very tilting. I should have just ulted the Kha'Zix. I mean, the Bard would have canceled it, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Zero support with Jin's probably okay. I don't know. I'm not sold on this Kindred pick, though. Like, I feel like if we had... Let's get to mute him. Yeah, I mean, the Kindred pick's okay. I still don't understand what she offers that other ADCs don't offer. Like, Ziggs has unique things that he does. Kindred doesn't have a lot of power early on. She just needs to scale just as much as other ADCs, but she just doesn't do it as well. So I don't understand the thought process there. But yeah, I mean, the big problem was there were 4 people bottom, just so much. And I mean, that's standard. You got to get used to that, but that's just how it is. They were bottom, we weren't. Like, if you go back, if you actually watch a lot of replays of my games and other games, it's whichever team sits bottom wins the game. Like, when was the last time your team sat bottom and lost the game? Probably not that often. Because that's how you win games. There's a lot of reasons for that. Part of it's that AD carries can't really fight back early game. Another one is that first tower blood is so important now, and when you get 2 kills bottom, it's much easier to take the turret with 3 people, versus if you get 1 kill top, then 2 people, it takes a lot longer to take turrets. Also, you can rotate and get dragons. Like, there's just so many more things you get when you do top lane. Or when you do bottom lane. When you go to top lane, you really don't get anything most of the time. You get like a kill and that's it. And then half the time you get countered bot lane. So like, you go top lane as a jungler, they go bot lane. They get 2 kills and a bunch of stuff, and you get like a kill. And maybe a Rift Herald if you're lucky. You know? It's not really a good situation. That's why everybody sits on bot. All the winning teams sit on bot these days. I mean, that's part of what makes Malzahar so good a lot of the time. I mean, obviously this it didn't work out this time, but a lot of it is, you know, you have... Actually, we did get first kill, didn't we, bottom lane? I know, we got their flash. We got a bunch of their stuff. We didn't get to kill, I don't think, this game. But in a lot of games, I do get a very early kill with Malzahar. I mean, he can 2v3 early game. That's part of what makes him so good, is if people want to come down and try to sit in your lane...
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Eve's dead. I mean, Malzahar does have to stand still when he does his thing. It's not usually that much of a problem. You just peel whoever's like trying to dive your back line. The only problem is they just... I mean, Eve did come bottom a couple of times, but they had multiple people there that were quite a lot, and their composition's just like that range is really nice. Because we don't have any hard engage, like all of our champs are melee. He doesn't get away here, right? Like there's no way this dude actually gets away. He seriously doesn't die right there.
An ally has been slain.
So he's stunned for 2.5 seconds with 0 defensive items. I mean, I guess you can count Merc Treads as a defensive item. And our Yasuo can't kill him, and no one else hits him.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I can't say I'm surprised, but I'm disappointed. We finally got a really good, clean ult on a guy that doesn't have QSS when he has like 4 items. Please kill it. Don't let him get away with that. Alright.
Shut down.
I probably should have gone Locket. I don't know. Maybe just going Redemption Locket Ruby is the best, like, all the time. That's what I should be going. I think I probably have the highest win rate with that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to start going just straight up Redemption Locket Ruby every game. Those items are just too good. And Rylai's is nice, but I just don't think it's nearly as good. Well, now it's round 2 with the Zz'Rot. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. Eve went up and got him.
Shut down.
Yes! Team did damage. I mean, we're not that far behind. We're only 8 kills back. They have 2 inhibitors. It's not good. But, you know, it can happen. It can happen. I need magic resist like yesterday. This 4 ward just costs too much early on, I think. I mean, you're looking at another 1,200 gold. That's like half of a locket for an extra ward and a couple of extra stats. I think you just have to go Sightstone, Redemption, Locket. Every support, every time. If a support can't do that, you probably shouldn't play it in this meta. I think that's... I'm eating a little bit of peanut butter. It's the food of champions. I mean, Rise is really, really strong later in the game. So is Yasuo. I mean, the game's still winnable, even though we've had a really rough time of it. It is winnable. God. Oh. He has that stupid item, doesn't he? The thing that prevents... Yes, that stupid Knight's Edge, God. I saw something that looked like a Banshee's Veil on him. I was like, what? He doesn't have Banshee's Veil. And that's what it is. I never see that item, hardly ever. But he got it. Okay, well, I should have popped it with an E first and then ulted him. Not sure that it would have mattered there, but maybe. Maybe it would have. Who knows? You just... it's a little bit out of range. Gosh. Get in there, dude. No, Eve just wants to end the game. She's trolling. Yeah, so I'm not sure about that Kindred, not sure about that Kindred pick. You know, maybe I should just pick Nautilus first, because people are starting to pick more Zz'Rot. Zz'Rot is becoming a lot more popular, so. And Jhin. Okay, Pagan. Good job, buddy. Stay gold. Not to, you know, not to insult gold people. I just don't want to be rude. Not gonna get tilted about this guy. But he's just sitting there talking trash to me. That's fine. I did, you know, I did underperform that game. A lot of it was the bot lane Fiesta, but you know, we could have managed it better. Okay. Yeah, what elo am I in these days? I don't even... What am I playing against? Am I still playing against golds? It's always a mystery. You never quite know what you're playing against. Last season when I was Platinum 4, I played against a Silver 3 in one game. Like midway through the season, not at the beginning, like halfway through. Okay, let's just... That's some problem. Let's see, 2... I think we're even, right? Yeah, we're 50-50 on Malzahar on the stream so far. In that VOD. What am I against? What am I working with here? Oh, well, he was Platinum. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that was the Kindred. No, never mind. The Eve was actually gold. The Kindred was plat. Okay, so it's kind of a mix of plats and golds. That's about right. That's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and get another one. We'll try to finish up this series here. So, I still like her as a first pick, but maybe Nautilus would be better. Is to get because Malzahar does have a really hard time against things like Zz'Rot and Jhin. Thanks, Alex. I don't want people to actually die, you know, but I try to stay calm. I know sometimes I get a little bit frustrated. I try to be as calm as, you know, possible given circumstances. But I think I've been pretty good considering, you know, some of the stuff that's been going on tonight. I think I've been good. Been a good boy. Been a good man. Yeah. So it's lower than average, the hidden MMR. This isn't always accurate, though. They kind of, you know, there have been a bunch of places that have kind of disproved just how accurate that is. It's just guesswork with the MMR, based on who you're getting matched against, that type of stuff. Like I said, my Malzahar is still kind of a work in process. I'll get it up there, though. I think there's a lot of potential with it. Yeah, I agree, Alex. I mean, it's not that I don't. I mean, she wasn't that bad. She wasn't that bad compared to some other things that we've seen. At least she was trying to win. That's all I really want. If someone just tries to win, that's fine. I don't know where the cat... Oh, there it is.
We do what we must.
She's weird, man. If you, like, breathe on her, she likes to... I guess she checks your breath just to see how you're doing. She'll come up and just, like, sniff your mouth until you breathe on her. Alright, Sadie, come on. Sadie's tired. She's like, dude, just go to sleep so I can lay on top of you and we can go to sleep. I agree, Sadie. I'm tired, but I need to see how this, need to see how this series ends up here.
Learn from your mistakes.
Ban Vayne or Twitch? I think I have to ban Twitch. Twitch is just too much of a terror. He's too much of a solo queue nightmare. Vayne, at least you can see her coming. That could be true too, Nathan. I don't know.
No cure for fools.
Hey, Angels23, welcome, friend. I don't know. I think Kindred's a little washed up right now. I don't remember her exact nerfs, but they were pretty crippling back in the day. They changed a lot of the items that she was really good with, too. I think. I don't know. She went from, like, hottest on the block, basically, where everybody was playing Kindred in the jungle, to no one ever plays Kindred in the jungle. A lawn bee? I don't know. I just have an awesome wife. You know, she does her thing, I do my thing, and that's fine. I support her with her music, so we drive down to Tennessee and, you know, support her with her music, because she has a bunch of gigs like 2 states away, so I drive, you know, about 4 hours down there with her, usually at least once a month. I have thought about Braum. I think he's pretty underpowered right now relative to other options. I've tried him. I just... a little underwhelmed. I mean, his shield is good at blocking lots of ranged attacks, but the problem is a lot of the most popular champions that are really dangerous right now don't have ranged attacks. So things like Shyvana, things like Hecarim, Riven, Camille, all of these champions have melee attacks, and so Braum doesn't really help that much against them. Braum was much better when champions like Kindred were really popular because she was very dangerous and she had a ranged attack, so... I've definitely tried him. Yeah, I'll try Valinder. I usually do a pretty good job of explaining, I think. Maybe I don't, but I try to explain why I pick him. It's probably going to be Malzahar, because I need to lock down that Kassadin. We'll see if we have Engage. Well, I might do Nautilus. Braum's pretty good against Malzahar because you can... Janna could be good, but I really want to lock down that Kassadin. I do Nautilus. So it's either you need either Malzahar or Nautilus here because you need something to lock down this Kassadin in case he really gets out of control. Annie is a good start, but she's not enough. And Nautilus can survive if they Malz ult me or Zac ult me. Hey, GMTO, I am currently in promos for Plat 4. I started the season at Gold 2. I went 6-4 in my promotions and got placed from Diamond 5 into Gold 2. So, we've had kind of a rough start at the beginning. Oh, thanks so much, REM. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're improving a lot. Yeah. Lifesteal is too slow. You don't need that with Mal's ult. GA could be, I mean, after you ult, if they kill you, you don't have your ult anymore. So GA is probably not ideal. It's a lot of money. You just need to ult smart people and just not die when you're ulting. So you want to, ideally, you want to ult somebody that's trying to dive your back line. So someone who's trying to get on your AD carry, like an Akali or a Kha'Zix or whatever, you ult that person, and then they shouldn't be able to get there and peel you as much. Obviously, Malzahar likes catching people by surprise as well, so you want superior numbers, so he's really good at hiding in bushes and killing people and things like that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people had some rough placements. I'm not unique in that. I don't want to sound like I'm crying too much about it. Almost everybody dropped at least a division. If you were gold, you ended up in silver. If you were silver, you ended up in bronze. So it just happens at the beginning of the season. It just takes a little bit to get it back, and that's fine. It's fun. So it's not a huge deal. Zeke's into Locket. Redemption into Locket. What I would recommend. I think Zeke's Herald has been pretty washed up since they nerfed it. It's just too hard to leverage when people are going to crit a lot. I'm coming to think that I've tried different things out, but I think that on every, almost literally on every support, and I like diversity. I like trying out different things, but it's just so powerful just to go Redemption into Locket into Ruby Sightstone. Hey, GMTO. I think I'm going to make a whole video about Ziggs. I'm making a video about the meta. Not a whole video specifically about Ziggs, but a video about the current meta and like what's good, what's strong, and I'm going to talk about Ziggs in there. I think he can be good. If they don't have tanks, and if you can close out the game before 30 minutes. He can be really good, so I like him. I think he's fun. I think he's a good option. I think it's hard to hit. It's harder than people think to hit those Qs. I tried Ziggs support a little bit just for fun in normals, and you know, like years ago. But who do they have? They have Blitz? No, they don't.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They left. That's fine. Sadie. For real, dude? She have stun. She doesn't have stun. I'll walk over here just to get him to try to leave. So yeah, I think Ziggs can be good. I'm gonna talk about it a lot more. Yeah, in the placements, it'll jump you around a lot depending on what happens. So especially if you're just doing rank for the first time, it starts to, I think it tries to put you in a silver game, and then if you do well, it will, you know, put you in higher games. If you go lower, it'll put you in lower games. So it kind of tries to hone in on what your, where you are. Let me go ahead and see if I can get her over here. There we go. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little, Nautilus action here. We've got a Vayne. Now, usually I would like Janna with Vayne, but I wanted a little bit more engage. I'm a little scared of... I'm a little scared if Kassadin starts going off. I want more engage. We're a little light on the engage with a Shyvana in the jungle. So I just wanted... wanted a little bit more security. Malzahar is a bit dangerous with the amount of CC they have with Malphite and Zac on their team, so you know, I thought it was a bit dangerous for Malzahar. But I really like our team. We have a lot of scaling. Darius can be okay. I guess against that many tanks, he's okay. Oof, that was a fail. Yeah, I'm coming to think that, you know, what I've said the whole time in my itemization video, that you need to rush Redemption Locket on basically everything, and then get Ruby Sightstone, and just go from there. Because those items are just so good. Heal me, heal me, heal me! Oh god! Oof. God. I guess he already used heal earlier. Alright, so I should not have run back in there. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get Targons, just because we kind of need a bit more heal in the lane. It's kind of a rough lane. I'm not sure if I'll get the full face of the mountain first. It's okay. I think completing Redemption first is probably better. Red Eye is hilarious. Is that a show on Fox News? I really don't watch TV at all. I know, dude. Just chill. What? If she wouldn't have hooked there, I could have hit that. The problem is, like, when you're trying to land hooks with any hook champion, you want to be in a place where they have less chances to move. I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say, or don't knock away. Are you kidding me now? Here we go. Who brought the cerveza? Guys, you got a good seat here? You enjoying the show? Okay, good. And he got it. I mean, I didn't see how long Zac was sitting, or Shyvana was sitting there, but So I could have said, or just don't knock him away. So I could have hit that. I would have hit it when she was right here. And so I hit it, ult him, and then Vayne can hook. It's not as easy as just hit the hook open field when they see you coming. Like, they're going to juke it. If they're, you know, platinum or higher, they're probably going to juke it. So what you have to do is wait until they commit. So once she got on this wall here, she has nowhere else she can really juke. She can't go this way. So I can just throw it perfectly straight, and it's going to make it almost impossible to juke. And this is why a lot of times if you can force people into places like this or force them into choke points, it makes it much easier to hit hooks. But yeah, like max range hook, like just walking up to her, she's going to probably dodge it. It's a waste. That's why you see a lot of really good Thresh players try to walk up and flay people first before they try to land the hook. Because once they're slowed, it's really hard for them to dodge it. Most really good Thresh players don't try to just throw an open hook in the middle of nowhere. Because a decent player will dodge it. Nah, I would never skip Redemption on anybody anymore. It's ridiculous. We're not really behind. I mean, well, they got 1 kill on me. The team is still ahead. We're actually up CS, so Redemption is just ridiculous. Like, you have to get that item. Does she have a BF? No, she's got a Cole. How does she only have a Cole Doran's? I guess Kate has a kill on her. She has 12 CS on Kate, though, so we really don't want to fight unless we get Annie down here with us. I mean, if I get my ult, we can fight, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm naturally much stronger than Bard in these fights, so that kind of makes up for the item. But the BF versus the non-BF is a pretty tough thing to overcome. Dang it. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, God bless. This meta is so aggravating. Like, we're getting a good fight here bottom lane. A nice 2v2. Could have turned it. You know, could have had a good time. And then 4 people bot. I just got to ward better. Let's back up faster. I should have, after, I don't know, I should have just let it go. After she got pinned and she started running, I should have just run. It just, whatever, I wasted an ult, it's fine. Just let it go.
An enemy has been slain.
Now you might think, well, you know, if you're thinking of itemization on Nautilus, you might be thinking something like, oh, well, he doesn't have a heal, so Redemption's not good on him. Well, his shield, it gives him more shield, first of all, and second of all, it scales with Locket, which you're also going to get. Yeah, they're all coming, of course. Just chill, dude, back up.
destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Zeke's is extremely nerfed. I really would not. I don't think Zeke's is even in the same ballpark as Redemption and Locket. If you're curious about sort of stat itemization, look up my itemization guide. If someone, I don't guess Celigor is here anymore, but just look it up. Heal, heal, heal. I should have just run.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, good. What else can we get here? I'm gonna go ahead and sell one of those. I'm gonna buy it back, and it's gonna look goofy. But I just need more efficient money right now. I can't just have 400 gold in the bank. Oh, Celigora is here. Okay, thank you, Celigora. Yeah, the stats and itemization video is what you want to watch. I don't specifically look at Redemption, or I don't specifically look at I can't even remember the name of that. Zeke's. I don't specifically look at that item, but I tell you how you can evaluate the value of it. So I don't know for sure. I can look at it after this if you want me to do a cost analysis of it, but I'm pretty sure that Redemption and Locket are going to outpace it by like a mile. Now it depends. I mean, a lot of that it's going to be difficult to quantify because it depends on just how well your AD carry uses that crit. But it's really hard to set up. Okay, well, I've been dying a lot, but Vayne does have kills. The rest of the team's doing fine, so as long as we stay in there, and we can survive the Fiesta. Now, we do have a good champion against Kassadin, so that's good. So if I'd picked Janna and we got wrecked this hard bottom lane, we'd be in a bit of a pickle here, but... Is anyone here? Like, hello? It's just... Did anyone even notice? Did we get a tower? I think everyone's just hanging out middle. Like, no one saw that bottom lane, I don't think. Or, in the river. Oof. I'm not sure if I really wanted to get him or not. Yeah, just get him. I love Annie. Annie's just so simple, and she just makes sense. Annie's support could potentially be really good. I don't know. I just feel like Malzahar is better, but because Malzahar has similar kill pressure, but he has a lot more threat in lane. I don't know though. Maybe Annie's the correct choice. Oh god. Just back it up. Why not? I might as well use it. Yeah. Annie was really good, popularized by Tabai, this Chinese player, like a very long time ago. Well, now it's a very long time ago, but they've made a few adjustments here. I don't know. They have made Tibber stronger in recent patches, so I think maybe, you know, it's totally possible. So Fiesta is what a lot of people have been saying for just a really disorganized, uneven skirmishes, basically, is what it means. It just means people running around, getting into a lot of fights, not really thinking about lots of strategic implications, not team fights, basically. Anything but team fights would probably be a Fiesta. Some champions are very good at that. That's what most of solo queue is though people will call it the Fiesta, which means people just are not organized. They're just running around, chasing people, attacking. And so when everyone just keeps rotating bottom lane to just sit on it, a lot of times they call it a Fiesta. It's like a party bot lane, everyone's invited type of thing. That's why I say it's really important to pick champions a lot of times that can skirmish very well. So I love Zz'Rot to death. She's great, but she's really bad at skirmishing usually. She has really long cooldowns on her abilities. She's very squishy. She can get caught out of position easily. And that's part of why, because skirmishing has become such a prominent thing. Like hardly anyone actually does 5-on-5 team fights. He's probably going to try to ult away. I mean, it doesn't really have a very clean definition. A lot of people use it in different contexts. It's not a very well-defined word, but it basically just means, usually it almost always means disorganization. That's the key. We might be able to just end it right here. I don't know. We'll see. I think he's going to get caught and die, probably. No, we might have to let him die. No, he's going to walk out. Okay. Usually Darius does not get to walk out. He goes down fighting and dying. Yeah, exactly. That's Celigor's got it. That's the perfect visual for it. Alright. We'll go ahead and get Locket next. Well, we'll go ahead and get Ruby Sightstone next, just because I haven't used Locket yet. Basically gives you 20% cooldown on your second ult, the Redemption. This combination of Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, this is what you're going to see. This is going to be the hallmark of competitive play once it comes out. It doesn't matter what the support is. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to be going down if they don't nerf those items, which I fully expect them to nerf those items. At least Redemption. Like, I think they could nerf it. Like, just take the damage off of it. Just don't let people cast it when they're dead, and take the range off of half. Like, why does it have a half the map range? Why? Why not just like one screen length range? That would be fine. Just take that. At least do stuff like that to nerf it a little bit. It doesn't need to have damage either. And it's 2,100 gold. It's like, why does it have to be that cheap? It could be like 2,400 gold and still be a ridiculous item. Like, there's so many excessive things about this item. Locket is kind of a more balanced version, but Locket is still extremely good too. I talk about this in my stat itemization video, just how ridiculous these items are. Like Redemption is like 475% gold efficiency. Most like good AP items are like 130% gold efficiency. This like Redemption's 475%, Locket's like 300%. I figure it's worth a shot. Try to save him. We'll see. Okay, yeah, it looks like... That is a benefit, too, to winning games. If you win them early, it doesn't give your team time to throw. Which is great. Like, it's really important to figure out how to close out games. So... Well, Vayne's trying to make it sound like it's cool. It is really... Annie did a lot. Now, she didn't chase the Gaston as much as she probably should have. Their timers are so low. If you're wondering why we haven't finished the game, it's like 23 minutes, so their timers are so low, it's just really hard to... I don't want to ult him. I guess maybe I could, but... Try to knock up as many people as I can, just stall. There we go. I don't know if I want to take sides here. It depends on which part of the thing people think was wrong. And I haven't caught up with all the drama, but from what I've seen on the Night Blue Cutie thing, I think that if Night Blue and Cutie are friends, that Cutie was wrong to say that about Night Blue. I know he was just maybe saying it in jest or whatever, but I think he was wrong. And I think Night Blue was wrong to throw that game on purpose. So I think, you know, especially from what I've heard, Cutie apologized for it. I'm not sure. That's just what I heard, is that he apologized. So I think that if Cutie apologizes, Night Blue should accept the apology and just move on. Just man up. People say dumb things on stream sometimes in jest. You know, I think he might have been joking about it when he put that out there, but that can be, you know, that can hurt people's feelings. So I think Cutie was wrong to say it. I think Night Blue was wrong to throw the game. And I think, you know, Night Blue should have accepted his apology. I'm not sure if he has yet or not. Because there's innocent bystanders in that game, right? Like, there's other people other than just QT on that team. So when you throw a game on purpose because you're mad at somebody, you're really punishing the other 3 people unfairly. Because they didn't do anything. You know, whoever those other 3 people were in that ranked game didn't do anything. And they're trying to win. You know? And some of these people, I don't know who they were, but some of them, it might be a very important game. I mean, maybe they're trying to go LCS or semi-pro. Maybe they're trying to run a YouTube channel. Maybe they're just trying to have fun on their day off work. Who knows? But they're really the people that suffered from Night Blue throwing that game on purpose. So, did Cutie deserve some kind of backlash for that? Probably. But at the same time, from what I understand, he apologized, and I think that Night Blue should accept it and move on. But I don't know.
Are you certain?
I'm on to you.
So I think both people were wrong in different ways, and hopefully they resolve it. It's not good for the community, and it's not good for their brand to have these kind of drama and conflict. I mean, yes, it does draw people in, but it really divides communities, and I think both of them are probably smart enough to realize that's not a good thing in the long run. So I would try to, you know, if I was them, I would try to end that drama as fast as you can. It's better to have collaborations, you know, to duo with each other, to talk to each other, to challenge each other, you know, to 1v1s or something like that. Whatever, you know, something like that. Like if Night Blue had beef with him, he could have said, hey, let's just do a 1v1 for charity or something like that. Or whatever, you know? He could have made a fun thing out of it. Yeah, I don't think... Hey, Mr. T. I was about to say, pretty sure there's no porn open on my computer. Yeah, I agree, AJ. I don't know. Hopefully they're both adults about it and just bury the hatchet and get it, you know, get it over with. I mean, people say things they shouldn't say. I've done that too. Sometimes, you know, just apologize. Everyone's been there. Everyone, you know, has not thought carefully about choosing their words. And sometimes you just have to apologize, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with apologizing. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. I think that's a really important thing that's not taught in our culture, is that it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to make mistakes. This is how you learn. This is how you become a better person. Lupine. Yasuo. Yeah, we're gonna do the Malzahar here. Oh, I was recording that Nautilus game. I'm not going to put that up. I died way too many times. I can't put that in a VOD. But we persevered. We stayed strong, even though we got just wrecked bottom lane. We were still able to win. Yeah, I agree, Bada. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Both of them are kind of entertaining to watch. I personally would rather watch Cutie stream, but they're both entertaining in their own way. It's fine. They just have different. Obviously, they're super popular, so whatever they're doing it right for their audiences. So it's fine. I try not to do too much drama. I just watch them, just try to just see what's. Neither one of them are that like informational, but they're kind of funny. I don't know. I like the weeb stuff that Night Blue does. I kind of gel with Cutie's sort of dry, sarcastic sense of humor though as well. I used to like Pants, but I think he's like letting a lot of people have come in and started hating on his stream, I think, and he's really letting it get to him, and he's like lashing out too much in his videos. I don't know. He seems like an okay guy, but I don't like his style as much as it used to be about maybe a year ago or so. He's okay. Firewall's pretty good. I mean, I watch his guys. They're interesting. I disagree about a lot of the stuff with him. It's okay. Red Mercy's pretty cool. Red Mercy's chill most of the time. He gets a little tilted. I mean, my favorite person to probably watch is I like Aframo. I think Aframo explains in some of his streams. He explains things decently well. I mean, Cutie plays all kinds of roles too. Like he mains ADC, but I've seen him play and do very well in a lot of different roles. I think overall Cutie is probably the better player. Remember Cutie is also like, people can forget this, but he was like an actual pro player and he was pretty good back in his day. Night Blue has never been on a pro team as far as I know. Like he may have been a substitute somewhere, I don't know. But there's a difference with that kind of training. You know, he could probably still get on some pro teams if he really wanted to. Like maybe not the super A-list teams, but he could still get into LCS if he called up a few teams and was like, "Hey, you got a spot?" or something. You know, he could get a spot on a team probably. It's just like, why though? You know. That was pretty smart of J4 to pop my bubble like that. I forgot they had a blitz. I shouldn't have been walking around there. I was just walking and talking.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected. Minions have spawned.
Now I could have, if I was really cheeky, I could have leveled up my W and tried to throw it in front, but I'm not going to risk my life because sometimes the hook can go around the minion because it's so low.
Without question.
Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing another Malzahar support game here. I had to flash early to get away from Blitz. I was just in a bad position in the jungle. It's not the end of the world. J4 can do an early. There's a very high chance he could try to come and gank me after he does his red, because he knows I don't have flash, so we need to be careful. So I need to be careful. I'm not really worried about Blitz, I'm worried about J4.
First blood.
Okay, he went top lane, interesting. So I put the minion in the bush just to see where Blitz was, just to see if he was hanging out right in the bush or not. Excuse me. Dude, it doesn't count as a dive if they take one tower shot while they kill you under time. That's not a dive. Oh, God, he got out. I just got that blue, man. Don't worry about it. J4 is just like running the tables here. You need to put it right here, probably. Is he over there? So she's gonna miss a few CS because she had to run all the way back to tower. She missed 2 CS. These guys are so dramatic, like you don't lose lane at level 2. Like, this is not LCS, you can easily come back. People think game's lost when you're down like 8 kill in lane. Like, low platinum, the game is not lost. Come on, Ziggs, you gotta hit some of those, buddy. Like, they almost literally have the exact same items, and the guy's like, the lane's lost. Are they the same level? They're almost, he's up a little bit in experience. Dude, go towards us. Alright. Holy crap. Shit. If I just had vision in that stupid bush. Alright, so you gotta move, honey. If I just had vision in that bush, MF was dead 100%. So I should have dropped... I don't remember if this was up or not when that fight started, but... I should have dropped a ward in that bush, because when she went in the bush, it dropped aggro on the minions. Because the E doesn't get vision of them. So I should have walked up, exhausted her, put all the stuff on her, and then dropped the ward in the bush immediately. Hey, GMTO and Superior Tactics. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the noise. I'll have to see what's going on with that. Why it's not working. As far as the Streamlabs go. Dang it, she got both of those kills. It's aggravating. It's frustrating too, because Yasuo could have played that so much better. If he would have just gone right there, threw up the wind wall, and healed himself on that stuff. Oh, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, I heard that one. Please, can we kill him?
Ally has been slain.
This is the freaking fiesta, man. I mean, how could they possibly sneak up on him? We literally have 4 wards in bot river. We literally have 4 wards in bot river. And all in their jungle. Like, there's no way they can sneak up on him. How did they possibly get over there and get him? Through all those wards. Man, I had to just turn on the blitzcrank there. Just running up and down the river. Need boots. Ah, God, I've got something like an eyelash or something in my eye. Just give me the experience, man. God, okay. Come on. Does Vi have ult? As soon as I hit level 6, we should be able to freaking beat him up. You also die again. Ziggs doesn't have very much mana either. How close is he to level 7? I can't tell. Middle tower's probably gone. Yeah. Yasuo's dead again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It'd be a very common refrain for a lot of people. Okay, he just got some mana up. What the hell? How'd that kill me? Holy cow. Like, seriously, what? Was there a double up mid-air when I ulted her or something? Like, what's the deal? Wow. Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. Well, he got a couple of good kills in there. That's good. Oh, a double kill. Nice. Very good. Ah, God, this eyelash, whatever this is, my eyes. Get on my nerves. Alright, man, just chill. Just hold on. I need to get this. Four people bot lane. All they had to do was wait on my ult. I pinged so many times when my ult was, and they tried to go anyways. Dude, you're gonna get baited. Okay, so Ribbon's pushing middle. Alright, so we should be able to get this tower now. Which is good. Hey, thanks so much, White Knife. I appreciate it, friend. Even on, well, this hasn't been super rough night. It's been a mixed night. It's always a great night when we have some fellow friends. Come on, Ziggs, baby, run for it, and he's gone. Well, maybe not. Oh God, the chase is on. Oof! Dodge one more hook. Oh my god. The chase is on. Okay, they're gonna get him. We got him, baby. Bring out the Cerveza, ladies and gentlemen. Malzahar, king of the fiesta. Need to make like a like Malzahar with a huge sombrero or something for the Fiesta King. Look how fast they help take these towers. I mean, yeah, it instantly aims for them, but still, like, it soaks tower shots, gets a couple more hits. I think I might be able to get the tower here. I don't know, it's gonna be hard. God, I don't think I got any of them. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. No, not gonna get it. Got a lot of damage on it. Got the experience, though. I mean, the experience does matter. I don't know how I didn't get an assist on the blitz. Alright, let's see. We'll go with Redemption. Go in the old Classico here. I think this is probably the best build. Actually, we go Ruby Sightstone first, and then we'll get the Redemption or the unlock it after that. I think just getting a 20% cooldown on your second ultimate is what you want to do. Yeah, I did. The thing is, I was pushing him into other people. Like, I knew we were going to get him, but he baited 3 of his teammates into dying also. So it worked out, because I was chasing him into our territory. If you notice, the pathing that I took really cut him off. Yeah, so they should get 2 kills here.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Yeah, he ain't getting out of that. I tried to let him out. You have enough damage. I mean, yeah, his ratios are good, but you have enough damage without it. It's just, it's more important to have that team utility, I think. If you want to get a damage item, I think Rylai's, and I don't know if I would go anything else, honestly. And I like, maybe if they have a lot of tanks, tanks aren't very popular right now, but like if they have just a ton of tanks, maybe you could get something a little more spicy, but and I like maxing Q second because, I mean, a 2-second silence that's on like a 3-second cooldown is pretty good. I mean, that silence is extremely annoying. You know, for instance, if I silence J4 when he's trying to drag in, before he does his ultimate, he's just going to sit there and look ridiculous for 2 seconds. We might even kill him before he can ult. She's probably gone. Who's coming? I don't know, we might be able to Vi's here. Vi's very powerful right now. What? They all died? I thought he killed them. Oh god. I heard a bunch of shutdowns. How did they not kill? I should have had wards for this, I suppose. Yeah, that was really, really bad. Yeah, I think Vi starting that fight was really catastrophic. When Riven had just run out and Vi was already chunked to half health. Well, they didn't get Baron off of it. Somehow. I don't know. Maybe I should have ulted. Who should I have ulted? Ulted the TF. He has the most gold on their team. Maybe I should have ulted Fiora. I forgot that Ruby actually affects your sweeper too. That's pretty dang good, I think. So I'm trying to get this experience here. And I need to be careful running up and down this river because they can see me. Shoot that again. Welcome to Why You Don't Split Push and Solo Queue 101. She might be able to get out, I don't know. The lanes aren't pushed, man. How are we supposed to... Like, we already have almost all the tier 2s. So I had to put all my wards around Baron, which means we don't have wards to put in their red. This is a problem with like the Fiesta. There's one right there. The problem with the Fiesta is like you don't know where to put your wards a lot of times. So I want to protect Baron, but if we're trying to like make a play for this tower, then need more wards. Sell that and get a couple more. Malzahar is extremely good right now. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Guys, please. Why do you have to dive towers with no ward? Like, well, whatever. I guess we'll just be thankful for what we have. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We could maybe do it. Like, we have a decent chunk of damage here. No, 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 get out. Oh no. This Riven just tries to play it so close. I'm just tracking him. Back. I guess we should have just gone for Mountain Drake. Yeah, it was a bit too late for that. I shouldn't have gone along with that. He's gone.
Has been slain.
Well, we only lost one person instead of Baron, so that's okay given the circumstances. Any more wards? Well, that's good. The person who said he's bronze 1 and playing with higher people, that's good for you. You want to be playing against higher people. Right here. Get rid of that. This also, of course, he doesn't have TP. Like, we need to catch some of these people out. You need to slowly get vision. Oops. Shit, that's really bad. Wrong item. We got 60 seconds. Misclick. Where? Why can't my ult go off on anybody? There we go.
Shut down. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can we do it? It's really hard to do Baron without an AD carry. That's one thing. However, you know, with my minions, we can maybe do it. They're gonna kill Ribbon. Just get out, get out, get out.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, we just can't do Baron without an AD carry.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab a Zz'Rot here to help clean this up. Damn it, they're gonna get it. Yeah, I keep thinking they're gonna do more damage than they actually do. Okay, they're not doing it. Okay. I don't know what they're doing. Probably because they see us throwing so hard with it. Oh, they're gonna go kill Yasuo for like the millionth time. Because we can't really counter Barings, we don't have an AD carry, so... I need to push this up. So he dies over here. I assume he probably gets hooked by Blitzcrank because he doesn't like position properly. Yasuo splits without TP.
Double kill.
Who did he kill? What just happened? I don't even know. Whatever. Let's just get this. Oh god, please don't like go over the wall. Like all 5 of them are gonna be there, man. Probably. Rivalize could have been good too. We just need help with the split push because it's just really hard to siege them. Yeah, we need to just wave clear this. Like, we have a really good pick comp with Vi and myself, like... Look at where everyone is right now. Like, why are... Yasuo's, like, countering their wolves. Yasuo's, like, countering wolves at 36 minutes into the game. They must have no idea, like, what to do. Welcome to Yasuo. we just shouldn't have tried to do the Baron. I should have, well, I was going to log off, but we have 56 people, so I'll stay for a little bit longer, I suppose. That's annoying. I should have just directed him. We shouldn't have tried to do the Baron. Like, you can't do Baron when you don't have an AD carry. So I'm just going to wait just a second here. Well, I haven't seen this guy in, like, many years. Maybe, well, maybe not many, but like a couple of years. I'm just going to wait a second just so I don't get paired with those guys, and then we'll go back through. Cat's got the right idea, but I'll see. If I lose one more, I might have to call it. We'll see. I am getting kind of tired. It's almost 5 in the morning here. But I hate to go out on a loss like that, and, you know, when we have over 50 people, I like to try to keep going if I can. I don't know, they delayed it a lot. No, the damage wasn't the problem. Like, we had a ton of damage. But the problem was people were just getting caught out doing stupid stuff, like chasing under tower, like Riven was splitting when we were trying to do Baron. It wasn't the damages thing. I should have just pinged people back and babysitted a lot more and just said, hey, come here, come here, come here. Don't dive. Don't dive the base towers. Don't counter jungle the wolves at 40 minutes in. Don't be alone by yourself with no wards when you don't have teleport. Split pushing. I mean, just as far as my settings go, I don't remember what my mouse sensitivity is. Everything else is all set to high. I mean, I don't know what other settings. Huh. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have tanks, really. Like, that wasn't the problem. Like, all they had was J4. And he was mostly damaged, because he was one-shotting the Ziggs. Like, Ziggs needed some kind of defensive items. Hey, Ojo, I don't know. Let me see if... Let me make sure Streamlabs is working here.
Impure fools.
Thanks for joining, Vajta.
Are you certain?
Yeah, it's pretty standard to get 3 to 5 dislikes. I mean, I've just kind of come to accept it. I think there's just some people that like to come in and just dislike every time I do a stream. I think it's the same people. It's fine. It's whatever. The vast majority of people that come in here, I think, enjoy at least part of the stream.
I will wait for you to be better.
Hesitation is death.
I can't see how many likes and dislikes there are right now, but it's whatever. It's fine. I kind of learned just to quit worrying about it, because there's one guy in particular that comes in, and I don't know, he just gets a kick out of just disliking the stream. I don't know if that was him tonight, but there's a few people that just come in and do that. I mean, because we've had to ban a couple of people for coming in and saying really racist stuff, or, you know, things like that. Usually it's very chill. We have a wonderful community. I mean, compared to a lot of other streams out there, I think our community is awesome and very tame and chill. But you just, that's just comes with the business when you stream. You're going to get some people that are just trolling. Or they'll come in and say really racist stuff, and then you ban them, and then they show up, you know, every day and just dislike. Or, you know, I have lost some games. People might show up and see me lose and be like, oh, terrible, dislike, I'm out of here. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that ratio. 65 to 4. Alright, I'm gonna roll with Nautilus. Make sure we have some more reliable engage. I've had some flawless streams, but it's fine. That's not really a big deal. I mean, as long as we're just still having lots of wonderful people in here, growing the community, people are learning, people are, you know, doing a lot better in their own games, enjoying the stream, then I'm totally cool with it. We just hit 2,000 subs. When was it? Yesterday, I think. And we're moving at a pretty good clip. I think we've been getting about 30 a day lately, which is really nice. So yeah, there's a couple. I mean, some of it's just dependent on, you know, how well I do. If I lose, people will just come in and see the loss, and they'll be all right, done. Or I can say something that triggers somebody for some reason. Who knows? See if there's any more questions or anything here. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I think we're getting about 20 to 30 subs a day right now and kind of accelerating a little bit, which is cool. If you're gonna need an AP item on Nautilus, I'd probably get Leandri's, although I think it's... I'm not sure if it's worth it. If you really, really need damage, maybe. Nautilus is long range, hard engage, and survivability. I still think makes him the best. I've been trying out Malzahar because he's kind of the new hotness. He's a lot of fun. I mean, I like Nautilus too. I still think Nautilus is probably the best overall right now, though. Janna's very good if you have the superior ADC. So if you have the Twitch or you have the Vayne, Janna's very good. But otherwise, it's really dicey to pick her because they might... they might pick the higher scaling ADC. Alright, looks good to me. Hey, F it, yeah, go ahead, shave that beard, friend. I've tried Karma's support. I don't really like her in solo queue that much. She's great in organized play because people really leverage your shield, but I find that a lot of times I can get aggressive early and get kills, but she just falls off in the late game if people don't really leverage your ability to engage. She was very popular in pro play because she's pretty good against Zyra because she has longer range, and she's pretty good with Olaf, so that's why she was good at Worlds, but I don't like it. And they're about to nerf her pretty hard too in the next patch for whatever reason. Just to probably shake up pro play a little bit. Nice. Good job, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, I mean, he's really good. I don't think the fact that I've lost... I've gone about 50-50 with him tonight, honestly, but I don't think the fact that I've lost some of these games with Malzahar, it was Malzahar's fault. Like, there was one time when I first picked him where it was a bad pick because they had Bark, Jhin, and Xerath on their team, and we were all pretty good against him. But other than that, I felt like we just had a bunch of... The games we've lost have been tomfoolery. Like, I feel like we have... you know, we've performed well individually on Malzahar in most of those games. We just, you know, couldn't quite convert. Like that last game, I just needed to direct people. I'm just getting a little tired, honestly. Just didn't have enough energy to get these people to do what they needed to do, and there's just a lot of running around circus action. Got that ward, baby.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We got a little Nautilus action going on here. I picked Nautilus. I was kind of an early pick from what I remember, and I just wanted to make sure we were going to have enough engage. I knew people... Oh my god, really? Oh my god, this guy has no masteries. Anyways, I just want to make sure we have engage. I know this guy wanted Yasuo, and I don't remember what else. I just want to make sure we have engaged, so. Or Zyra's not the support. Oh, Thresh is the support. Interesting, okay. So Nautilus is the man. I could, if we get this pushed in, I could actually roam up level 2 and maybe kill the Zyra. Zyra is like so easy. I'm trying to push him in. Yeah, Zyra's pushed in. Come on, bro, hit him. Wow, I'm sitting here like spamming abilities and they still hit level 2 first because Easy like won't even auto the wave. Come on, bro. How's this lane looking? It's pushing. I could still sneak up on her, but only if Ezreal pushes the lane, like he's not autoing. I really want to push and roam. This is what happens when MF gets to push into you. She gets to hit Qs off the back of creeps. If you push into her, she can't do that nearly as easily. What's he targeting, man? He's got like no health. Use that biscuit, dude. It's gonna be one of those games. Fortunately, Nautilus can roam. That guy really needs to use that biscuit so we can actually fight. He's got Thunderlord's Ezreal. Like, what the hell? Use your biscuit. Can I click on it? Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, we can't fight. I don't have a good feeling about this. We're going to have to try to make a play and kill middle, I think. Or hope Lee comes down here. Top lane's going to lose really badly because he doesn't have any masteries. In a platinum game, he doesn't have any masteries, so... Heal, 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 heal! God bless. Why? Why would he go on that right in front of him? Right next to the tower. I have no idea. Yeah, it's just that's really bad. Like, the Thunderlords is so bad on Ezreal. You need to either go Fervor or Warlords. And if he's going to eat every Q off of an MF, he needs to go Warlords. How's he looking CS? Well, he's doing okay CS. We need to roam and make plays with Zz'Rot, I think. That's going to be our ticket. So I died peeling off the Lee. I should have just let him die. What, is he wanting to push? She's probably gonna plant check this. Don't push it, dude. Oh god. Okay, well I'm just gonna come out and see if I can make her flash at least. No. So I'm like sitting here in this bush and Ari immediately pushes. Oh, he actually does take it a lot faster than I thought he would. That's a lot of damage to the scuttle. I had no idea Nautilus actually took it that fast. Okay. At least not in the early game. I should be trying to go get that scuttle more in the early game. Okay, they got her. I agree, Romeo. That's what I try to always say, is you want to try to keep your deaths to 3 or less. It's hard to do, you know, especially on someone like Malzahar, who's a little bit more dangerous, but I think, yeah, I don't like trading kills. The way that I describe it is, if you're the star player on your team, you don't want to be off the field. Like, you don't want to get into foul trouble if you're the star player. You don't want a red card, or a yellow card, or whatever, I don't even know soccer analogies that well. You want to be on the field making plays. God, dude, this 99% is just so ridiculous. Just give me this. I can't do anything about it, man. Alright, we're gonna grab that stuff. We're gonna grab this, that. Pot here. I could have made, I don't know, I could have maybe tried to hook. There's just too many people. Like, I think I was just gonna die if I went back in. I mean, we've had a lot of suspicious things. But that's just what's gonna happen in solo queue. It's easy to, it feels like this is like every game, like we haven't had a competent ADC all night, but we're probably just remembering the incompetent ones. Of course we ran, dude. I mean, you could go in and at least try to kick somebody. Is this dude? I can't even look. Is this seriously a silver ADC in a game full of platinums? Hey, Nightcrawler. Yeah, still streaming. Well, at least I got to save my ult. Yay. How's Yasuo doing? Doing okay considering everything that's going on up there. They're all missing, so I can't really contest that pink right now, which kind of sucks. Why does this guy power push every time I'm waiting to gank for him? Are you kidding me right now? Like, he's pushed up on top, like... Like, we don't have a tower, and he's pushed up to literally right here, when everyone's missing. I just gotta ping him back. I just don't have the energy for this. I might just have to... I have to just constantly ping, like, tell everybody exactly what to do. No matter how much common sense it is, I have to constantly tell everyone what to do. Like, you shouldn't have to tell a platinum player that you shouldn't push up that far. With no vision and everyone's missing. But you do. You absolutely do. At least with the kind of ADCs we've had tonight. Okay, so they're just calling each other silver, whatever. Okay. And whatever, it doesn't matter anyways, like, what rank people are. I don't care, I just want to win the game. Okay, that was a good play. A good play. Nah, she's gonna run. I don't think there's any way I could sneak up on her. I mean, maybe, but... a little scared to walk over here, but... How's Yasuo doing? I mean, I could maybe make a play with Yasuo. Shen's really hard to kill. Yeah, now these things are much harder to kill. Trying to get this, help me rotate a bit faster. Come on, Ari, hold middle, baby. Hold middle, baby. Can't do it. Ezreal. Okay, well, they're not pressuring middle that hard. Yeah, there's 4 coming up here. Yeah, well, Ezreal might be able to take bottom. We'll see. Are you gonna come up here or what? Like, hello! Kill him! Okay, good. Oh, this game's tough. Game's so hard, but I mean, the last time I played Nautilus, the game was extremely hard too, and we ended up winning. But we're only down 3 kills. It just looks bad. Really bad. Ezreal does have farm though. I mean, he should. He's been hanging out by himself bottom lane the entire game. But at least he does. I mean, that's the thing. Boom, right there. Dead, right? No, false. Not dead. Okay, good. We got him. Ezreal just hit a Q, man! God, this is so hard to watch. Tom is pretty good with the scuttle. I just can't even watch it. I'm just gonna have to look away whenever Ezreal's on the screen. I just can't do it. Like, the guy was... Shen, it would have literally killed him. It was right here to right here. It was like a melee Q, and somehow he missed it. I don't even know. He didn't even have to... He just had to hit one Q. I don't know. I don't like to harp too much on mechanical stuff. There's just a lot of things going on with Ezreal this game. I think the other people were doing okay, you know, relative to this elo. You know, obviously I've got 5 deaths, so there's some bad stuff going on there. God, I'm getting just wrecked by this Shen so hard. Like, this Shen is out-rotating this Yasuo like 50 to 1. Yeah, I should upgrade the trinket. I forgot about that. I'm getting so tilted by this Ezreal and just dying. Like, I hate dying. I really do.
An ally has been slain.
No one with CC touched him. Like, it was only Graves MF. Thresh didn't touch him. Thresh didn't get an assist on that. How does that happen? I'm trying to untilt. I might need to go to sleep after this one. I'm getting grumpy. I just don't have the energy. Like, I can't. It takes so much energy to try to stay positive in these kind of situations. Well, you shut your mouth, buddy. I'm gonna get some of that. I want that experience. Alright, let's go do this. Why is Yasuo down there with Ezreal? I don't get it. Oh, he also is not with us. I was like, why didn't anyone go in on that? I was like, well. If I go in there, I'm probably going to die, almost certainly. Like, Lee just doesn't have any firepower. That build also, like, Lee just doesn't do anything right now. Already kind of has some damage, sorta. I can't engage. I just die if I engage. The problem is we just don't have any follow-up. Like, Lee Sin doesn't do anything. Ezreal... Like, Yasuo can do things if he's at the fight. That's the thing. Are you kidding me? Okay, got him. Got him, right? What can we get? We gotta get things. Okay. Maybe Ari's the ticket. Maybe Ari will figure it out. We just can't get anything off of it, that's the problem. Push up lanes. Maybe I should just go ZZ next. Just say forget Locket and just hope we can win the split push game. Yeah, I'm not gonna surrender. I'm not gonna surrender. We can still win. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm kind of slipping a little bit into negativity. I'm trying to stay positive. Like I said, I'm just tired. I'm trying to keep the energy up. It's been a long night. It's just like every game we've had people bickering with each other and just underperforming and all that kind of stuff. Not every, but it feels very close to, you know, the last like 8 games or so. And it takes a lot of energy just to try to, mental energy, just to try to stay positive and just, not only that, but just keep people motivated, you know, just be like, okay guys, just chill, we can do it, and just constantly watch them, not only myself on the minimap, but watch them and tell them to back when they're doing ridiculous things a lot, which needs to happen if you're going to carry out a platinum, honestly. There we go.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I mean, if we can pick this one up too, that'd be wonderful. A triple tower. That's what we need off of kills. So even though my stat line's terrible, even though we had a hard time early on, you know. I mean, you can still come back and win with Nautilus. You just have such tankiness and engage later. You're always relevant. Yeah, I mean, we can always... you know, I very, very rarely give up in games. I think I'm still going to go with the team fight option. I do like ZZ, but... like, the Shin just has so much more split push pressure than Yasuo. I think Shin, because Shin has a teleport and his ultimate, then he can handle Zz'Rot Portals very well. I'm gonna stick around and try something cute. I mean, if Yasuo's around, and if I ult somebody, now we might be able to make a play here. Back it up, back it up, back it up. If Yasuo is around and I knock up like 3 people with my ult, that should be a good thing. Now if I can grab this Graves while everybody else is kind of out of position, maybe we make a good play here. I don't know. gosh. So exhausting to try to stop these guys from just constantly trying to throw the game. That's true, Word of Entropy. Wise words. If only it were that simple. You gotta keep your team from destroying themselves. That's the trick. I couldn't get the exhaust on Graves. He was too far away. I walked too far forward trying to get the exhaust on him. Lee Sin is just... It's really hard for Lee to do much of anything, honestly. Yeah, I think I've just gotta pack it in. I'm just too tired to constantly be the cheerleader and ping everybody back and all that good stuff. We had a good run. We'll get back up there tomorrow. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. A really rough night with a bunch of trolls and things like that. But we had a bunch of people, you know, join, and that's awesome. It's always fun. We had some good conversations in chat. So thank you everybody for sticking around, even in the darkest of times here. This isn't really that dark. Let's be honest. We're playing games here. We're having fun. Even when, you know, we're having a tough time. So, all right. Well, that's gonna be it for the stream. I don't see any other questions. I was able to watch the chat quite a bit that game because I was dead a lot. So, I think that's probably gonna be it. I can't do it, simplest. I'm underperforming at this point. I don't have the energy to constantly keep people from trading third grade insults with each other and pinging people back when they're like doing raptors at 40 minutes into the game and all that kind of stuff. I need more focus. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow night, or tonight rather, I guess, around 8:30. So thank you very much. Look forward to seeing you next time, and have a wonderful evening.